on the corners of Paradise Resort. Zed9's got to be extremely careful with this.
Yeah, we have the new kid on the block, on the other block that is, and he sees Zed9 clearly. That's one he gets to. Can he get the third one? He still has 90% of health left, and with the DPS in hand, no one's gonna escape that. 3 knockdowns coming in from Kid, and Zed9 is falling apart.
My goodness me! So swiftly he does it. Left that vicinity, it will slowly bleed out to the blue zone. While Tam's going to be moving forward along with Bart. Trace is holding on the other angle once again. Damage being done, they bring down Bart, 2 versus 2. Now it's up to iZane here to take out Tab. Can they do it though? They still haven't really spotted out Ziggs. Well, Tricks, I meant. Well, there's also a Ziggs on the other side.
Contra, you know what does this mean? If R2K wins another chicken dinner, it's going to be a double chicken dinner. That's back to back. And this is the momentum we were talking about. And now left with Ziggs.
1v1.
Going to the 1v1 with Tricks. Looking at the health, Tricks has the opportunity. But if this is enough time for Tricks to push, he won't have enough revival time with iZane. Trying to do revival. Is he going to do that? No, iZane is going to try to finish out with the information, but not enough time, not enough health. It's going to be
R2K!
Double! Chicken
What a
dinner!
clutch! You saw that right before your eyes! Now another close compound fight. Yoodo Alliance versus ALMGHTY. They've already lost Nasty as it slowly bleeds out. ALMGHTY! He gets the close range shot! He comes in with the wraparound! How does he do it?
Ooh, it seems like they somehow managed to sandwich ALMGHTY, and ALMGHTY will fall.
Towards Team Hawk as well. High goes bleed down. Y84R goes in, dominating with the 5 elimination points, taking down the rest of NC. But Lexbot is still here. Well, he holds on to that UMP. 60 bullets is all that he's got left. Coming with a jump shot, but he's still going to be able to get one. Not enough to deter the rest of Yoodo Alliance. Now they make it into the top 8.
From the back here. Still trying. Virgil don't be so vulnerable.
Happy again. Wait a minute. MAB, they had the advantage. They still couldn't really take out Abby, who's currently carrying the rest of Yoodo Alliance. Now they're going to be priming this thing. Look at where it's suddenly. Oh my goodness!
What?
Did you just see that?
That was such a good bomb. That was a good grenade.
He
that
just
was
needs
beautiful.
another one. He just needs one more to get Iftar. Iftar does get those angles against Appy though. Same goes. I guess it's going to be between 2 of these solo units while ALMGHTY, they're also suppressing the rest of the members of Yoodo Alliance. Well, that's going to be one, which is Appy. So he's kind of stuck right now. He couldn't really move. So Iftar, he gets shut down instead. Appy with a quick move. Now Yoodo Alliance, they do have a chance.
He immediately calls back them.
Whoa, here comes NC versus Yoodo Alliance. They're dropping it hot, but they're coming too close for comfort. Appy, he's not moving any muscle at all, so that's advantage given to Appy. He's gonna drop right now. He does not suspect it. Oh, he whips the shot. Drop shot comes in. Appy's gonna win that trade.
But he did quite well there. Another team that is already popped inside.
Happy with the steals again. Just 4 points without needing to do all too much. He's going to go in for those tags as well. Lands 1 shot onto Lex, but not enough to take him off those wheels. Well, he's already left that buggy. That's good of the news, but he will find it regardless. And C eventually gets out of the game, all thanks to Yoodo Alliance's effort. Now he spots one more out. How many more points do you need, Appy? Make that 6. Just needing 2 tabs. My goodness me, Yoodo Alliance, the boss of Miramar. While Appy, he's clearing out the rest of Axis that just crashed in.
And then ALMGHTY was busy doing that, but with the 1v1 fight, Hano again, the Rambo who's coming in. Is he going to do another Rambo action? He's going to do a little bit of reset, but not enough time to lift up the members. Boke's down below. This is what we're calling the previous IGL, but IGL's teaching him a lesson. Goes down, Hano.
He's in between. I'm not too sure if Insanus has weapons though.
Yeah, not too sure. Okay, we need to wait till we get a visual there. But unfortunately,
Call an ambulance!
weapon. Instead, Demigod is ready with a shotgun. So it's going to be first blood given to Demigod.
Would feel. Well, speaking of which, that also allows a little bit of spacing for Sam to try to pick someone up. It's a little bit of a tough angle to work with because he's hitting onto window panes instead.
It's their first round anyway.
Hey, bro, watch
might
your
as well.
jet.
But oh no! Now Brian's in trouble.
It's just the second time that Brian gets himself into this situation. Yesterday we saw him dance around in Miramar. This time he avoided. Yes, he does. Oh, some packs coming up. Brian's gonna be knocked out by Iron Pro, so on the block. Yeah, let Big Brother show you what they've got.
Yeah, so oh well. Unfortunately for RNG, they'll win
Wingardium Leviosa.
for the rest of the game. I wonder if Small Boy is playing though. Hopefully we'll be able to pan over to see their lineup. But okay, Bosskur not bossing the skies.
Let's do
Well,
that
at least
again. No.
land on the back.
Got you, homie. Oh my God.
Oh, hell no.
What? It's rewind time.
I can't believe you've done this.
NSEA is a team that I'm still trying to decipher what really makes them take, but we are having both Darren as well as Damn Cutie! Damn, that's pretty rough. Yikes. Okay, that was a little bit awkward. We saw them floating.
It's the 4th anniversary of PUBG Mobile.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile.
Happy birthday to you.
Hari jadi kepada PUBG Mobile.
Saya ingin mengucapkan selamat hari jadi.
Selamat ulang tahun.
Selamat ulang tahun ke yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile.
Happy 4th anniversary.
Selamat hari jadi.
Ucapkan selamat hari lahir. Selamat hari jadi keempat.
Selamat hari jadi.
Selamat hari jadi yang keempat.
For their 4th year anniversary.
Happy birthday 4th anniversary.
Happy birthday yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile. Selamat hari jadi kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Happy 4th anniversary untuk PUBG Mobile.
Kepada PUBG Mobile, kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary. Yay!
Happy 4th year anniversary.
Selamat ulang tahun yang keempat
Kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile. Kepada PUBG Mobile.
Thank you for the amazing 4 years.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak kerana bersama dengan kami.
4 years of journey we've been together.
Terima kasih kepada anda semua, komuniti dekat luar sana yang sentiasa support PUBG Mobile.
Here's to many more years.
Dan jangan lupa saksikan kami.
Jangan lupa sokong tim korang di PMPL MYSGPH Spring.
MYSGPH Spring
Pada 23 hari bulan ini.
Pada 23 Mac sehingga 17 April. Tempat ni kita orang akan buat yang terbaik
Kelakar semua ada. Jangan risau. Meletup apa semua ada.
di Facebook dan YouTube. See you there.
See you there.
See you there. Bye-bye.
Hai guys, nama saya Farang. Saya daripada tim Sam9. So hari ni kita akan main PMPL Idol Cheering Reaction dan saya akan pilih pemenang bagi Realme GT2 Pro. So saya akan pilih melalui komen yang korang tulis dekat page PUBG Mobile. So komen yang saya pilih daripada Muhammad Hazimi. Man Farang, semoga ada sinar kejayaan untuk Sam9 season kali ini. Tak dapat chicken setiap game tak apa. Yang penting konsisten top 5 setiap game. Buat yang terbaik man and semua teammate. Ada rezeki kita pergi C kali ni, insyaAllah. Amin. Amin. So terima kasih kepada Muhammad Azimi yang memberi semangat kepada Sam9. Yes, kita orang pun teringin untuk pergi C. Sebab untuk roster yang orang cakap baru, tak ada baru sangat sebab kita orang dah 3 season. Kita orang still mencuba untuk pergi C tapi still tidak berjaya lagi dan kita orang insyaAllah akan cuba sedaya upaya untuk dapat pergi C. InsyaAllah kali ni lah. Aku rasa kali ni. Kita orang pun rasa kali ni. Kalau tak dapat kali ni, kita akan cuba lagi. Terima kasih sebab support Team Sam9. So untuk korang yang tak menang untuk kali ni, jangan putus asa dan korang boleh teruskan join event bila ada keluar poster untuk memenangi Realme GT2 Pro, dan korang just komen, bagi kata-kata semangat, bagi tulis yang sampai orang tu tertarik. So korang tulis je, korang karang ayat tu, dan korang akan berpeluang memenangi Realme GT2 Pro. Siapa nak bagi phone free kan? So komen dan korang akan memenangi pada masa akan datang. So jangan lupa sokong Sam9 di PMPL MYSGPH Spring kali ini pada 23 Mac sehingga 17 April, dan jangan lupa sokong tim-tim lain juga dekat PMPL MYSGPH. Let's go.
Apa ni, kalau PMPL ada trofi untuk tim paling handsome, tim kami lah, sebab kami ada Man Farang. Handsome naik.
Untuk mental kita orang dah prepare lah. Sebab kita orang main untuk enjoy je, bukan untuk kemenangan. Tak juga. Untuk juga.
Pada Boyka dan Zuli, kau letak aku sub pada season lepas. Season ni aku akan buktikan memang lunyai tim kau aku buat.
Okay, untuk bocah-bocah baru, jangan ganas-ganas sangat. Korang kena bantai juga dengan yang otai-otai. Pengalaman lagi penting daripada korang punya skill.
Bekas IGL dekat Forever. Saya nak proof dekat dia, pernah berkata kepada saya pandai tembak tapi tak ada otak. Kali ni saya nak tunjuk kat dia dan saya dua-dua tu ada.
Kepada Aziz, good luck untuk PMPL season 5 nanti, and harap-harap dapatlah.
So to my ex-teammates, I'm back with a better team. So feel free to come by and say hi to us. We'll give you a sweet bullet in the head. Pew.
Maybe Biu come back is a good thing, but partner with my teammate, I don't think so, because I played with them before. Maybe just like this, and I'm here.
Oh, untuk for rivals saya just nak cakap golak, buat yang terbaik, tapi korang kehilangan permata sebenarnya.
Bagi kita orang adalah Dingoz, sebab dia orang dah beberapa kali langgar drop spot kita orang senyap-senyap. Tapi kalau kita orang langgar korang kat drop spot, korang jangan PM manager kita orang
Rival kita orang untuk season ni ialah RSG, sebab coach saya tak suka RSG, and Sam9 sebab diorang dah pernah langgar drop spot kita orang Itu memang kali ni diorang tak bagi peluang
Rival kita orang ialah Forever, sebab saya tak suka sangat pemburu tu. Pemburu tu mulut je lebih, tak power, lemah. Pemburu. Baik main sini. Takut.
Forever as well. In every single map, we are like neighbours to pemburu. Kau 13 dunia, tapi aku akan bantai kau.
Apa juga?
THQ, because pas scrims dia turun dekat our drop spot, which is Sunhawk. So kalau diorang still stubborn nak turun kat tempat kita akan buat diorang sampai diorang disqualified and tukar tim baru.
Esports, korang langgar, kami akan langgar korang balik. TABAH NC kali ni bukan TABAH NC yang dulu-dulu tu.
NC lah. They more to placement point lah actually. And diorang punya player tu memang good at survive, but and diorang just good at ngendok.
Okay, lepas saya Biu datang balik, tak ada efek apa-apa pun. Dah rehat lama-lama tu confident ke nak masuk balik. Aku rasa takut nanti lepas season ni berehat lagi panjang lagi.
Pag nakatapat nyo kami, smooth muna kayo. Wala kayong gagawin sa amin.
Kepada tim Filipin, harap korang berjaga-jaga dan keep training untuk melawan tim-tim di Malaysia.
Pada Aziz Mika, hati-hati bila nak tembak kotak orang. Takut aku pula yang tembak kotak kau nanti.
Jangan selesa sangat ada bokeh tu. Kita orang dah tahu taktikal dia, kita boleh baca juga. Ini buku taktikal bokeh.
Saya nak challenge Demi Boy untuk jadi Terminator lah. Terminator sehari ke kan? Takkan tak mampu kot.
Din, bulat kat Aziz tu. Kalau tak okey nanti season depan, join tim kita orang.
You can beat me down, but I will jump back up. As is ganas.
Di mana ada kemenangan, di situ ada Geek fam. Once a Geek, always a fam.
Jangan ingat air yang tenang, tiada buaya. Kat situ ada Homebois. Hati-hati. Homebois family.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color-changing effect to life thanks to a dual-layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. RealMe 9 Pro Series.
The flight to the 2022 PMPL Malaysia Singapore Philippines Spring Split to kick off in 16 seconds.
Hai, saya Kuza. Dalam PMPL MYSGPH Spring kali ini, kami akan buat yang terbaik untuk mendapatkan champion.
Stand up.
Stand up. Jangan pernah kita
Stand up. Never give up on fight until you succeed.
Stand up.
Good evening, survivors, and welcome to the PUBG Mobile MYSGPH. It's a brand new season here as we're approaching into week 2, and we've got the Tencent Games PUBG Mobile, of course, Lightspeed Quantum Studios for everyone on board that makes all of this happen. Let's see who will be the one that will take home all the glory and all the chicken dinners for week number 2. And my apologies, I have not yet introduced myself. I'm Contra, and I'll be your host for the entirety of the evening. While Keith takes a little bit of backseat, he's probably watching somewhere. We don't really have to worry about that, but I hope that all of you guys are prepared for what's to come. We've got a whole lot of exciting things that have happened back in week 1, and of course, we got more to offer here for the entirety of the week. And if you do miss out on all the action here, make sure you give yourself some time to scroll back into some of the pages of PUBG Mobile where you could catch all the updates and latest news. How you would possibly want to do that is to hit that like button, subscribe, and of course, go ahead and follow all the people that are on board, such as our casters that are doing such a great job. So, of course, we do have the English, Filipino, as well as the Malay live stream happening all concurrently. You can feel free to tune into whichever you want, or you could just basically hang around here for the English official broadcast. So without further ado, let's kick things off right here. Last week, we've seen some really dominant run, and of course, we're going to be taking a look at the schedule and the breakdown of the tournament thus far. So this is the schedule as well as the format for our 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Spring, where each week players are fighting for those placement points. And the moment that they do complete it by the end of the week, they get bonus points, and those bonus points will be brought forward to the country grand finals. only 16 teams will be able to make it through, and from the 4th place onwards, they get to move into the C play-in stage, where you play only 1 day of action, while we will seek for our top 3 teams of Southeast Asia, or should I say MYSGPH, to hit directly to the 2022 PMPL C Championship. So we're definitely excited to see who's going to be on board. Last weekend, we've already concluded with a lot of exciting news where we see brand new teams that takes over the top of the leaderboard, such as Dingoz Esports. We have Homebois as well. And of course, we're going to give you more of those updates later on as we take a look at the entirety of the schedule for the day. But of course, this is the match schedules that will be happening. We're currently at week 2, as we'll be running it to the 4th of April. Sorry, it's going to be March. And of course, we got week 3 coming on board as well. Then the country finals will be happening across the span of the middle of the month of April. And then we will hit directly to the C play-in stages for that 1-day bout. And then we'll decide which are the top 3 teams that will make it through to the 2022 PMPL C Championship. So with that being said, of course, if you guys are brand new to the PMPL, welcome on board where you guys are from, and make sure you cheer on your favorite teams, which will be battling it out in every respective match. And these are the point systems that will be used for the entirety of the match that they will play out in Sanhok, Erangel, as well as Miramar. So winner chicken dinner will award teams with 15 points, followed by 12 points for 2nd place, 10 points for 3rd placement, and from 4th, you can see the numbers will dwindle down by 2 all the way up to the 7th. So from the 8th place to the 12th place, they will only walk away with 1 ranking points. As for the 13 to 16, however, they do not walk away with any ranking points at all, and therefore every elimination points will matter for the teams. So what are they fighting for? A whopping prize pool of 150,000 US dollars. Whether if you're gonna convert to SGD, MYR, or PHP, it's a whole lot of money. So I believe that we're gonna be kickstarting our matches soon, but these are the bonus points that I've been talking about. So teams will have to ensure that they end up at the highest ranking by the end of the week in order to bring these points to the grand finals. Let me repeat myself. All these points are accumulated for the grand finals. 1st place finish is awarded with 20 points, and you see a 1-point dip from 2nd all the way down to the 20th, and therefore with all these accumulation, you got to make the cut to at least secure yourself a top 16 placement by every single weekend. So with that being said, I hope that's pretty much cleared up, as we'll be moving on board with a lot more exciting updates later on. We'll also take a look at the past week matchups and the overall standings later on. And speaking of which, these are your participating teams here from each respective group. We got in Group A, Geek Fam, R2Ks, that's in the Fury form, Farang Legends, and Clutch Guerilla. Group B, Team Secret, Sam9, Team GENEXUS, as well as Homebois. Group C, we've got Axis Esports, EVOS VIP, Dingoz Esports, as well as Team Bosskur. Whereas in Group D, we got Team SMG, RSG, MAB Esports, as well as Almighty. Last but not least, in Group E, we've got Yoodo Alliance, Team Hawk, TABAH NC, as well as KHI Esports. Now, with that being said, of course, some of the teams may not in that very hot form for week 1. This brand new week will call for a reset, and therefore it's time to show what they've got. Now we're going to be moving into our very first matchup, where we'll have Sanhok to be our very first game, which will include Groups B, C, D, E. Group A will have to wait for match 2, where we'll come in with Erangel for our 2nd game. And on 3rd game, as well as on our 4th matchup, we'll have our bouts in Miramar, and ending the night here with Erangel once again with Group A, B, C, D. And with that being said, of course, we're going to get ourselves ready for some of the action here. I hope that all the teams are pretty much prepared for what's about to come. We're always going to start things off in the sunny islands of Sanhok, and I believe that some of you guys might have actually made a few predictions. Is it going to be a brand new team that's going to be able to secure the first chicken dinner of the week? We shall see, but I definitely want to put in my prediction. This time there's no Kiev around. So with that being said, before we get to the predictions, let's take a look at the patch notes right now on our brand new update for PUBG Mobile version 1.9. We got so many exciting stuff here with the vibrant anniversary. You got the colorful spawn island, aerial battlefield, colorful bicycles which you can take it for a ride, and brand new terrains as well as maps being introduced right there. And with new additions to the game like upgraded cheer park, air platform, as well as competitive racing, you're in for a whole lot of fun time with your friends as well as family members if you want to. So with that being said, we also do have something new that you could try out for yourself. We saw it back on our very first day with the show match. Don't Turn Into Balloon is a whole lot of fun where you guys land on the platform and start aiming out and turn your enemies into balloons. Get them floating up in the air, and this mode has already been made available for the entirety of March 18 onwards. So if you haven't checked it out just yet, make sure you do, and we'll be getting ourselves into action really soon. So with that being said, I hope that you guys are all prepared for those chicken dinners. And I mentioned about predictions. My first prediction for our first match in Sanhok is going to be EVOS VIP. Let's see what the Tigers can bring in our very first matchup. I really do wonder, what will the casters think about my prediction? Or you could basically put yours down in the comments down below. And we are getting ourselves ready for our first match. Casters, I guess ready? MYSGP.
Hello everybody and welcome back to, like what Contra already introduced, this is Pro League MYSGPH Spring 2022. I am Sis Jenny and together with me is Sir Cloud.
Yeah, hello, and it's our first time together at the desk.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know,
I'm so
right?
excited.
I am as well. But Contra did ask, like, what do we think about his prediction? What do you think about his prediction for EVOS VIP?
I don't know, but I think it's crony.
But what I do know for sure is, of course, our official smartphone partner, which is Realme with the GT2 Pro. And of course, this year is the year where Realme, as a tech trendsetter, will partner with PUBG Mobile to support the young talents in esports with the best-in-class products such as this phone right in front of us.
Then when you have a phone, we need something else to support the phone. You can't just play the phone without anything. So what else? We've got Yoodo, our official digital telco partner. So you can switch to Yoodo, and what we have is you get free 5GB of high-speed data. And if you're a PUBG Mobile player, of course you're watching this, you are playing PUBG. We're giving you 20GB extra of PUBG Mobile data. How awesome is that, Sir Cloud?
I know, right? 20GB of awesome data time with PUBG Mobile. But of course, what I think about his prediction, besides what you just mentioned earlier on, well, I don't know anything about that. But last week it was like, okay, whichever team, it has been a trend last week, whichever team that Keith picked,
oh dear,
yeah,
oh,
they wouldn't get it, but they get it in the next round.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a
He's
delayed
always
prediction.
Close to it. Yeah.
So I don't know what will be the trend with Contra. Will they get it right there, or will they not get it at all?
Yeah, actually, I wish he would get it because it's time that EVOS take that chicken dinner because they have been consistent, you know, the kills, the elimination points, and sometimes survivals. And I think they are more feisty, but unfortunately, the luck is not with them.
Yeah, and of course, the circle, the RNG gods, they kind of dictate on how the teams play. I mean, well, if you have the circle from the start to the end, arguably you would have a higher chance of getting chicken dinners.
Yes. So let's hope for EVOS. I'm sure those of you who are EVOS fans, you are agreeing with me right now.
Yeah, but whichever team that you support, do put them in the comment section. And my oh my, you know what, Sis Jenny? I think our sound engineer is doing a great job. Because I feel that, you know sometimes when you hear yourself and you go, ugh.
Oh.
But I'm loving how I sound.
Nah, actually,
I don't know why.
I'm loving how you sound also.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, I was expecting you to say about yourself, but thank you. Thank you, Sis Jenny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's our first time at the desk.
Oh dear.
All right, so how are you feeling about game one?
Actually, I'm feeling a lot of, I don't know, unexpected things because I'm sure the teams over the weekend, they have did their homework and also coaches and analysts and they definitely did homework. So I think teams are going to come out with different tacticalities.
Okay, so we already found out who's Contrast prediction, right? So what's your pick?
Oh my God.
I think you have a challenge, sis. Yes, no, hang on. Let's hang that
I
down.
have a
Sis has
challenge.
a challenge. What was the challenge again?
Okay, so my prediction, I predicted Farang Lejund.
Okay.
So if they don't get the first chicken dinner, every scene today, I will say I love you.
Okay, so you're going to say I love you every round right now. You know why?
Why?
Because they're not playing the first game.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
So technically, they're not getting the first chicken dinner.
No.
Technically.
Oh, mercy on me, please, sir.
Oh, does that not count?
No.
Okay. Okay, since our first date together.
Oh, wow.
Wow, okay. Since our first date together at the
Yeah.
casting desk, I'm going to let you go on this, but we'll observe them for. Oh, wow. Yes, I am. But we'll observe them for round number 2. How's about that?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, there you go.
Because, you know, when I start to say I love you, a lot of things will happen.
Wow, such as?
But anyways, look at the flight route. It
Okay.
starts from
She's not getting away from that.
Bravo to Cam Alpha, going to the north side.
Oh, okay. Yes, so this will be a little bit of a travel for teams dropping on the southern side. NC will expect to take Camp Charlie again with the absence of Clutch Guerilla this round. And Axis Red One dropping into Sami will take a bit of a travel as well. So hopefully they don't bump into other teams on the way down.
Yep, totally agree with that. But I'm sure those teams, especially the ones that is going towards Mok 9 and Sami. Okay. I think they are going to do something new this time, and it is Appy is the first one that might get trapped right in the middle now.
Yeah, it's not good news for Appy. So KHI, the last time we saw them on Sandhawk, exactly this time last week, they fought with Sem9 in Hatin, but now they're still finding way in Sandhawk, and now they happen to drop into the areas of Yoodo Alliance for rivals, and it's going to be 2v1, but whoa, the DVS from Appy, and Appy with a elimination right up the back.
Whoa, Appy, he nearly get the clutch by obviously firepowers, but here we go, Mika having to hurt Zuli and getting one in the back too, Mika.
Oh, okay. What? Okay, I guess it's because Axis Red One they dropped somewhere in between. I think this is somewhere below Paradise Resort, so it happened to bump into Team Hak, who was on their way to, if I'm not mistaken, it should be Painan, and yeah, that's the middle ground of where they dropped. This is a thing where if the flight path is like way on one side, it tends to happen.
Yep. They definitely wanted to make their way down and eventually crash into Zuli. So obviously, if I were them, I would definitely try to take that elimination point if I can. But you know what, sir? Today, GENEXUS is on their own in bootcamp and MAB. No more.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of surprised though because intelligence tells me that MAB will want to challenge bootcamp from GENEXUS to the end, but somehow they're leaving bootcamp. And I'm curious to know where would they drop, because if they don't drop in bootcamp, the only available places are Camp Bravo. Yeah, Camp Bravo's one. Dogs not really, because NC is around there.
Yep.
So I don't know where they're gonna play.
You know, the other time, what they did was they actually went to Dogs. So I'm not sure if they are there. It seems like it's quite quiet. So I don't think they are there. If not, you know, NC would have attacked or vice versa for MAB. But here we go, Team Secret. And this is a whole lot of fans' favorite. So Team Secret is in Cow, where they perfectly belong. And this is where Contrast prediction team is.
Yeah, so it's going to be I would say a quiet start for them, and I think this is what teams want, right? They want a quiet start. They don't want like, okay, drop in, having to contest with other players. So it's pretty good. Same goes for SMG though, and seems to be quite a quick loot. This is what, the second minute, and they're already leaving Paradise Resort.
Is it because RSG might just pop in? Maybe that's why they're changing their tacticalities. Because, you know, the last time we actually saw SMG comfortably over in Paradise, as RSG came in to knock on the door.
Oh yeah, yeah, because they were just like next to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I guess that's not a bad idea as well, knowing that has happened to you before. You don't want that to happen again. So, you just take the approach of adapting to the situation.
So, good calls for Jenny. Jenny, but not me, but Jenny as
That's bro Jenny, right?
Yeah, we are not we are not affiliates or nothing. No, we are not brother and sister. It's just a name. It's just a name.
Okay. So now you know, ladies and gentlemen, that Jenny can be a boy's name and can be a girl's name.
Yeah. Wait.
What?
No.
What? But he.
Yeah, I think
he, I don't know, has a Saturday night thing. I don't know, but
yeah.
But nevertheless, what you should know is that you can scan this QR code and get yourself 20 gigabytes of PUBG Mobile data, 5 gigabytes of high-speed data as well. Scan the QR code to get more information.
Yes, you do that scan. But now, Team Huck, we are having the first not first contact, but second contact already. This is a steal. Rex managed to find Putra somewhere in the outskirts, and bro, you just got eliminated.
Okay, so Putra, not too sure why was he there, but let's talk about that in a bit while we see Heiko getting himself an elimination point, though he lost Zuli though. Putra being there alone, it's a bit interesting because I thought that the entire hard team would be enough for all 4 of 7-9 players.
But I think maybe RSG, Rex was probably the last person to move, and he probably heard the footsteps. And Putra, I'm not so sure, but I remembered the last Erangel, or I'm not sure whether it's last week or the previous week, Putra did something quite, I don't know how to judge it, but it was, something random. He drove in front of KHI player and he just got shot over in Erangel. So he was doing something quite drastic without thinking, like something rational.
Yeah. I think he wanted to top Deb's pan elimination on top of the pan shot, if you remember that.
Yeah.
Like that went viral. Yeah, I think he wanted to top that. Like, no, last season was you, this season is me. Yeah.
Something that Iftar tried to do over in Miramar, if you remember.
Oh, yeah.
He threw a pen, but I don't know where it went.
Yeah, sorry, no highlight for you, Iftar. Try that next time.
Oh, dear. Okay, anyways, Demigod, is this your time to shine? A lot. I mean, over the weekends, I was going through PUBG Mobile Facebook page, and I've been reading. I actually went to the Filipino casters, and then I go and see and read up. So apparently, a lot of people is waiting for Demigod's action and Rankit. So I really am questioning when and where or what would he actually show off this week.
Right, okay. Well, it's a refreshed lineup for them considering H2R, but H2R was eliminated. But nevertheless, this week definitely they're going to play with H2R, so it's going to be interesting to see how that composition will be different for them as compared to last week. I do agree with that. Let's keep our eyes on KHI this time.
Yep. I mean, to see them coming into Epi, probably that one is quite brave, and I hope they get to keep that momentum. At least, when they approach to teams, they are no longer waiting on one another, and they will come in as a wolf pack, and all of these teams will be alarmed and know that KHI has rise.
I know, right? Was that like the first blood? No, it was the second, right? Yeah, it was the second. Because Epi got the first one. Yeah, nevertheless, the elimination feed comes out, like everyone else on the map will be like, hey, KHI getting it, and it's not a pushover team.
Yeah.
You're going up against Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, so they're definitely stepping up their game.
But I think we are about to see Damaso. What is he going to do? He definitely heard the footsteps of Dingoz. It seems like he was backpedaling, not sure exactly whether he might feed the information or not. But EVOS going to do some rotation, probably coming out from Quarry, going towards the high grounds.
Yeah, so I guess this time without Farang Lejund, that area on top has a little bit of a mix, especially with KHI dropping around somewhere in that area. So it's going to be a different composition of how teams play that. Like if you just put like Farang Legends there together with Dingoz, together with the other neighbors, SMG, pretty much it's by the book. But because now KHI has dropped there, it will be a variable for teams to adapt to.
That's an interesting theory, Sir Cloud. I'm sure. Because you know what, guys? Sir Cloud has screams of his own. And so he actually gets to see some of these teams' growth in the kind of rotation and adaptation. So that theory, I would agree with it, definitely. And hopefully some teams today will come out with different tricks up their sleeves, at least for Sandhawk. In fact, I'm seeing a little bit slower game today Maybe because it's the first week, they're trying to get that 20 points.
Yeah. I mean, after looking at the completion of first week, right, then everyone's like, oh, this is how important the 20 points are. And how important every round counts. Right? And it's not only that as well. There's a bonus league point that will be an accumulation of all the league points. So there's no excuse for any team to drop the ball.
Yep, totally agree with you, sir. Because like what he said, bonus points. Even though what I saw in the first week, it was Dingoz who started, to be consistent, and because of that consistency, they have been lingering between number 1 to 3. And because of that, this week they managed to get. They didn't get the 20 points, but they get somewhere close to that 20 points. Now Circle has already closed in, and it seems like it's still going in the middle of the 3 archipelagos. I'm not really sure how they're going to come in, but it's going towards the south.
Yeah, this is a circle where, let's see, NC, if I'm not mistaken, they got a chicken dinner before, somewhere in that kind of circle. So it's going to be interesting to see the southern teams probably getting a good start here today. And Sanhok is this kind of map where if you get the circle from the start, like your possibility of nailing that chicken dinner is really, really high.
Yeah, totally agree that luck is really a big play for Sandhawk at least. And knowing this is the second week, you only play for 3 weeks, guys. So you got to make the best out of it. And we can hear long shots or warning shots from SMG towards one of the teams nearby, but nobody is making the first few contact because, you know what, even if it's Sandhawk, you don't want to get it too soon, because if you do that, then that's the start of your gameplay. But here we go, sprays are happening. RSG.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Where did it come from? All right, okay. And Smallboy decides to stop and probably try to pick Kim up. Now, I'm not too sure if this is a good decision, but well, anyway, Kim has been taken out and Smallboy is now stranded without his vehicle. The good news is that he has the high ground, so he has some elevation to play with, but he seems to be alone.
And you know what? Rex have been also disturbed by the back by KHI. So RSG decided to make a rush in, and apparently it did not work because we only have 2 survivors right now for RSG. And Luke returning the fire. Again, Smallboy and Luke, they are not close to one another. They are pretty much separated. So I'm not sure how they're going to cross, but it seems like Luke might not get a chance to survive.
RSG now is at risk of being the first team to be eliminated. And Luke, just as we spoke about it, just as we wanted to talk about him, he gets knocked down. And there's no way Smallboy can pick him up. Smallboy, being the last man standing, will be playing passively for the rest of the round.
I'm not sure if that was a good call, but it was a bravery act for RSG to come in and getting into the center, but definitely not a good one for Sandhawk at least. But then again, Smallboy can survive all the way till number 3 or 4 if he managed to get himself, all the kits or even just stay passive. He can do that.
Yeah, so curious to know how prepared is him for that. But the elimination feed looks interesting. So we have Sam9 against Team Secret, the El Clasico that everyone talks about. This fight, where is it happening? Because Team Secret, okay, I guess Team Secret moved over to Hatin and bumped into Sam9, and that's what's happening.
Probably. But okay, let's just focus on this one. Homebois and Team Hawk throwing all the troubles, trying to snatch one another, but I don't think it's doable because I think they're quite a distance away because it's a downslope, and then they have props to cover like what Rensky has. So it's just point of contact, getting information probably, but still trying to build up the momentum on how they want to cordon off Homebois.
Homebois had a really, really good start last week. So this week, looking at that right now, Iron Pro is playing again, but Dam's getting knocked down to Tam. What a nice nade there, tossed over, and now with that nade knocked down, it's time for Team Hawk to push on.
Yeah, Team Hawk, can you come back? Because Homebois likes to do this. They will go up and down, and they will get that very first hit. And they will not push. They will be patient enough to stay back a little bit, like what is happening right now. Iron Pro is not rushing it. Trix is staying put. Bart is staying put. So Team Hawk, they got to try and still trigger the fire. Nothing's happening just yet. Still doing the same thing.
Yeah, they smoked up at least. So this will block the view of Team Hawk, and that will at least keep them on top. That allows time for Homebois to actually recover. Now, Curious to know where the circle will be. Will it continue to go on? And yes, this is exactly the same circle as what NC has gotten before when they got their chicken dinner in Sandhawk. But now, Team Hawk, good news is that they are in the circle, so not pressure to move at least.
Yeah, but definitely those shots have attracted a few teams to look into this part of the map. And Team Bosskur is around the corner. In fact, one of them already got contacted somewhere behind Psycho. We can see the bow going down. GENEXUS comfortably over in Painan. But like you see what happened to the map, everybody is just rushing in into the center. South part, nobody is touching it except for NC and a few other teams. If I'm not mistaken, there's an open space, but Pemburu seeing SamZ not getting the shot registered. So one of them is knocked out.
He's just stopping EVOS VIP from crossing over to the river. So far, okay. Managed to stop Razor at his tracks. And the good news about this new patch is that if you're in the water, you don't get eliminated immediately. Nice. So good news for Razor. Managed to be picked up, and now he's back on his 2 feet.
Yeah, but realistically, if you are injured in the water, it is giving us a sign of relief instead of, you know, more pain. So it's a good update. Yeah?
Okay. I'm trying to imagine the days where I got injured in water. I remember it wasn't a pleasant experience.
Oh, really? Oh, dear.
Yeah, unless it was a bathtub.
Okay.
Yeah, unless it was a jacuzzi or something like that, then it's probably different. Were you referring to jacuzzi?
No, I was referring to like river.
Oh, to the river.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
But okay.
Yeah, city boy, don't get much river in the city.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
But anyway, here we go. Oh, Geedo goes down. Oh no, Dingoz. Hang on a second. ALMGHTY went down as well.
And Sem9, after the fight with Team Secret, they are now facing with Dingoz, and that's a very good grenade toss in by Stone. Oh, that's a bit too far, but Ricky is trying to revive Kiddo. It's just Kiddo. No, it's just Kiddo. He has been taking a lot of these highlights lately, so there's a lot of good things in this. It's just Kiddo. So let's just see how is he going to stand out with Sem9 right now, who's trying to get across the bridge. ALMGHTY is making a very bold move this time.
Wow, somehow ALMGHTY managed to be picked up by Baby Kim, and they need to move. Wow. I'm not too sure how many first aids do they have. So far, I don't see anything on ALMGHTY. That means it's likely they're going to play the healing game, but I'm not too sure who their healer would be. Because like what we saw last week, most of the rounds, Dingoz didn't play the healing game. They played like a regular game. So I can't identify who is the healer just yet. But great call to leave the fight alone and not continue on and just move it.
Yep, there you go. But here, Insomnus getting some information about Yoodo Alliance for Rivals over. These are the areas right outside of Pint 9. EVOS is still, I would say they are struggling, but they are actually trying to find elimination points. Because where they are, it's actually a perfect spot somewhere in the Vantage. But unfortunately, I did see someone from NC on top.
Yeah, Flax was around the corner. We have an imposter in the area, ladies and gentlemen. And see, they have this circle. Let's see, will they have the second circle? Now, looking at MAB, all 4 of them are still tanking out the zone. So they're going to play the healing game. We haven't seen this yet from MAB. So I'm not too sure who their healer is. Sem9 Farang played the healing game last week, so we can kind of guess that he's going to do it again. And looking at the circle, it's going to be on the high grounds, on the outskirts of Hainan.
But KHI, well, there you go, Filipinos. That's for you. Already taken out 2, but they are still trying to tank out. It's still vulnerable for them. Homebois is the only one alive. He's still getting tapped from the distance. Loom already got that information. Whoa, what a shot.
Yeah, I know, right? How did he see through that? But nevertheless, KHI being the second team to eliminate it, but at least they managed to take home 4 elimination points. That's pretty okay.
Yeah. Definitely a good start, KHI. Wow. I mean, they are on top right now. Nice. But it's only going to get better as we speak. And NCS, as we predicted earlier, and they have already met with EVOS. So let's see who has better game instincts this time.
Okay, so Lex is, I wouldn't say that he's somewhat alone. His teammates are elsewhere, but they're really spread out at this moment. And plus, this is a hill area, so I'm not too sure if they have good vision with each other. But nevertheless, the next circle has shown itself, and looks like this area is not within it. But look at this, Sis Jenny. The leaders of last week, Dingoz, they're out.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't realize, guys. But okay, NC. Oh, so apparently Alex Bot game prediction or game instinct belongs to EVOS. So EVOS had a better game instinct. They pushed in together, already extracted one of them out, and they are just going to go on a hunt for more. So probably this might be a good chance for Contra's prediction.
Well, looking good so far.
Yeah.
But let's move over to the El Clasico.
Oh,
so we
yeah.
have Team Secret and Sam9 on the outside of the circle. They'll be pressured to move in. But NC, are they falling apart as they lose one member to MAB?
Whoa, 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 whoa. But that's a whole lot of things happening right now. We just saw one of the NC guys got eliminated again. Calamity will just collect the loot. I'm sure they have somebody healing. They have been tanking the zone. That's probably the prioritize, and they are going to prioritize that right now.
So Calamity collecting the loots, is he now called Claimity?
That's a good one, actually.
Okay.
He's claiming all the 8s.
Yeah, you gotta get used to my puns now. It's our first date, you know, you get used to it, right? But Insomnia's managed to secure an elimination point, and TABAH and C, a team that did fairly well last week as well. Eliminated. Are we seeing a shift of power this week, Sis Jenny?
I told ya. You know, this is the thing. If you guys watch PMPL from the start, we get to see the growth. So watch it from the start. But Nika, from the distance, getting Pemburu, who was trying to run into the circle. But that's not going to outsmart anything. I'm sure Yoodo or Alliance for Rivals, they will try to do anything and everything to get that one player back up.
Can they? Is it worth it? I'm not too sure. And at the same time, the circle is closing in, so I think they may need to abandon their teammate unless their teammate can crawl. Pemburu can crawl all the way. But is Riff going to do it? Oh no. Micah has his eyes onto Riff as well.
Wow, Axis, wonderful job of not getting vulnerable, but they get the information in and immediately do the subtraction. But here we go, Team Huck. What are they going to do? They are right outside. I'm sure they're going to do a gatekeep here towards Sam9. But now just shifting positions or shifting the vision towards Axis and EVOS, who is struggling to get into the zone.
Oh yeah, they've been gatekept by Axis Red 1, but now Insomnia is just going to go for it. He doesn't have any first aids though, so he's going to take this risk. Anyway, Sam on the other side as well, on the outside of the circle, trying to find an opening to get in. But now we move forward to Sam9 versus Team Secret. Looks like Team Secret with the DBS from Kid managed to take down a couple of team members from Sam9, and Mamparang has started the sealing game.
They are separated also, Manparang and the other person from Sam9, which is Stone, which is a very good support right now. He has to do all the subtraction in front. It's Team Huck just behind the Stone. Stone! Oh yeah! He did not realize that. Ay, ay, ay. He goes back to the lobby.
This is where you don't say good things about players, right? When the moment you say good things about them, they go down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they call it caster's curse.
I don't want to jinx it. Ay, ay.
But here we go. So it looks like, oh, wait a second, 39 first hits! And they started the healing game. So it looks like EVOS VIP is going to play the healing game as well with Dr. Razor in the house. For your information, they played the same strat last week on the first game, and they managed to get the second place finish. Let's see how far will this take them.
That is interesting, Dr. Razor. Do your healing. But now, Homebois again, it's just so stubborn. They are not going to go down without a fight. They are still together intact. Maybe one by one has gone down. Team Huck using good advantage of the props nearby. They are just lingering around these rocks that you are seeing. Dems is actually spraying away, trying to get Tricks to come out.
But now Tricks is kind of stuck. He's waiting for the blue to move. At the same time, Heiko will toss out the nade onto the side of SMG. SMG will go down. SMG eliminated. Level place. 2 elimination points for them.
Whoa, SMG from the other side. They were struggling to get up. We can see that they were shot by 2 areas at least. One of it is Team Huck and another team from the other side. So obviously no way, but Trixinity has to go down. He's being forced to come out. So Homebois, no more.
Wow, Team Huck. 8 elimination points already for them. They are proving themselves to be the incredible Huck.
Yeah, I told you they kind of use that areas very well. Like kind of do that pick and scope, but it's working for them. Plus because the circle is on them, MAB is the next one who might get just lucky for the circle itself. But oh wow,
Calamity, his name, Calamity. Looks like his life has been claimed by someone else. But now Virgil from Almighty, the Singaporean representative, is trying to find a way into the circle. Unfortunately, it's just too open for them. Nothing much he can do from there.
Yeah, it's quite a crazy run-in, but that's the only thing they can do and afford to do. We're left with only one person from Almighty. If I'm not wrong, it's Nasty, or it could be Ares. Sorry, Ares is the only person alive outside, so just probably tanking up. Axis Heynoop will do some farm rotation. I'm not sure what is happening to Kacang Susu right now. How many he has first aid kit?
Yeah, he's normally the healer for Axis Red 1, and it doesn't seem like Axis Red 1 needs... Okay, that scene switched a little bit fast. I couldn't catch it, but they don't need to play the healing game at this moment. They have majority of their players, and just look at this.
Oh, yes,
all four are still intact. Everyone else is down to either 1 or team hard with 2.
Yep. So it's a good chance for Axis Red 1, and definitely I have to do... Oh, no, I don't have to do my punishment, but yep, Loyu is stuck in the middle of the entire Axis Red 1. What is going to happen? But one thing's for sure, Mika is trying to do the extraction of Team Hub. They've got to go out right now.
The extraction. Well, if you want to do your punishment, that's okay as well. But it's okay. We'll leave the fun for next round, where Farang Legend's playing. Okay. But nevertheless, Dam's not going to get out of this. I mean, he's on the outside of the circle, and, well, it's 4v1. At this point, it's Axis game.
And Mika managed to get Dams outside. He couldn't come in any further. It's so scary to look at how Mika was trying to push him away. He managed to, you know, literally make him scared by hearing his footsteps. Moki next goes down. And we know who's the winner chicken dinner right now.
I don't. Who?
It's Axis Red 1, obviously.
Oh my god, it's Axis Red 1, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. What if they walk out to the blue and all 4 of them perish before EVOS? Just so that Contrast prediction comes true.
You're right. And so,
yeah.
But somehow Contrast prediction is way better than Kith. He's closer at least.
You have a point. You have a point, Sir Kith. If you're listening to this, Contrast a better predictor than you. Just saying. Yeah, and that was by Sis Jenny, by the way.
Yeah. But it's true, guys. Come on, Razor, of all people doing healing. We don't really see this in PMPL, guys. And it has to be today where Contra predicted EVOS to actually win the chicken dinner. But it's okay, he gets a nugget.
He gets a nugget? Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, nuggets are nice.
Yeah.
Like, would you like your nuggets with mayonnaise or chili sauce, or what's your favorite?
Curry sauce.
Wait, what?
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, in Singapore we have curry sauce, so you guys need to try that out.
Wait,
it's yummy.
Wait, what?
Really?
Seriously?
Really?
Okay. All right. I'm learning something new now. Thank you, Sis Jenny.
Curry sauce and nugget is amazing, guys. Come on, do the comments down. If you're from Singapore, curry sauce and nugget is amazing.
Now I know what Sis Jenny is going to cook for us the next round. Like tomorrow, I know what Sis Jenny is going to bring here to the studio. Thank you, Sis Jenny, in advance.
Yes, you're welcome. Oh, he's angry.
Oh, okay, yeah. Finally, we're done. So we can officially now announce that
Axis Red 1
gets the chicken dinner.
Yes. Winner chicken dinner at number 1. EVOS successfully getting at number 2. And MAB. I didn't expect them to get at number 3, but wow.
Oh, yeah. I think they dropped quite far as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite a distance for MAB, and they still made it to number 3 with 3 elimination points. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yep. So actually, thanking the blue, it works for MAB. Yeah.
You mean like, thank you, blue? Thanking the blue.
Okay, I kind of like Sir Cloud's words. Playing with words. It's kind of nice.
Okay. Yeah. Is that going to be it? Like, do I get nuggets for that? Right? Do I get nuggets with curry?
No. EVOS gets the nugget.
EVOS gets the nuggets.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Yeah. And he has too much nuggets. But anyway, let's check out the highlights here, ladies and gentlemen, before we jump back into our Nugget Boy. There you go.
What a way to start off our first game of week 2 in the PMPL MYSGPH Axis redONE Esports. They managed to claim themselves that very first chicken dinner, and my prediction of EVOS VIP came pretty close at second place. They managed to accumulate 39 first aid kits to heal their way to number 2, and that definitely is something that's pretty much special to kick off our very first round. We're going to be moving into our second match soon, but before that, of course, I'll give you guys the lowdown of what's in store for you guys in the latest update of PUBG Mobile version 1.9. Of course, it's the 5th anniversary, and you can also wish them a very happy birthday. It's our 4th anniversary together with PUBG Mobile, as we have new additions to the game such as upgraded Chirp Park air platform, competitive racing, new vehicles such as the colorful bicycle, and with the brand new addition of the bridge that's been updated, you can basically have a pedestrian area if you want to hide in from and camp out to snipe some of your enemies when they try to get into Sanaska. Now, even more of the classic mode version 1.9 includes mechanical improvements when it comes down to viewpoint, play zone countdown reminders, quick voice wheel, underwater firearms pickup. This is one of my favorites because back then if you were to accidentally slot on whatever weapon, it just sinks. Now you can easily pick it up once again. So other than that, of course, we do have climbing ability. That's also a brand new addition, so make sure you make good use of it, and you can also watch all the pro players go at it once again. So we're going to be looking forward to what happens here in game 1, and of course we move forward to game 2, but we're going to break it down to you on all the things that have been concluded back in game 1. So let's have a look at the ranking real quick. Axis redONE Esports, they definitely have the most points accumulated with a total of 11 eliminations by the end of the match, facing off against Team Hawk. So 26 points goes to them. While EVOS VIP, though they only had 2 elimination points, they managed to rack up a total of 14 overall after surviving to the second spot while Team Hawk was fending off against Axis Esports. They also walk away with 14. So second place pretty much tied up. We got MAB with 13 points. This time starting off real good. Sam9 coming in 5th place with GENEXUS with their own 10-pointer. 5 points in for Homebois. Meanwhile, Yoodo Lions will walk away for KHI Esports, starting the day strong here with 4 for themselves, while Team Secret, ALMGHTY, Bosskur, Team SMG will all walk away with 3 points each. RSG on 14th with 2 points. TABAH NC with only 1 point. And unfortunately for Dingoz Esports, after a massive run on week 1, they didn't really start off on a great note, and therefore haven't accumulated all too much, going out a little bit too soon. So that's all of the points that you guys will have to know for now. We still have more matches to go, and of course we'll be breaking down all the activities that were inside of Sanhok as well, where we saw majority of the players moving into the southwestern part of the map. As we take a look at the initial start for Axis redONE, this is particularly an easy circle for them to play out. They were already starting off close by to the center. What they typically do is to loot up from Nakam, Sami, as well as on the outskirts of Bantai. So with that sector being absolutely clear, they could easily move forward into the middle of the jungle where there's not many other teams to contest them with. As we take a look at their trail, they move directly back in the center. Eventually, honestly, no vehicles will be required for this transition for the team. Meanwhile, everybody else from the mainland will have to congregate into the corners of Painan, Camp Charlie, as well as Ruin. So it's a really safe option for Axis redONE. As we take a look at the angles that they were playing, they were guarding in the middle of the street, where we have Bosskur, Yoodo Lions being the main challengers, and TABAH NC. They were dealing with EVOS VIP for quite a while until there was a flank that came into effect. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams such as RG, SMG, as well as KHI, they were having battles of their own, and it makes it a lot more difficult for them to penetrate through to the next upcoming circle. Though it did shift upwards, it wouldn't deter the rest of Axis Red 1 as we take a look at their positioning. They've only had to deal with Team Hawk as well as Bosskur, which didn't really move too much from where they were. And this is basically by the spine of the hill across Painan. So there's a little bit more room for them to leverage with. And we'll have to take a look at some of the skirmishes that happens around this sector. We got ALMGHTY here with a little bit more of a wide angle. What's troublesome for them is that they're not located in a circle, and therefore if they do cut by, it's going to be very difficult for them to survive and eventually ALMGHTY bow out. While we have the El Clasico over the northern sector where we're currently looking from this point of view, we have Team Secret as well as Sem9 just having a little bit of a tussle, while the rest of Team Hawk, they farmed up all the numbers by taking down any team that tries to move in from Painan. So that's really smart measures from team. While MAB Esports, they got a better positioning points as compared to weeks before with this 1-1 split, which is quite an interesting move. You also see John playing the healing game from the outskirts as well, so that's a little bit of backup coming in from the team. At this point onwards, it was basically a huge takeover from all 4 members of Axis Red 1 to control the entire sector, leaving only Dams as well as Maki left alive. 1 versus 1 versus 4. We know how the results will go, and it'll play itself out. The first chicken dinner going over to Axis Esports, and that pretty much sums up Game 1 for the entirety of Sanhok. With that being said, of course, there's still a tough journey for Axis Red 1, though they did start off strong, so we want to take a look at how much more could they possibly claim with the double chicken dinner that has been claimed by R2K on that previous week. Can there be any more streaks that's going to be running for the entirety of this week? We shall see. Now, before we move over to our upcoming games, of course, I hope that you guys have already dropped a like or even subscribed to PUBG Mobile on all their social media platforms. With that being said, my name is Contra. We're going to take a little quick break, and when we come back, we'll bring you more chicken dinners as we approach Erangel.
This is not going to be working out well for Bart. They still have another 2 that have survived. Farang will land those grenades in this civil warfare once more. Shinsei, there's not too much cover for them. Clutches out. It's Farang Legends that takes over. And remember this, the last time that they went here, THQ, they made it to the top 2. Now grenades are flying in from Farang, so their chances here to make it to the top 2 is dimming down.
Aye, but this is a beautiful possible grenade that's going to fly from Olian and bring in but accidentally brought in Ade also at the same time, so they have to have the time to go and revive Ade. Fight themselves with another team that is already parked inside.
Happy with the steals again. Just 4 points without needing to do all too much. He's going to go in for those tags as well. Lands 1 shot onto Lex, but not enough to take him off those wheels. But he's already left that buggy. That's good of news, but he will find it regardless. NSEA eventually gets out of the game, all thanks to Yoodo Lance's effort. Now he spots 1 more out. How many more points do you need, Abby? Make that 6. Just needing 2 tabs. My goodness me, Yoodo Lance, the boss of Miramar. But take a look at this though. Team Secret only having Kid on the corners of Paradise Resort. Sem9's got to be extremely careful with this.
Yeah, we have the new Kid on the block, on the other block that is, and you see Sem9 clearly see. That's one, he gets 2, can he get a 3rd one? He still has 90% of health left, and with the DPS in hand, no one's gonna escape that. 3 knockdowns coming in from Kid, and Sem9 is falling apart.
My goodness me! So swiftly he does it. Left that vicinity, it will slowly bleed out to the blue zone. While Tam's going to be moving forward along with Bart. Trinks is holding on the other angle once again. Damage being done. They bring down Bart. 2 versus 2. Now it's up to iZane here to take out Tam. Can they do it though? They still haven't really spotted out Ziggs. Well, Trinks, I mean. Well, there's also a Ziggs on the other side.
Contra, you know what does this mean? If R2K wins another chicken dinner, it's going to be a double chicken dinner. That's back to back. And this is the momentum we were talking about. And now left with Ziggs.
1v1.
Going to the 1v1 with Trix. Looking at the health, Trix has the opportunity. But if this is enough time for Trix to push, he won't have enough revival time with iZane. Trying to do revival. Is he going to do that? No, iZane is going to try to finish out with the information given. Not enough time, not enough health. It's going to be R2K! Double! Chicken dinner!
Clutch! You saw that right before your eyes! Now another close compound fight. Yoodo Alliance versus Almighty. They've already lost Nasty as it slowly bleeds out. Appy! He gets a close range shot! He comes in with the wraparound! How does he do it?
Ooh, it seems like they somehow managed to sandwich Almighty, and Almighty will fall.
Towards Team Hawk as well. High goes beat down. Y84R goes in, dominating with the 5 elimination points, taking down the rest of NC. But Lexbot is still here. Well, he holds on to that UFP. 16 bullets is all that he's got left. Coming with a jump shot, but he's still going to be able to get one. Not enough to deter the rest of Yoodo Alliance. Now they make it into the top 8.
From the back here. Still trying. Virgil don't be so vulnerable.
Appy again! Wait a minute. MAB, they had the advantage. They still couldn't really take out Appy, who's currently carrying the rest of Yoodo Alliance. Now they're going to be priming this thing. Look at where it's at. Oh my goodness!
What?
Did you just see that?
That was such a good bomb. That was a good grenade.
He
that
just
was
needs
beautiful.
another one. He just needs one more to get Iftar. Iftar does get those angles against Appy though. Same goes. I guess it's going to be between 2 of these solo units while Almighty, they're also suppressing the rest of the members of Yoodo Alliance. Well, that's only one, which is Appy. So he's kind of stuck right now. He couldn't really move. So Iftar, he gets shut down instead. Appy with a quick move. Now Yoodo Alliance, they do have a chance.
He immediately calls back them.
Whoa, here comes NC versus Yoodo Alliance. They're dropping it hot, but they're coming too close for comfort. Appy, he's not moving any muscle at all, so that's advantage given to Appy. He's gonna drop right now. He does not suspect it. Oh, he whips the shot. Drop shot comes in. Appy's gonna win that trade.
But he did quite well there. Another team that is already popped inside.
Happy with the steals again. Just 4 points without needing to do all too much. He's gonna go in for those tags as well. Lands 1 shot onto legs, but not enough to take him off those wheels. But he's already left that buggy. That's good of news, but he will find it regardless. NC eventually gets out of the game, all thanks to Yoodo Alliance's effort. Now he spots one more out. How many more points do you need, Appy? Make that 6. Just needing 2 tabs. My goodness me, Yoodo Alliance, the boss of Miramar. While Appy, he's clearing out the rest of Axis that just crashed in.
And then Almighty will busy doing that, but with the 1v1 fight, Hano again, the Rambo who's coming in. Is he going to do another Rambo action? He's going to do a little bit of reset, but not enough time to lift up the members. Bouquet's down below. This is what we're calling the previous IGL, but IGL's teaching him a lesson. Goes down, Hano.
He's in between. I'm not too sure if Insanus has weapons though.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Okay, we need to wait till we get a visual there. But unfortunately, Insanus doesn't have a weapon. Instead, Demigod is ready with a shotgun. So it's going to be first blood given to Demigod.
Open field. Well, speaking of which, that also allows a little bit of spacing for Sam to try to pick someone up. It's a little bit of a tough angle to work with because he's hitting onto window panes instead.
It's their first round anyway,
hey,
so
bro, watch
well. But oh no! Now Brian's in trouble.
It's just second time that Brian gets himself into this situation. Yesterday we saw him dance around in Miramar. This time to avoid it. Yes, he does. Oh, some packs coming up. Brian's gonna be knocked out by Iron Pro, so not the block. Yeah, let Big Brother show you what they've got.
Yeah, so, oh well, unfortunately for RNG, they'll be playing with members for the rest of the game. I wonder if Homebois is playing though. Hopefully we'll be able to pan over to see their lineup. But, okay, Bosskur not bossing the skies.
Let's do that again. No. Land on the back.
I got you, homie. Oh my god. Oh, hell no.
What? It's rewind time.
I can't believe you've done this.
NSEA is a team that I'm still trying to decipher what really makes them take, but we are having both Darren as well as damn cutie. Damn, that's pretty rough. Yikes. Okay, that was a little bit awkward. We saw them floating.
It's the 4th anniversary of PUBG Mobile.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, PUBG Mobile.
Happy birthday to you.
Hari jadi kepada PUBG Mobile.
Saya ingin mengucapkan selamat hari jadi.
Selamat ulang tahun. Selamat ulang tahun ke yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile.
Happy 4th anniversary.
Selamat hari jadi.
Ucapkan selamat hari lahir.
Selamat hari jadi keempat. Selamat hari jadi.
Selamat hari jadi yang keempat.
For their 4th year anniversary.
Happy birthday 4th anniversary.
Happy birthday yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile.
Selamat hari jadi kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Happy 4th anniversary untuk PUBG Mobile.
Kepada PUBG Mobile, kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary. Yay!
Happy 4th year anniversary.
Selamat ulang tahun yang keempat
Kepada PUBG Mobile yang
keempat untuk PUBG Mobile.
kepada PUBG Mobile.
Thank you for the amazing 4 years.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak kerana bersama dengan kami.
4 years of journey we've been together.
Terima kasih kepada anda semua, komuniti dekat luar sana yang sentiasa support PUBG Mobile.
Here's to many more years.
Dan jangan lupa untuk saksikan kami.
Jangan lupa sokong tim korang di
PMPL MYSGPH Spring.
MYSGPH Spring
Pada 23 hari bulan ini.
pada 23 Mac sehingga 17 April.
Season 5 ni kita orang akan buat yang terbaik
Kelakar semua ada, jangan risau. Meletup apa semua ada.
Di Facebook dan YouTube.
See you there. See you there.
See you there. Bye-bye.
Kalau PMPL ada trofi untuk tim paling handsome, tim kami lah, sebab kami ada Man Farang. Handsome naik.
Untuk mental kita orang dah prepare lah. Sebab kita orang main untuk enjoy je, bukan untuk kemenangan.
Tak juga.
Untuk tak juga.
Pada Boyka dan Zuli, kau letak aku sub pada season lepas. Season ni aku akan buktikan memang lunyai tim kau aku buat.
Okey, untuk bocah-bocah baru jangan ganas-ganas sangat. Korang kena bantai juga dengan yang otai-otai. Pengalaman lagi penting daripada korang punya skill.
bekas IGL dekat Forever. Saya nak proof dekat dia, pernah berkata kepada saya pandai tembak tapi tak ada otak. Kali ni saya nak tunjuk kat dia dan saya dua-dua tu ada.
Kepada Aziz, good luck untuk PMPL season 5 nanti. And harap-harap dapatlah.
So to my ex-teammates, I'm back with a better team. So feel free to come by and say hi to us. We'll give you a sweet bullet in the head. Pew.
Maybe Biu come back is a good thing, but partner with my teammate, I don't think so because I played with them before. Maybe just like this, and I'm here.
Oh, untuk for rivals saya just nak cakap good luck, buat yang terbaik, tapi korang kehilangan permata sebenarnya.
Bagi kita orang adalah Dingoz sebab dia orang dah beberapa kali langgar drop spot kita orang senyap-senyap. Tapi kalau kita orang langgar korang kat drop spot, korang jangan PM manager kita orang
Rival kita orang untuk season ni ialah RSG sebab coach saya tak suka RSG and SM9 sebab diorang dah pernah langgar door support kita orang Itu memang kali ni kita orang tak bagi peluang lah.
Rival kita orang ialah Forever sebab saya tak suka sangat pemburu tu. Pemburu tu mulut je lebih, tak power, lemah. Pemburu. Baik main sini. Takut.
Forever as well. In every single map, we are like neighbours to pemburu. Kau 13 dunia, tapi aku akan bantai kau.
Apa juga? THQ because pas scrims dia turun dekat our drop spot which is Sunhawk. So kalau diorang still stubborn nak turun kat tempat kita akan buat diorang sampai diorang disqualified and tukar tim baru.
Esports, korang langgar, kami akan langgar korang balik. TABAH NC kali ni bukan TABAH NC yang dulu-dulu tu.
NC lah. They more to placement point lah actually. And diorang punya player tu memang good at survive but and diorang just good at ngendok.
Okay, mendapat saya Biu datang balik tak ada efek apa-apa pun. Dah rehat lama-lama tu confident ke nak masuk balik. Aku rasa takut nanti lepas season ni berehat lagi panjang nanti.
Pag nakatapat nyo kami, smooth muna kayo. Wala kayong gagawin sa amin.
Kepada tim Filipin, harap korang berjaga-jaga dan keep training untuk melawan tim-tim di Malaysia.
Pada Aziz Mika, hati-hati bila nak tembak kotak orang. Takut aku pula yang tembak kotak kau nanti.
Jangan selesa sangat ada bokeh tu. Kita orang dah tahu taktikal dia. Kita boleh baca juga. Ini buku taktikal bokeh.
Saya nak challenge Demi Boy untuk jadi Terminator lah. Terminator sehari ke kan. Takkan tak mampu kot.
Din, bulat kat SC tu. Kalau tak okey nanti season depan join tim kita orang.
You can beat me down, but I will jump back up. Aziz Ganas.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color-changing effect to life thanks to a dual-layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. RealMe 9 Pro Series.
Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSGPH. For the very first time, of course, my name is Contra, and I'll be your host as well as analyst for the entirety of the day. We've already started off with our very first chicken dinner as we move into the stand-up with Axis Esports taking the very first chicken dinner, and they booked away a whole lot of points with them. To our surprise, we saw EVOS VIP healing themselves into the second spot, though Team Hawk, they did manage to claim a few pointers of their own. They tied all together with EVOS VIP. So we're going to be moving into Erangel pretty quickly. And we saw Dingoz Esports, they didn't really manage to get much points, but this time around, I'm predicting that they will do much better inside of Erangel. That's my call. I'm not too sure about yours. Don't at me right now on the chat. But of course, we're going to be sending it back to your very own casters, whether if you're from Malaysia, English, or even from the Tagalog live stream. So with that being said, let's pass it over to our casters on the desk.
There you go. So Dingoz is his call this time. I wonder what's his message.
Maybe he wants them to climb back up the stairs.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, it's going to be a few stairs here now that we're moving into our first game of Erangel. So a lot of houses definitely means a lot of stairs. But of course, what else is not too many is the both of us here. My name is Sir Cloud together with Sis Jenny. We will be casting the next game together, Sis.
And I'm very excited because I think we gel quite well. But of course, I'm not going to take the position of Choo Choo. Hi, Choo.
Sis Jenny is unique by her own, okay?
Aww.
Yeah. Nobody takes away Sis Jenny from Sis Jenny. Not even Bro Jenny.
Oh yeah, I totally forget about Bro Jenny.
Yeah, no.
From SMG, guys, if you're wondering, like, who is this Bro Jenny? Newcaster? No. SMG.
Yeah, there you go, there you go. But anyway, so Erangel will be the next map. And let's remind ourselves of the challenge as well. So Farang Lejund is going to play in the next round. So this is where the official challenge starts.
Oh dear.
So Sis Jenny, if Farang doesn't get the chicken dinner, which is actually a 1/16 chance, you will need to. What will you do again?
I love you.
Oh, every round, right?
Yeah.
There you go. and I'm curious. I'm still curious to know that you said that every time you do that, something happens. Yeah. Okay. I'll keep that as a surprise. I want to find out what happens when you do that.
I'll get viral like how I did last year over interviews. You guys can just find me and then the thing will come out.
Oh yeah. Wasn't that the Cambodian team? That was one.
That was one, but the most viral one was I think the one with Voke.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
dear.
Well, we could maybe, depends on what happens, get an interview with Voke at the other day. So let's see. But of course, it's going to be all action here in round number 2. So what do you make about Aaron's prediction? Dingoz. They did start off well. They were the first team to go out.
Yeah, but actually if they have the momentum and if they get the circle, I think they're quite scary as a team.
Right.
Yeah.
But you still think that they are really formidable?
Yes, because it's Batman.
Wow.
I mean, it's the coach and he usually outsmarts. I mean, we've seen his work.
Okay. I get really worried when you say, oh, because it's Batman. I'm like, whoa, okay.
Oh, why?
I mean, no, I don't know. I mean, he's a model, ex-model. Just saying.
He is.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he
just
was a
knew.
model. I saw his modeling video before.
Wow.
Yeah, like he did a catwalk.
Wow.
I think it was in one of the malls.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he was wearing something kind of shiny-ish. I can't make that out. I can't make out what it was, but he walked down and he's like, you know how the typical model walk? Yeah, he does that. Fun fact, in case you don't know at home.
I didn't know. I'm not at home. I
Yeah,
didn't
well,
know.
I didn't know that we have nuggets with curry as
Oh,
well.
yeah,
So
yeah, right.
it's a day of discovery.
Nuggets with curry. But anyways, guys, if you are tuning in, remember to hit that follow, like, and share. And if you're watching from YouTube, subscribe to the channel because this is where everything happens, especially for this particular period. It is PMPL. I was a viewer. I've always waited for this kind of season to arrive, and I would just be the first few people to glue in front of the screen. In fact, I started a bit later, so I was his viewer.
Wow.
Yeah, with Choo Choo back then. So I was just watching and listening and like, oh yeah, it's funny, ha ha ha. But now I'm with SickOut.
now we're next to each other.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So dreams do come true.
Wow. Okay. And obviously you're from Singapore, right? In case you don't know at home.
Yeah.
So, what can you tell us about Almighty? How are they in Singapore? Tell us.
Oh, actually, Almighty.
Yeah.
It was okay. They are a mix of Cartel, if you remember this team.
Oh yeah.
And they are a mix of 8GMT. So they have been in the season for ever since I think season 2 and then all the way till now. So what can I tell about them right now? They have grew a lot. They have adapted to Malaysian scrims. Why am I saying just Malaysian? Because we tend to have scrims only with Malaysia and Singapore. Not that we are not, not being friendly to the Philippine sides, but usually Philippines, they will give us an invitation slot, and it happens fortnightly, not all the time. So they have grew a lot and adapted to how Malaysia's style is.
Right, and during the qualifiers, what I heard from the Singaporean community is that they are a team of, if you put the best individual players into one team, they wouldn't be surprised that Almighty is the team to represent Singapore. What do you think about this?
I won't say I agree 100% because everybody in Singapore will buck back at me. So there is a truth in it, at least about 40%, because not all of the good players is in the team.
So you're saying 60% of them are not good?
No.
Did you see how I caught this, Jenny?
No, 60% is still out there.
Right, there's still other talents as well, but maybe undiscovered.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? That's what the community is all about, right? Like you discover new talents through scrims, and even like yourself as well, you host scrims. So I guess that's also one of the reasons, right? You want to grow the local community as well.
Yeah, definitely. And for those of you who loves playing PUBG and you are not a pro player yet, watch PMPL to understand on how these pro players stick to certain situation. But here we go, flying over the sunny land of Erangel.
Oh, it's not only the sunny land of Erangel, it's very sunny here in the studio as well.
I know, right? What the hell?
You were on the studio last week, so yeah, it's oh wow, oh okay, oh right, yeah. They gotta get the chicken dinner, if not, Sis Jenny's gonna go viral again.
No, guys. Please, Farang, please be good to me. I'm your ambassador. Oops, crony. Oops.
Well, I want to see Sis Jenny do the do the challenge. So anyone else up for grabs? Here we go.
Oh man. Okay, I'm up for the challenge, but I'll give it with a little bit of a mix. That means every scene I will end up with different gestures of I love yous.
You gotta start planning that, sis. But anyway,
Thanks, sir.
at least good news for Farang and yourself is that the flight path is kind to them. Yeah, they normally drop in ruins, so they can drop with less opposing forces, I would say. Yeah, so it's going to be a straightforward drop for them. But interestingly, I see another team somewhere around there, probably just to grab a vehicle and to move on. Let's see, I think it's... okay, so purple is Farang. I'm keeping my eyes on the brown team. I don't remember.
Almighty?
Was it? Oh yeah, because they drop in Severny, right? So they naturally hit there. So yeah.
Yeah, it's Almighty. But anyways, while we are waiting for the teams to do their rotation or landing into their drop spot, I have a question for you, Cloud.
Wow.
Oh, why? What happened?
No, I'm surprised that you have a question for me.
I have.
Here we
Because
go.
I think it's nicer that, I don't know why, but you pick a good name for yourself, because in all gestures, calling someone sir is full of respects. You know, if you go to UK, United Kingdom, most of the time, especially customer service, we go, ma'am, sir. So it's kind of already like enforcing someone to give you respect. So like, sir.
But when I go to the UK,
Uh-huh.
they stop me at the immigration.
Why?
Yeah, because how come you are called sir? You're not, you're not supposed to be. Like, are you impersonating someone?
No, wait, is that your name in the passport? No, I
Oh
don't
yeah,
think so.
okay, yeah, it's not. I was just making that up.
Oh, okay.
Obviously.
Well, sir. I kind of like it, like, sir.
Really, I like sis as well.
I like the formalities sometimes. Yeah, that's why I like to do English casting, guys. So you guys need to stay with English, because English is taking over the world.
What?
What?
What? Okay, I'll take that. Okay. All right. Okay.
I mean, it's universal, right? English.
It is. Like if okay, an example of how universal it can be, right?
Uh-huh.
So sis Jenny. So the name sis.
Uh-huh.
Even if you say it in Bahasa,
Yeah.
people use sis as well.
Yep.
Yeah, like in English, obviously, sis.
Yeah.
And I don't know what are the languages, but I'm pretty sure that if you go anywhere around the world,
Uh-huh.
you say sis. Like you go like, hey sis, like everyone acknowledges that.
Yeah. I
Right.
mean, I would say it's a new calling for sis. I mean, back then in the olden days, nobody would say sis. You would say sister, as in a religion context. But now, I think over in, I would say America, they would go like, yo, sis. And I'm like, okay, I'm cool.
Wow. Okay. I mean, you are. No doubt about that. So sis is cool right now.
Yo,
Yeah.
what's up?
Wow. Okay. Someone's getting into the groove here.
dear.
Yeah, but here we have another. This is a non-sis though. That's just Jenny.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs a sis in his name.
No, thank
No.
you. There's only one sis. That's enough.
Oh,
No
the one
more
and only.
imposters. Yep, sis and sir. SS. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my god, I'm cringy.
It's okay. So we have SJ, we have SC. It's not bad.
Who else is S? Sultan.
Okay, so that's ST. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah. Is that all? All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Anyway, so here's the team that you're hoping for them to get the chicken dinner. So, what are your thoughts about Farang coming into this round?
They're going to remember what I said before I started my day today. So I told them, you gotta give me the first chicken. I don't want to go say I love you. So hopefully they're doing it for me. But I know they're not doing it for me. But if they do get a chicken, it's for me, guys. I don't care if you think I'm selfish or...
Wow.
But it's for me.
It's like if they don't get it, it's not because of me. If they got it, it's like it's because of me.
Yeah.
Wow, hashtag done claim.
Sorry guys, we are a bit jokey in a very jokey mode because we just had nice scrumptious dinner.
Definitely not nuggets with curry.
No, not
Haven't had
nuggets with
that yet.
curry. But
No.
close to chicken.
I'm curious to know what curry would you serve with nuggets and curry.
No, I'll bring one when I go back to Singapore. I'll bring one tub.
Yeah, that was the answer I was hoping. That was the answer that I wanted. Like I didn't want to answer like, oh, we have this curry, that curry. No.
No.
I will bring one and
Yeah, let you taste
let you
it.
taste. Yeah,
it's
that's the
definitely
answer.
Nice.
You got that right.
It's nice, really nice. I mean, I hope Malaysia's McDonald's would have that after this. We're
Okay,
close.
but there are a lot of same but different food as in Malaysia and Singapore.
Uh-huh.
Like even the murtabak is different.
Oh yeah, I remember at your casting, you were telling about there's more flour and things like that. I think
Wow,
you're right.
you remember that?
Yeah, I told you I'm
my
a viewer.
God.
Even if
Oh
I'm a
my
caster
God.
now, I watch Sir Clouds Sir Cloud and Chuchu and all the other EN casters. I tend to watch both of the EN and the BM. So yes, I do remember.
Wow, that was like last season. I don't even remember which game, but I remember we had that conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I really love Singapore murtabak.
'Cause
Like if I knew you were coming out, like sis,
Bring murtabak.
Yeah, bring murtabak here.
It will be very gross if you. If I were to bring it in, it would be you.
Well, if you can bring nuggets with curry, I guess, murtabak might be okay.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you know what's okay? Dingoz taking Mount of Getka, guys. What a statement for the first circle.
Oh yeah. And for this round, they share the round with the Geek Fam. And Geek Fam favors Mount Mount Gatka as well. Interestingly, they were a bit faster than Geek Fam, so I would think that Geek Fam will be a little bit more confident, but I guess Dingoz, well, despite having a early exit early on, they seem to be pretty persistent.
Yep, they're definitely trying to do a comeback. So has Team Hawk, who has been quite consistent, at least for the first game today. R2K is another team that I'm looking forward to see because they started out consistent and then they came out feisty. So definitely they have tricks up their sleeves. The previous week, they were the ones who likes to anticipate people from the back and they managed to do some kill stealing. So this week, I'm anticipating on what is their plan, honestly, for R2K.
Sis, R2K doesn't have tricks up their sleeve.
They don't?
They don't. Homebois have tricks
Oh, really? Why?
in their lineup.
Oh, but...
And they're not playing this round.
Oh my god, lucky I was that fast. If not, I keep on asking you what is it. But yes, fine, Trixinity, okay, tricks.
Sorry, Contrast like rubbing his face. It's like he's giving the face palm. It's like, I can't believe I just heard that.
But that's quite fast thinking there, Sir Cloud. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
You have to bear with me. Yeah. Can you imagine that Choo bear with me for like 4 seasons now? Like she's glad to be on the other side today. She's like, oh, I'm glad not to be with you today. Yay! I escaped your dad jokes.
But that's, I would say, a bonus. It's like, you know, sometimes people would chuckle because as casters, we can't really be dry. We gotta have conversations. And I think this is part of PUBG's conversation. I mean, it's a name of a player, so it's fine.
Well, it's definitely even finer. Oh, okay. Wow, you know what's fine?
What?
It's your prediction.
Why?
I mean, at least the circle is kind to Farang for now, but hang that thought for a second. Looks like SMG again. And 2 of them went down. I mean, SMG, I'll be honest, last week was kinda bad for them. It was really bad.
It was, I would say, a rough start for our SMG this season, but I'm sure they can come back up because they have good players in the lineup. It's just all about strategy and how they're going to plan it out. So far, right now, rotation has been disturbed by Snipes alone, and this is one of the players where I would say during transfer windows, a lot of teams would talk about him, but he used to stay with Geek Fam.
Yeah, very, very interesting though. Him, Damru, I think these are the 2 star players for Geek Fam, and obviously because they won the championship last season, I'm sure they had a lot of hype. It's interesting to see that they're still loyal to Geek Fam. I guess someone fed them nice nuggets with curry at the gaming house.
Well, I'm sure Sane would probably have let them taste it if you guys know what I mean.
Yeah.
But anyways, I think not many people would know that. But it's okay. We're not gonna, you know, do that highlight here. So you guys gotta figure it out on your own. But R2K, ooh, are they gonna crash? No, they're not.
I think it's pretty early to crash in, and plus there's not much of a reason to do so. And yeah, it's basically just that. Like the circle is still big and there's a lot of room to play. You scout around, you see, oh, there's a Vika at the compound. And it's like, okay, there's people, it's the second circle. It's okay, we'll pick somewhere else, it's fine. But talking about what's fine as well, so Farang still had the circle. The circle was, this time the circle is kind. I mean, it's a middle-ish map circle. And I guess we won't see that much action from Farang at least.
Yes, definitely. But what an action here. KHI taking the spotlight again. And you know what? Heynoop will not call it even. He will stop by and say, hey, who is spraying on my car? Because he wants to return the fire. In fact, they have opened up towards Demigod, who wanted to intercept their connection.
Yeah, Heynoop says hey, and KHI says hey noob.
Oh dear.
Okay, anyway, so Axis, are they going to take this fight? Looks like they aren't. And in my opinion as well, it's not one of those fights you want to take. And it's still early, it's still 16 teams, so if anyone goes out, it's going to be 0 placement points. I guess that Axis might just let this go as well.
Wow, but Axis, what a bravery, or what a statement I would say. Nobody messes with Axis. A little bit of sprays, 3 of the players stopped and tried to counter the fire. And you know what happened to Demigod? He immediately walked away or simply drive away and not wanting to take the fight.
Yeah, and they retreated to a compound, so it's a smart move from them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not necessary to take that fight for either one of those teams anyway. So you retreat back to the compound, trading that high ground for the compound is not that bad.
But I was hoping that they would start the fight because today, even though it's already the 6th day, but it's on week 2, but it's the first fresh day for that bonus point. Teams are playing a little bit slow as compared to last week. We did see a little bit of the rush within the first circle. A few teams went out, but right now I would say a lot of these teams are playing it not passive, but they are very careful with the choices that they make.
Yeah, you're right as well. Except for an unfortunate event where SMG went out, lost 2 team members early on. I think this has been the problem for SMG since last week. They always have this rotation problem where they got caught during rotations, like what we saw earlier. They move, they get shot down, they lost 2 team members, and now they're forced to play passively. I think this is something that SMG really needs to fix quickly at this time.
Yep, definitely, and hopes that the IGL would do something about it. And if I'm not mistaken, it's Jenny, right?
Yeah.
I probably need to call Jenny to Jenny.
Does it feel weird to say your own name?
I don't know. But for me, when I read comments and people try to talk about Jenny, I feel like, is it me? I'm that popular.
You get confused, like, which Jenny are you talking about?
Yeah, it's cute. And last season I actually met him, of course, in online doing an interview. So it was cute that I think producers purposely made my face besides Jenny's face. So yeah, it was kind of nice. But when I met him in person this year, we don't have similarity at all. He eats nasi lemak, sambal on top of the rice. I eat nasi lemak. The sambal is at the side, so no, not the same.
Wow. I never knew you were that observant. Okay. I mean, be careful of your nasi lemak, people. Since Jenny's going to judge you through your nasi lemak.
No.
Like, you're not supposed to eat your nasi lemak with sambal on top of the rice. No. She's going to judge you for that.
No.
Like, we don't do that in Singapore.
I don't know, but...
Just kidding. I did that. I eat it on the side as well.
Yeah, right.
So Jenny's weird. Yeah, just saying. Anyway, speaking about Singapore, so we have the Singaporean teams, but they're going to go... Are they going to crash into SMG?
They're going to.
They are going to crash. So you got the action like you asked for.
Yes, and you know what? This SMG versus ALMGHTY has been going on last week. I thought they kind of settled down, but as of now, I don't think they know this is SMG at all. But once they know, they'll be like, the other SMG fight.
Oh, here we go. So ALMGHTY starts the fight, and I'm very happy to see ALMGHTY doing this. I mean, they're a team that we have seen their potential during the qualifiers. It's just that they need a lot more confidence. And that nade toss into the shack will not take down anyone just yet. But Nasty is going to come in for another angle. No one's on the ground floor. Miles still waiting on the second floor. But damn, Cutie goes down. That's going to be one left for SMG.
Yep, just one more person left. And I think it's going to be the end of Mail. And sure enough, from a distance, cover fire Jerome, the one who says stand up, made it stood up.
Wow, okay. Well, was Jerome the one that last season, he was the one that, posed with a bicep? Was that?
Yes.
Last,
right. Yeah.
Also, right? Yeah, there was that one time.
He's a body, I mean, his hobby is to go for gymming, apparently, for Jerome.
Right.
He's one of the guys where a lot of girls go for over in Singapore in PUBG scene, so yeah.
Wow, okay. Clearly something I can't relate to. But, yeah, I guess Contra is excited to hear that Jerome likes to go to the gym. I'm not too sure why.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I mean, he has his own interests. Yeah, it's fine.
He's good looking too. So is Virgil.
Wow, you're saying Jerome, right? Not Contra, right?
Oh, I mean Contra. Contra's cute. I'm very honest, guys.
Yeah, I wish we had the camera on right now. Like, it will be such a viral moment. But here we go. MAB caught outside of the zone with 25 more seconds on the clock, and NC is keeping them out.
NC will try to take every edge as possible, even though they are at the edge right now, but they are trying to cordon off MAB's rotation, and they are definitely not getting the... Oh, what is that? Oh, they are very hungry for certain kills here for NC, or elimination points. But from the lower part of where they are actually situated somewhere without limited view, I would say. But MAB, where are you gonna go with all that smoke?
Yeah, I mean, okay, so now the pressure is maybe not really on MAB, but NC, considering that they are further away from the circle.
Ooh.
But as Axis moves into the waterhouse, Axis goes down, and Yoodo Alliance 4 was there to take them down.
Oh, but that was a shot straight from Farang, Lejund, Boy taking down Yoodo, Alliance, Bamburu, and Haynob. Everybody's trying to crash into this particular area. This is the wetlands, guys, where Farang Lejund holds this area because this is their drop spot. But Epi will try to take out, and you know what? Hey, Noob, you're the only one left. With another player, he needs to heal up ASAP, but I don't think he has enough time. Back to the lobby. Axis.
What an amazing nade there coming in from Appy. The way he lobbed the nade was like, okay, it bounced off the window and it went to the opponent. I was like, wow, that is such an angle there coming in from Appy. But now let's move over to Malu apa Bosskur, MAB Esports, bring it on! Monkey goes down, bring it on guys, bring it on!
But NC not looking great here, even though they did the push, leaving Frankie behind. That powerful fragger, is he able to clutch? I'm not so sure because Team Hawk has come into interference and also clutch Guerilla somewhere at the back. But come on, Frankie, MAB's at the side, but Team Bosskur joining the fun.
Oh, joining the fun. I like how you described that. And Aspa will go down. Farang Legends is making this their fortress. Adelut doesn't need to do anything else. The elimination points have been secured. Now Farang Legends got 3 of them.
Wow, Farang is true, but Olio being spotted. Yeah, this might not be a good one. But okay, Ade, come on. Do your King of Sute. Is that going to be possible? He's trying, he's already seeing Psycho, but not a chance to get into the window.
Oh, Psycho did manage to heal up. He's still being pressured by Adelu. Adelu spraying left and right, just putting mental pressure onto Psycho. Psycho's on the left, but Adelu doesn't know. Adelu doesn't have a clue.
This is not looking good because a grenade is already cooking by our boy on top. He has to be very careful. Ade, come on! And he will get away with a little bit of damage. He's trying to retreat and reset.
Where are the rest of Farang? They are on the other side. Okay, they're busy with Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, but it's very likely that the circle will move away as they approach the 5th circle, and they'll have about 48 more seconds before the circle closes in, and Heiko will be eliminated by Iftar.
Oh, dear God. I'm not so sure exactly what is happening right now, but MAB taking control of the corners.
Whoa!
That's a very premium, wonderful grenade toss in by Calamity, who's claiming that elimination point.
Wow, he claimed that one with a nice name.
So cute.
Oh. Yeah, everyone's cute and attractive today.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I know that, including Jerome that's hiding there.
Oh dear.
Yeah, but Geek, somehow he managed to slip into below Geek. I wonder how he got there in the first place, but that's not a good spot at this moment. When the zone closes, his only exit is to swim.
Yeah, but probably trying to do some survival points, and Snipes is going to smoke the area. Well, try not to be contacted, but I think his place is fine. But the fight is still going on with Farang Legend over in the wetlands. Jerome having a very comfortable place.
Yeah, Jerome's having fun with his own pool. But at the same time, the long range was nice. That long range elimination, that will go up the charts as well. The longest elimination distance for sure. At the same time, Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals will be eliminated at 12th place. 4 elimination points for them. And Clutch Guerilla, they are not in a good position as they'll be taken out by MAB.
Oh dear. And leaving Adib alone. Xerox is already down. I think Adib will not have a good standoff this time. He is at the back, but 2v1, obviously, Adibs will go down.
Wow, bring it on Esports, aka MAB Esports. Looks like they're doing really, really well. For Clutch Guerilla, on the other hand, unfortunately, only 1 elimination point for them. EVOS VIP as well, 10th place, no elimination points, and we are down to the top 9.
Oh, circle out. Look into the circle. This circle. I really like the circle, but it's super challenging for teams who do not or will not get the heals of Getka. Oh wait, is this Getka? No, this is Ruins.
Yeah, this is Ruins, and it happened to be the area where Farang Legend drops. So Sisjani is still hopeful, but R2K, let's see, R2K is going up against RSG. RSG was first to be eliminated earlier on, and DBS in the hands on 6, but DBS will not win the Scar L.
Right, and this is where I say about R2K, they are masters when it comes to the third party fight. I would say this is not a third party, but they came in from the back, so that's their strength at least. But on the kill feed, still going down, it's I did see Snipes being spotted with Ricky, and also earlier with Boy. So a few teams are not in the circle just yet.
And RSG seem to be falling apart despite them having some control earlier on. And now I think it's only down to the last member from RSG, yes it is, So it's going to be a neat toss on the side of Rex, and Rex is inside the smoke, and there's nowhere for him to go. Rex will be eliminated, RSG as well, 8th place, 2 elimination points in round 2.
Wow. R2K taking control of that hill, and they are dominating, true enough, like what it shows on the screen. They are taking advantage of this place, and it is doing very well for them. Now they have to extract one by one outside.
And look at the circle, it's kind of open. At the same time, looking at Farang Legends, my eyes are on them. They are playing with 3 team members, but Dingoz this time, they still maintain a full squad, while MAB Esports, 7th place, but they take home 7 elimination points at the same time. Not too shabby.
Yeah, not too shabby indeed, but Dingoz is still in the equation, guys. And Dingoz is a dangerous team. Once they get the circle, they can take it as precedent. So another team that is, you know, they can use very well, especially when it comes to last few circles. I would say it's actually R2K and Dingoz.
Yeah, it's very likely. That means someone's ready to do the challenge. But dear. I'm just saying, but nevertheless, they are still in this. They still have 3 players left. Now Echo will be gunned out. Echo waiting for the right moment. They're coming closer and closer. Echo chooses to heal up instead.
Wow, Echo. What a statement. But here we go. And the fight will begin first with R2K versus Dingoz. And Dingoz will try to find them. One by one goes down, leaving Baby Kim. Ay. Not looking good for R2K.
Ooh, Ate now finishing up the rest of the team members for R2K, securing the elimination points. Echo will be eliminated at the same time. Adik Luke takes out our boys with Psycho, and finally Team Bosskur is out at 6th place.
Oh, circles shifted now, and KHI Circle out. We totally forgot about them. They made it to top 4.
Oh, wow. How? Wait, what? How? And they got 5 elimination points at the same time. And here we go, KHI Esports. This is a Homebois, ladies and gentlemen. They managed to get into the top 3.
What? How did they squeeze in? But wow, that's a statement definitely. But it's Yoodo, the Dingoz is not over yet. So Contrast's prediction could come true. Either one of them have to take a statement for them. It seems like KHI have the advantage of everything.
Oh, but Farang Legend, oh no, in the top spot right here. As you can see, Adik Luke, he can't move. Baby Kim will be keeping us onto Adik Luke. There's one more team member from Farang Legend on the other side, but then again, it's going to go up against 1v2, v3, 1v4, v4. It's not going to be easy. Repo Boy tanks out the blue, but there you have it. Repo Boy charges into the circle.
Ay, leaving Repo Boy alone. Now the fight has to be gone with at least Dingoz and KHI. Come on, KHI, this is the time to shine. And it seems like Dingoz having the higher vantage point. H2R immediately dodging the bullets, but it's not the end.
It's not the end as well for Farang Legends, as Repo Boy is still alive. So now it's going to be either one of the 3 teams to get that chicken dinner. KHI still maintain full squad, but Dingoz, they do have the high ground. But look at the circle, it favors to KHI.
I'm happy at the same time I'm sad, but Dingoz doing the reset similarly to what KHI is doing, but they are pressuring fire towards Repo Boy and not Dingoz. Dingoz is very smart in this.
Oh, okay, yeah, they are pressuring. Oh, and Repo Boy will be taken out, so you know what's gonna happen later on, but we'll talk about that in a bit. Now it's gonna be 4v4, it's gonna be a fair fight between KHI as well as the Dingoz. Let's go! Looks like Dingoz, they are pressuring onto KHI. KHI, they are playing a little bit passive, but they have the circle so they can stay back.
KHI, this is your time to shine, and they are throwing troubles this time. You've already eliminated the person that they were trying to pressure fire, which is Repo. Now the fight continues, and it seems like KHI, they are trying to re-strategize, but Dingoz very smartly playing it a bit passive without movements.
Now that the Dingoz, but the Dingoz, they don't have the circle, that's the thing, and this zone is closing in. KHI, they have majority of the circle, and they do have a little bit of elevation to play with as well, so it does look like theoretically KHI has the upper hand.
Oh, but you can see how hungry KHI is for this chicken dinner. They have been pressuring fire, but Dingoz, they only fire when they need to. And KHI is still at it, throwing throwables, but nobody's going down.
Homebois toss a nail onto the other side. They will not land onto anyone. But now with this Molotov, will pressure the Dingoz to move. Not just yet. 2 mollies will be tossed onto the other side with the back in hand. But Homebois will get Ricky. Could this be an opening for KHI to get more?
I think KHI have already gotten that kill feed and they're gonna go for more. But Baby Kim, good place to be, and even though he's inside, now 3 left for KHI. They can do this push. They can get that chicken dinner, and I think we are gonna get your first Filipino. now, chicken dinner.
And there you have it. I forgot what you call winner chicken dinner in Filipino, but I think it's something like a... Okay, I won't butcher it for now. No, Contra knows. We said this during the qualifiers, but I forgot. I'm not going to butcher it, but yes, this is it. KHI gets the chicken dinner, and fun fact, they got it before Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals.
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh
think
my
about
God.
it, right?
Yeah, oh my God. Yeah.
Mind blown, right?
Oh yes, it is mind blowing,
Wow.
definitely. But what a statement, finally. I'm sure a whole lot of you guys from Philippines are standing up, doing this ovation for them, and congratulations for playing it smart. And not only that, they got elimination points too.
I know, right? It's not like they sat passively, and it's a tough rotation for them. The circle was somewhere in the middle. They came all the way from Milta Power.
Yeah.
So they came a long way as well to get this chicken dinner. It wasn't a given chicken dinner for them. They worked their hats off.
Yes, and probably, maybe this is the time where H2R rise, because I remember talking, and the manager said he's like amazing.
Yeah, but what's amazing is, Sis Jenny, you got to fulfill the first challenge first before we toss over to the highlights.
I love you.
Friends from the Philippines, you have waited for this, and KHI Esports have fulfilled that promise to dominate here in the PMPL MYSGPH. They finally got their very first chicken dinner, and what a standout between them as well as Dingoz Esports. And once they dropped that Molotov, they have assured that they could basically push all of the other members of the OZ out. And well, oh well, what a way to, of course, end that round. Well, quickly going into the PUBG Mobile version 1.9, we got a lot of great updates that you should check out if you haven't already. We got the Colorful Spot Island as well as the Colorful Bites, as this is part of the celebration of a vibrant anniversary. New camps, air battlefield, recall mechanic is something that you guys should be looking out for in your classic mode, where if you have members that gets picked out, don't worry, go ahead and recall them and check out the brand new bridge as well. Other than that, we do have the brand new Royale Pass. If you haven't topped up your UC, it's time to get it quick, because on our 9th Royale Pass, we got the collaboration between PUBG Mobile as well as Warframe. And this is basically for a limited time only. It's available in the game since 22nd of March, and there's lots of items to be unlocked as you progress through the Royale Pass. So if you haven't got it already, wait no longer. Get your UCs ready, and time to play with your friends to grind Royale Pass. So let's talk a little bit more about the very first chicken dinner for the Philippines. KHI Esports, they navigated their way really well throughout the battle. They picked the necessary fights, and they planned themselves into such a great placement and eventually proceed to take out the opposing team, Dingoz, that was between them at the very end. Well, you know, the casters were basically talking about, hey, Contra's prediction always came close, always being number 2. I guess, like, I'd rather be number 2 than to get it all wrong completely like Heath. So I don't feel all too bad after all. In fact, I feel really happy that KHI Esports finally got this win. This is definitely looking a whole lot better as we approach week 2. We can see that everyone is starting to shape up, picking up that momentum, and also finding themselves a revitalized form. So I hope that KHI Esports, with this win, they could come back with a whole lot more in order to qualify themselves to the finals. So let's have a look at the match rankings real quickly after we conclude that round. KHI Esports is currently at the top with 27 points, matched up to Team Hawk as well as the other players that got in themselves to the first place early on, which is Axis Esports back in game 1 inside Sandhawk. 12 elimination points along with the Chicken Dinner will rock them with 27. 18 points for Dingoz Esports at second place. Now we have 2 teams that will be able to accomplish 15 points apiece, and that's going to be Farang, Lejund, as well as Team R2K. Geek fam trying to find that consistent rhythm, got themselves a total of 13 points. The others managed to get themselves a single digit of point. MAB today, looking at a Fury form, they've managed to accumulate 7 points just from eliminations alone. Added with 2, that makes it 9. While we have Team Bosskur with 5 points together with Yoodo Alliance. ALMGHTY here with 4 will land themselves on the 9th position. Meanwhile, RSG makes themselves to the top 10 along with Team Hawk. Clutch, Guerilla, EVOS, and the rest will be added up all together here in the weekly rankings as we have accumulated 2 games of points. This is going to be KHI Esports at the top of the ladder with 31 points. And Filipino fans, go ahead. This is a celebration. We still got 3 more matches. I hope that we can still see them coming up consistent. 26 points here for Axis Esports on second place, and third place with 22 points. That's going to be Dingoz, I do believe. Moving on to the second page, we got GENEXUS, Yoodo Alliance, Bosskur, as well as ALMGHTY. Now on 15th spot, Homebois definitely have bit better on the past week. This time not really having the rhythm. Together with RSG, they will have themselves 5 points. Team Secret as well as SMG only with 3 points. 2 points for Clutch, Guerilla. Last but not least, it's going to be TABAH and C. Don't worry guys, if your favorite team has not won yet, continue to cheer them on because we still got a whole lot more games coming your way. But speaking of which, of course, do share with us your thoughts on the next winners out there. And you know, we saw a lot of rotation, a whole lot of drive. I want to ask you, what's your favorite dream ride? You know what? Mine will probably be a Lamborghini. And speaking of Lamborghini, it's a brand new collaboration with PUBG Mobile, as you guys could definitely get your chance to own a Lamborghini in game. But wait no further, we're going to be talking about that a whole lot more about this collaboration, as it's now currently live in game. So make sure you check this one out. That's right, folks. You can get your hands on the Lamborghini Aventador SVJ, S-Stock, as well as Euros. All you gotta do is go hit into the game to try your luck to own yourself the collaboration between PUBG Mobile as well as Lamborghini. Get those engines roaring and we'll get ourselves ready for our upcoming matchup here. We're going to be moving into game 3. We've concluded with 2 chicken dinners, One for MY and another one for PH. But before we get ourselves into the next game, let's talk about the previous match because this is a historic one in the PMPL, the very first chicken dinner for KHI Esports. Now, they started off from Milta Power, which is from the other end of the spectrum. And to me, I really respect this sort of drive that they had where they took multiple checkpoints to get to the corner of ruins. So they moved by the edge of the zone and they start to wrap around on the vicinity of school. And usually when you pick that shelter zone, you can basically clip off any sort of rotations in that early game. Smart movements coming from KHI. They've been able to pick a few players off around the vicinity of school. As you can see from this section itself, there's so many teams that were surrounding KHI Esports. They have to deal with Yoodo Lions, EVOS who have not left school, Bosskur as well, where majority of all these teams ended up by the war count on the outskirts of RoDONE eventually. Now, we fast forward into the middle of the pack where we've seen all the other fights taking place, and Dingoz, they planted themselves inside of ruins for the longest of time. RSG, though they have a really prime spot, which eventually KHI will come into challenge, this isn't going to be lasting all too long. You can see that RSG, they have their backs open up against all the other teams. Farang can easily clip onto EVOS as well. KHI wrapped around the edges on that perfect spot to take on either side. So this is definitely great proactive measures that were being shown and displayed by KHI and also the rest of the team. While we take a look at the other side, we have Dingoz that was going toe-to-toe against R2K. A lot of all these expendable smokes have already been put out by Dingoz, and therefore, heading to the final battle, they don't have as many resources as compared to KHI that could basically hold back and only attack when they want to. They come up with a 2-2 split formation over on the eastern part of the map, and you can see they hold themselves by small little craters and slowly pick one off after another. And slow and steady definitely wins them the race. Whereas Farang, they have to leave the ward town and they rush in, and there is not too much that was left out of Farang, though they did make it to the top 3. And down to this, the Maso as well as Homebois was in that perfect position. We saw Homebois dropping in the Molotov to get that pick off against Ricky. And after that, Dingoz, they didn't really have too much of a clue. They just have to react really quickly, and eventually KHI Esports backed themselves that perfect win. And of course, Filipinos, tell us, how do you like your chicken dinner done? Was it adobo style? Let me know. Well, speaking of which, let's go for some predictions. So, past 2 games, I got number 2. And, you know, R2K has the word number 2 on it, but I hope not to jinx them. And let's see whether if they could basically get themselves a chicken dinner, or could it be a back-to-back win for KHI Esports? We'll have to find out. And of course, the casters, y'all should get ready for this because it's about to get hot here as we will be moving into Miramar. With that being said, let's head over to the casters desk as we continue the PMPL MYSGPH.
Hello everybody, and we are back live in the studio, and we are your casters today. I am Sis Jenny, and beside me is Sir Cloud.
Oh, I don't get to do this. You get to do this
no.
today. Okay, yeah.
It's after scene, so no, not now.
Okay, alright. So towards the end, we'll make a compilation of like Sis Jenny's I Love You compilation throughout the day. But thank you so much again for watching the PMPL, of course. And again, what an amazing game for KHI that was. But what's amazing as well is, of course, our official smartphone partner for today, which is Realme. And this is the GT2 Pro, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, this time, Realme is, of course, partnering with PUBG Mobile as the tech trendsetter to support the young talents in esports with the best-in-class product.
Yeah, I really like how sleek the design is. There's actually a signature or something like that at the side here. So I love white, so anything white is nice. But what I like also, it's Yoodo. So with a phone, you need a line, and that's where our official digital telco partner, which is Yoodo, you can get free 5GB with high-speed data, and you're using it for PUBG Mobile. We are giving 20GB with PUBG Mobile data.
I know, right? So that's a lot of PUBG Mobile that you can play together with, of course, the strength of this new phone, the GT2 Pro from Realme. And of course, talking about strength, so Farang Legends actually they did fairly well. They got number 3, but it was a bit unfortunate that there was only like 2 players towards the end.
Yeah.
And well, you have to give it to KHI. I mean, where did they come from? I wonder what gave them this. And in fact, you can't think about it, right? First round in Sandhawk, they challenged Yoodo Alliance and they got something. Now they got the chicken dinner. Could they be on the roll this week?
It could be, because like I said, or like what we've said, a few teams might do homework. It's the second week where I would say the first week is the test, the second week is the exam, and the last one is the final exam before taking the pass through the next level.
What's the difference between test and exam?
Test is like, if I had a test, I would just touch the book in that morning.
Okay.
And then if it's like exam, I would probably do my homework or do some revision 3 days or 2 days before.
Right. So test is like a pre-exam.
Yeah.
Or like a mini exam, like a mini game.
Yes. What do you guys call it here?
I don't know. I always find that test and exam is the same.
Oh wow.
No? Yes?
No wonder Sir Cloud is smart. I'm smart too. It's just that I'm street smart.
Wow. you mean you're sweet smart?
Oh, thank you.
Wow. We'll get more of Sis Jenny's love coming soon, so
dear.
keep your eyes peeled there, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, that is also a tribute towards whatever happened last season when you interviewed Woki as well.
No, don't search on me. Don't search.
Okay, no, don't search. You know, it's always like don't throw rubbish here.
Yeah,
that is where everyone throws rubbish, right? You tell them, don't search for that video. Just don't, and they will.
Yeah. No, I mean, okay, thank you, but I think I'm about to get viral again because of these I love yous. I mean, it's PUBG Mobile. Who would say I love you? It's about angry and feisty. I'm feisty. I was an IGL in my pro team. Suddenly.
Now I'm scared. Like all of a sudden I see like Sis Jenny. I'm scared now.
Yeah.
No wonder contrast. Like he had his chair closer. Now he's moving it to the back, and now you know why. Yeah.
I'm a very cute and feisty cat. If I was a cat.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
If I was a cat.
Because I wonder where did the fur came from, or where the fur went at least. But anyway, coming into the next game, so it's going to be the first Miramar. All right. So we talked. Contra talked about his predictions. So he talked about R2K. What do you think about the next round? What's your predictions like?
Oh.
Yeah. No challenges this time.
What about you? Can I go for you first?
Wow, for me?
Yeah.
Okay, I think. Let's see. I think teams that do well in Miramar, I kind of think. I think Sem9. Let's give it a Sem9 this time. It's been a while since we last saw their chicken dinner.
Actually, you're right. I mean, they got once.
In Sandhawk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And nothing in Miramar yet. So let's see a Sem9 this time.
Sem9 for Sir Cloud. For me, I think I would go for Yoodo Alliance Forever.
Okay.
Because they are like the best in Miramar. Remember?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But they have yet to get a chicken dinner.
True. They are the last team to have yet gotten a chicken dinner.
Yes.
Right?
And they scored the highest in Miramar's performance, 11.4.
Alright, yeah. That's that stat that comes out at the side. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
So maybe.
Yeah, I think they've been pushing it though.
Yeah.
Like there were many occasions like they fought themselves to a second place but they couldn't close up the game.
Yep.
I remember that Pemburu one.
Yeah. He went like solo versus squad ever since like the third circle. That's crazy. But that's in Erangel, right?
Yeah, that was an Erangel game. But that was a really memorable moment of last week. I think that was one of the highlight ones. But I do agree that I think Yoodo Alliance, no, I'm not starting to shift over. Like I'm still loyal. But then again, I do agree that they do have that potential. Seeing that, I think Yoodo Alliance 4 hours, as long as they keep their PMGC lineup, they'll be good. If they play Volkian, again, I'm not saying Volky is a bad player, but you have already a lineup that's solid. Like, if it's not broken, you don't fix it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something just hit me. You know, if we could have a prediction where a team might get a chicken dinner, we should have a team that might not get a chicken dinner also. And then
Wow.
sometimes that one will be the one that get the chicken dinner.
Okay, how about now, who's the first team that will be out?
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Um,
Since you brought up the topic, right?
Team Huck.
Team Huck?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're thinking that they won't do well in Miramar?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I don't remember, but is SMG playing in this round?
SMG, not so sure.
Okay, I'm not too sure. I'll need to revisit the groupings again. But if SMG is playing this round, then my pick will be SMG.
Okay.
I think that because they kind of struggle when it comes to rotations. Like we saw them early on, right? You move and you lost 2 players. And considering that Miramar is a big map and there's a lot of rotation in Miramar, that's not the kind of thing that they want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be something that the team can agree to. But then again, we could have surprise. It might just be another chicken dinner from another country. Singapore. We had Philippines.
Yeah. They already got one.
Yeah, but they could have another one.
I'm sure Sis Jenny doesn't mind.
I mean, no, I'm not being biased, but
I'm sure.
the nation.
No, Sis Jenny is not biased. Sis Jenny wants to see more of Jerome. Like the poster comes up and, maybe the top fragger. I don't know, something like that.
Maybe Virgil.
Oh, Virgil. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Jerome. You're disowned by Sis Jenny. So it's Virgil now.
I think everybody in Almighty is taken, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really?
So their girlfriends would probably curse on me right now. Like,
I mean, well, you're a public figure. People look at you, and it's normal to be admired.
Check out Virgil.
Check out Virgil.
Yeah.
Okay. Noted on that.
He has this model face, that's why.
Have you met them in person in Singapore?
Not yet. I mean, no, none.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
Because of the pandemic. But now we're going endemic. And where are you going, Sir Cloud? Are you going anywhere this year?
I'm coming to the studio beside you. We're having a date here in Miramar soon. Yeah.
Any plans to go overseas?
Not yet.
Not yet?
But if I do, I'll probably go to Singapore. You know why?
Why?
Yeah, because apparently what I heard is that now they're allowed to not wear masks in the open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty interesting. Yeah.
And it starts tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow. It's
Yeah.
not out yet. Okay.
I
hope it's not an April Fool's joke though.
No, it's not.
It's not?
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
gonna be weird to we feel, bad that we can't wear it, but then we can see our pretty faces already. And
Yeah, you can show off your makeup now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, what else are we going to show off is, of course, our flight into Miramar. And I can't wait to check out the flight path. It's always very interesting to see. But okay, this is going to be a nice flight path here. Cutting across La Drillera, up on the way towards El Azahar. So everyone's going to get a good drop.
Yep, it's an equal, I would say, in my screams, it cuts in the middle like a piece of cake. It does. You see, like it's a cake and it cuts across. I mean, it's not really in the middle, but it is somewhat centralized and it's like a cake where everybody can take each of the drop spots.
Okay, what sort of cake are you talking about? I'm thinking a round cake. Are you thinking a round cake or a square cake?
Square cake.
A square cake. A square cake. But even though if it's a square cake, okay, Contra's not happy with that. Like, even if it's a square cake, do you cut it in the middle? Like you start off in the middle for a square cake?
Yeah.
You don't cut it from the side?
I don't. I mean, like we start in the middle and then we cut into like squares. But
right.
When you cut in the middle, it's like happy birthday. And everybody want to take a picture. You won't cut at the top, at the bottom. Cut in the middle.
Okay, no wonder they never hand me the cake cutting duties. Yeah. But speaking about what else is middle, there's our circles in the middle as well.
That's a cake. Now that's a cake.
That's a round cake, and the cut is Sis Jenny's. The flight path is Sis Jenny's cut.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, there you go.
But as we speak, this is the Sandy of Miramar, and everybody belongs to their own drop spot. Again, I don't think any crashes will happen or someone will get handicapped at least for the first part. Usually, sometimes we get to see out of 4 members, one of them getting kidnapped. So far right now, Observer have not taken any shots like that, and hopefully it stays this way.
Yeah, and coming back to my prediction of SMG, yeah, so they're not playing this round. Yeah, okay, so they got away with this, but of course they're definitely going to play the next Miramar. So yeah, it's not their favorite map. But okay, so if I were to change my prediction, considering that SMG is not in here, ooh, it's a tough one. Now with this kind of circle, it feels like it's kind of okay for everyone, but I think Axis Red One hasn't got a good record in Miramar. Yeah, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they bow out very early for lots of Miramar. So I would say maybe them if I were to pick one.
Yeah, they have not been. I would say they have not been lucky with the circle when it comes to Miramar. So when it comes to firepower, I think they still have it. Probably circle is not in their favor, because I think most of the time they got that record is because when you remember this season. Exactly this season, a whole lot of Miramars is going towards the south. I'm giggling because Contra is dancing.
You know what? The camera should turn on at the right moment. Yep. But it's okay. I know he feels lonely. Yeah, he talks to himself like most of today. So yeah, he's trying to get some attention. So guys, put in the comment section, give Contra some love. He needs that, just like how Sis Jenny's giving everyone love at the end of every round.
Yay.
Yeah, thanks to this team, of course.
Oh, come on. I mean, they got third, so I was number 3. Contra is number 2.
So they still got a good placement with decent eliminations, and you still get to do the challenge. So I'll take both. That's okay. Yeah, why not?
But anyways, we are looking into Team Secret. They have been quite quiet this season. This is the second week. We have not seen much, I would say, highlights from Team Secret.
Yeah.
But even though we have not seen highlights from them, they are one of the OGs team, and they have been consistent.
So a lot of people have been questioning like, hey, what's wrong with Team Secret? Last week wasn't the best. Obviously, it's not the usual Team Secret that we see. Sometimes they rotate and they get eliminated. So what's your take on that? What do you think?
I think, like what, last season I interviewed Y2K a lot of times, and every time I interview him, he will always say, trust the process.
Oh yeah,
So I think
that. Yeah.
I think it's the process.
So it's part of the process.
Yeah, it's part of the process.
All right. Okay, I'll take that. I mean, for most of last season, they played with Jumper as the IGL.
Yeah.
Right. I think Matoy only played like very early in the season. And then they started to rotate. But anyway, so now that obviously Jumper is out, he went to Axis Red One, so they're depending on Matoy as the IGL. So I guess it's the process of readapting to the former IGL.
Probably. But then again, I do not want to judge Team Secret because I got a lot of trust the process. So I will not say anything about them, and it's just about the process probably for me.
Well, I'm curious to know what the process is about right now.
I mean, Y2K has already anchored it in my head. Every time I see Team Secret, process.
So every time you see trust the process, you see Y2K.
Yes, I see him a lot.
Wow.
I mean, I don't see him a lot, but because of what happened last season, it's all about the process.
I was about to say, sis, you've been very active in Kuala Lumpur.
No.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, Y2K is in KL as well, and he's hanging around somewhere. Not too sure where exactly now. But hey, who knows? I mean, we have Tuesday as an off day. But speaking about off days, so yesterday we had an extended off day, just to let our viewers know as well.
Yep.
And what will be happening is that our schedule will run until Monday. So yeah, so like today we see the groupings that's been played is actually yesterday's grouping. So it's still going to be the same. It's still going to be the same schedule, but it's just going to be extended to Monday, meaning that next week the teams have only one day off before they resume back their tournament. So I think it's going to be even more challenging, considering that you kind of got used to 2 days or 3, and now you only have 1 day of rest before you reset yourself and regroup. So it's definitely going to be tougher for the teams.
Yep, totally agree that, Sir Cloud. And in fact, it is also the month of fasting, and I think it would be quite a challenge for some of the Malaysian teams because most of them have to go through the fasting process, and apparently it is one of the first few days, so it is going to be a good challenge because in the month of fasting, it's all about challenges, and sometimes with all these challenges, there are good things that will happen after that. So hopefully, it will be that way. Positive vibes, guys.
And it's actually not the first time that the tournament runs through the fasting period.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the one in China. I believe that was during PMCO.
PMCO, yeah.
Yeah, and that was like because it's offline, so everyone has to be at the stage.
Yeah.
Like if it's like at home, you can still like, okay, if I got eliminated early, I can still go and, you know, get a quick one and come back. But there's like, if you're at the stage, you're at the stage.
Yeah,
so it's a little bit more challenging for the players in an offline setting.
Yeah, but then again, guys, don't forget to eat your meals when you can. So don't worry, our players will be well equipped and they'll be well rested with a whole lot of good food. And this is where good food comes in. When you eat something that it's not within the balance of the diet, you will get tired faster. So if you eat like enough vegetables, fruits, or vitamin C's, especially during this pandemic, it's going to be a bonus to your immune system.
Or even chicken nuggets with curry.
Maybe once a week.
Oh, once a week? Okay. So
I'm not Dr. Chuchu though.
Well, I'm not too sure if she knows about chicken nuggets with curry, but yeah, we can check that. But what I noticed today as well is that Geek Fam has deployed Sonic 7 days.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, the entire day so far. Like for 3 rounds at least. Yeah, 3 rounds he has been playing. What do you think about this player?
Oh, he has a whole lot of tricks up his sleeves actually.
Nah, Trix is in Homebois.
Okay.
Yeah, Trix is there, just above Impala. They are somewhere around Crater Fields.
Okay, but he's actually a good friend of Damroot, right?
Oh, he is? I heard that he was introduced to the team by Damroot.
Yes. They were in the same, I would say, village.
Oh,
yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Fun
so
fact.
anyways, if it's from Damroot, I think it's going to be...
Damn good.
Okay, I didn't see that coming, but yay, that's funny.
It's okay, that's why the lights are turned off, so... Yeah, I mean, our audience doesn't know what's happening here in the studio. But, interesting though. I kind of wonder though, like, what is Sonic's going to play as? Like, what's his actual role? Because I think that Geek Fam's kind of solid last season. In fact, like last season's issue was that they didn't have a fragger, but they kind of made that up by switching around some roles, and they're kind of okay now. So I'm not too sure where does Sonic's fit into.
Apparently he's a support. So I watched him play in a scrim before, and I would say his fragging skills is there. But here we go, we're looking to EVOS versus Team Secret. But of course he would win that firepower. But it's all up to Samzy. He's getting a little bit of the life back with counter fire by the distance of Razor Blades. And he's going to do a push with that Gomirado.
Yeah, and then with that knockdown, but Insomnus will go down. That leaves Razor to be the last man standing. But will he go? Oh, it's not. So Sam is still with him. So it's going to be 2v2. So it's going to be Sam Razor versus Fredo as well as iShot. The OG for both teams. And iShot starting to move in. 50% health left. But Fredo is super low and he'll be gunned down from afar by low kicks up kid.
What? Where is GENEXUS? Oh, apparently they are looking up from the hillside over on Hacienda Al Patron. And you know what? Team Secret is slowly trying to get this cordon of angles. And Fredo, you're the only man with information right now. He has to make choices. And hopefully it's the right choice.
It's a tough one for Team Secret at this moment because now they're not only being pushed by EVOS VIP, but they need to be aware of GENEXUS. I don't even know where GENEXUS is at, but let's see what's going to happen. But anyway, it's Kido goes down to Psycho, and looks like there's a fight happening between Dingoz as well as Team Bosskur somewhere else. While EVOS VIP, they reset themselves. They could be able to maintain all 4 of their team members.
But there is a third party coming from Exit Rate 1 over to EVOS. So that is 4 teams total over in the area of Team Secret. But Team Bosskur trying to find one by one of the Dingoz players, but they are actually scattered amongst this area.
Oh, boy, is he gonna do it? Boy, that no. One more.
Oh, come on, boy.
Hey,
Just
wait.
end the player.
Wait, the second pan didn't take him
Yeah,
out?
I didn't take him out.
What? Okay, that's a mystery of life. But anyway, what's not a mystery is that these both teams, they have resetted themselves. Now they're back on all fours. But Aisha immediately goes down to Razor, but they trade it off. Did they manage to trade? No trade there. EVOS still has the upper hand.
But Matsoy also get blown off by the patrol that was nearby, and now left with Insomnia's trying to clear up Fredo. But that's not the end of Team Secret. We are leaving one more player behind, and it's all up to EVOS to clear.
Oh, and that is the last team member from Team Secret. Can he actually do the clutch here? But it's going to be really, really tough as Team Secret goes out. EVOS VIP loses Sam, but they traded out with 4 elimination points from Team Secret.
Well done, EVOS, for taking up that fight with full of bravery. They reset even though there is Axis Red 1 and GENEXUS nosing over the area. They managed to counter back and hold their fort.
Interesting. Very interesting fight. It took a while though, but I guess they had some help from GENEXUS because GENEXUS took down, who was it again? Kid at some point from afar.
Yep.
And till now we don't even know where GENEXUS is at.
Yeah, GENEXUS had this peel over Hacienda, so probably they are just scoping in and seeing movements and predictions again. But well done for GENEXUS. They are definitely not getting any damage at all. They are just killing the steal, like what R2K is good at. So hopefully we are seeing a good fight this time, at least for R2K, to show off that particular talent that they have. They can do it very well, that's one thing for sure.
Yep. I mean, they were on contrast prediction for a reason. So just saying. So far the record has been whoever he predicts gets number 2.
Yeah.
But now let's look at the Dingoz taking out Homebois, and Tam will go down to Baby Kim, and the Dingoz only left with 2 members though. From the fight from Team Bosskur.
Team Bosskur making a rotation. I'm sure he did not, or Tam didn't want to stop by, but Baby Kim, that's the only reason he has to counter, and getting 1 in the back, already leaving Ricky and Baby Kim. Honestly, it's not a good start for Dingoz, at least today.
Yeah, the first round, not so. Second round was it's good, I would say. Second place, and now they're kind of struggling, but then again, it's still early into the game. Miracles can happen with 2 players, but now let's get focus onto R2K versus Team Hawk, the team that you think they'll kind of struggle in Miramar?
Actually, not say they struggle, but the strength is to fight together, and in Miramar it's quite a big map, so it might be troublesome for Team Hawk to come in together. So that's the reason why I don't think they would win a chicken dinner.
I mean, the stats don't lie as well, right?
Yeah.
The numbers shows that they're kind of behind when it comes to Miramar, so I guess it's a map that they struggle. But another team that's kind of struggling today as well, Clutch Guerilla, they just got knocked, one of them at least.
Yep.
So it's also they're a team that they didn't start out well, they were okay, and then now not so again.
But Homebois, Iron Pro is being targeted at. And you know what? Tricks. This is the guy that we have been hearing a whole lot of tricks, but he's trying to get back Iron Pro. I'm not sure that's the wise idea because, you know, the shots that are coming in is very painful. That's the reason why Iron Pro didn't even have the chance to move out. And now he's coming for his assistant. And there you go. Iron Pro has been eliminated.
So it's going to be Homebois losing 2 members. Yeah. I mean, one of them was Tam. That was fairly early. I think it was with Dingoz, and now it's going to be Iron Pro. So Trix seems to be caught out alone though. And if Team Bosskur, they have the information, they could finish him off. But then again, it's not going to be worth it to go for that one. And plus, you don't have enough information. Miramar is such a big map. If you go for that one person, like the other person could be shooting from far. So it's not going to be worth it. They prioritize the circle, and that's exactly what they're doing.
But you know what? Clutch Guerilla got all the 4 men alive, and Jimmy is playing right now together with Xerox, Adibs, and Funky. So they're about to rotate nearby Team Hawk, and I think they will get a spring.
I haven't seen Mango for a while though.
Oh, Mango. Mango is having an internship program, so that's the reason why.
So he couldn't. Will he be playing?
I'm not so sure actually.
Right, okay. Let's keep our eyes on that. But that reminds me of this guy as well. Heiko, he used to do an internship. He used to play at night with EVOS VIP back in season 1-2. But here we go. Heiko will be gunned down by Adib's Clutch Guerilla taking over Team Hawk. And like what you say, Team Hawk, when it comes to Miramar, it's not their favorite map.
Yes, but I really like this rotation. Oh wait, no, not rotation, but then opening from Clutch Guerilla. You guys can see how much they are locking down the enemy, and it's quite a fast elimination. One by one goes down and still have the time to loot, leaving Dams behind. Xerox is not sure. Dams is keeping quiet, but I think they will prioritize the circle, leaving the only Zuli. Oh, sorry, was it Zuli?
Okay, not too sure the camera switch, but nevertheless, Team Hard now they are struggling to get into the circle. They will struggle to get into the circle because Clutch Guerilla is right in front of them. They have the high ground, so they can look back and keep them at bay. But at the same time, Echo will be taken out. So R2K, they seem to be struggling at the same time. EVOS VIP will share the same compound as two team members from R2K.
And this is a close quarter combat from R2K versus EVOS VIP. Not sure what will happen here, but Harm is trying to cook all the grenades similarly to Ziggs here, already contacting and identifying exactly where they are, similarly to what Insomnius is doing, but he's actually tanking the damage.
Ooh, and at the same time, Zuli will be taken out by the zone. Team Hawk, they are struggling to get in. At the same time, Harm prepping up the nade. Will it land onto Insomnius? No, it will not. He will toss it to the left side. But at the same time, they need to consider that the zone is starting to close in.
Yeah, and it's the fourth circle. It's super painful, and it's going to be a gatekeep process for Clutch Guerilla. But Loyu getting us far down, and the rest of Team Bosskur, I would just say Naoki is up here all alone. Loyu will try and do the elimination, and one by one goes up. GENEXUS trying to steal the ground from Team Bosskur.
And Team Bosskur, two of them are caught out on the outside, but at the same time, Insomnius will be knocked down. EVOS VIP, Razor will be taken out by iZane as well. Now it's down to Mika, the last man standing, the boy wonder for EVOS VIP. But it's not going to be easy for him as he'll be pressured by the blue. At the same time, gatekeeping is happening.
Yeah, Mika have no choice but to heal first, heal up, and try to struggle to get into the zone. He's going to get into the buggy and going to prioritize the zone. No point of doing a revival, but he got to get in fast because it's painful, guys. You guys can see how much he is going down the health. But, oh, KHI circle out.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yes, they are still around. All right, let's see how they're going to do this against Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. That's going to be a team that, well, they still want their chicken dinner, and KHI got it before them, so it will be interesting if they win the fight against Yoodo Alliance.
Yeah, and Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. Oh, but oh no, Mika did not make it to the zone, so probably he was getting tapped somewhere else also. But you know, it's quite impossible for that. Geek Fam is trying to stop KHI from contacting Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals because they are neck on neck with one another, quite close. I would say about 180 meters, and they have already contacted and seen each other. So KHI will have to choose which one to focus on first.
Yeah, KHI will need to make that decision quickly as the zone starts to close in. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals on one side and the other team on the other side. Let's see who are they going to go for. If they go straight in, I think it's a little bit open, so they need to pick a side. It's likely going to be Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals as they start to inch in, but they could change their minds as they see Axis redONE already in the circle.
But good calls from H2R. He already spotted, he did not. He did a trigger discipline there, giving... Oh, but Farang Lejund got eliminated.
Yeah, not a good round for them. But here we go. GENEXUS, they still have a full squad. Psycho is still alive though on the other side. But GENEXUS, they have the they are on the lower ground. Not too sure how would that benefit them, but let's see as the game goes along. Now at the same time, we can see that Sem9 will be taken out by the zone. Drax goes down and Sem9 down to the last two members.
But this is really a smart gameplay that we are looking into Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. But Clutch Guerilla got eliminated also, along as well as Farang Lejund earlier, Big Brother, Small Brother, all back in the lobby. And now looking into Team Bosskur, they are holding the fort and we are focusing the fight. KHI coming in clean, crashing into Snipes.
Here we have it. So Sem9 will be out as well. 2 elimination points in this round. Bosskur with iNaoki and the long range. He'll manage to secure that elimination point. 5 elimination points now for Team Bosskur with Psycho taking out Dams as well. And now the tapping coming in from long, putting pressure onto KHI. They are caught here right in the middle of a couple of teams.
But here we go. GENEXUS is dominating. Looking into the minimap, they are fully prepared. 3 of them in the circle. Another one is gatekeeping. Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. That's really a good combination, I would say. Preparing for the storm. They are finding it hard, but explosions after explosions. AHI being targeted from different angles.
Oh, close one, close one. So it was Axis Red One coming in from behind, and Devro takes one down. Axis Red One, they still maintain a full squad, but Axis Red One doesn't have the circle, fully at the circle at least. Geek fam will be pushing Axis Red One, and Axis Red One has Bosskur to deal with as well.
Yeah, as I was saying about the formation, but Snappy being already targeted by Wreath. Good eye for that. It's a clearance for Yoodo Alliance for Rivals to come in at least to eliminate GENEXUS. Potentially, I would say they can win this, but Axis Red One trying to eliminate Miracle. 3 of them working hand in hand trying to eliminate Geek fam.
The tapping coming in from Miracle. Geek fam will need to find a way into the circle. Now it's down to Damru as well as Miracle. Hopefully there will be a miracle for them as they try to find a way to the circle. 5 more seconds on the clock. At the same time, Ricky is still alive. And the Dingoz, they still at least have a representative into the top 8.
Yeah, Dingoz really know how to play that trigger discipline well of playing passive, but Miracle trying to again. You know what? It's very vulnerable for Geek fam to be in the open, but he managed to still land the shot straight to Axis.
Oh, that was a close one there. Unfortunately, it's too open. Like what you mentioned, sis. One nade will take him down, and Axis Red One controls the high ground.
Yes, and they have definitely control, but iZane just took out Psycho. What's with the pen, guys?
Well, yeah, what's with the pan? Okay, bruh, I mean, dude, we are like 6 circles, the zone is closing it, dude, seriously, but iZane still wants to get this highlight moment. And there you have it, they will still get one.
Oh dear, but you know what, Yoodo Alliance Forever just got eliminated. That is something that GENEXUS managed to cover. Not allowing them to come in, but Axis Red One, this might be a game changer for them.
Oh, okay, yes, this could be it as iZane moves in. Let's not forget about GENEXUS still having 3 team members. Axis Red One, 4, but the Dingoz, Ricky is still alive.
Yeah, that's what they're good at. You know, their calls are definitely good and rotations, but let's just see if he gets eliminated by Loong, giving that good eye, being the eagle eye, seeing everything from the distance, and he knows the information. Loyu goes down next. Mika trying to make GENEXUS not to come in.
That's a very long shot from Long, but he hasn't been able to secure the elimination point just yet. Biu now being gunned down by Mika with the long range, but Biu will still go down. Long is the last man standing for GENEXUS.
How I wish GENEXUS would not rush in because they are in the circle also. Now, 1 by 1 goes down. It gives more advantage to Axis right now. It's left with only 1 player, and that's Loong. So I think for GENEXUS, they could have come in better or know it better at least when you get the circle. And now, Axis is trying to calm down, looking 1 by 1.
But sis, Ricky has been there the whole time. Nobody spotted out Ricky. Ricky would have been like, hey, no one saw me. Thank you. I'll take a 2nd place finish. Ricky, how did he ninja his way into the final circle?
Check it out. Today is the 2nd chicken dinner for Axis.
Oh yeah, it is. It is the 2nd chicken dinner for Axis. We had a break from that chicken dinner in Erangel, and now coming in into Miramar, it's the 2nd chicken dinner.
What?
And Axis last week, they were struggling, but now, man, they're doing the business.
Oh, wow, Axis, what a way to show your statement. This is what we mean by the team that has all the firepower. All they need is some kind of tacticality, and today they are showing it all. They're giving you 2 chicken dinners, even though it's not a back-to-back thing. But the 4 of them is still alive.
I know. You know what? They can't even find Ricky. Oh, finally they do. But Ricky gets Micah. Can he secure at least 1 elimination point? But the name will be popped out by Jumper. Micah will be taken out by Ricky, so he gets 1 elimination point before he goes down. Axis Red One, 2 chicken dinners today.
Well done, Axis. This is the day for you. Good elimination. Good way to show how to steal the fort by Dingoz. Sneaky at number 2.
I think I know why it's an Axis day today so far.
Why?
I saw Keith with an Axis jersey.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know what he was doing with the jersey, but Keith with the Axis jersey. When he predicted Axis, they didn't get the chicken dinner. Right? Now when he wears the jersey, all of a sudden they get the chicken dinner. So I think Keith should just, just keep the jersey on.
Yeah, but he still didn't get his prediction. I'm still with Contra, the number 2.
But he didn't get the number 2 this time.
It's okay. He
Yeah.
got 2 games.
Oh yeah, that's good enough. Yeah.
I'm being so
Yeah.
biased, guys.
Yeah, it's okay. Hashtag done claim. Yeah. It's fine.
Always go for the winners, you know. But anyways, let's take you through the highlights.
Well, oh well, Miramar was absolutely heated up, and we've got another chicken dinner going over to Axis redONE Esports. And with that being said, they will be climbing up against KCHI Esports. They start off the season here having banners and everything all. And I think that they're definitely here to settle the score. So I really want to see more coming back from KCHI Esports to see if they could also get their second chicken dinner of the day. But of course, with that being said, let's take a look at all the new stuff that's currently happening here in the PUBG Mobile world. We got the brand new Royal Pass, and if you haven't got it yet, you should basically pick it up quickly because you can obtain various outfits throughout the in-game events in PUBG Mobile. More information will be shared soon, so make sure you tune into our channel and get your hands on the new Royal Pass, which is in collaboration with Warframe. If you haven't checked out the game yet, you could basically do so. You could download it on your PC, and man, this game, if you guys love to grind it out for great cool skins and stuff, yep, this game's absolutely for you. It's cool to also see all these futuristic elements that's currently combined all together in the PUBG Mobile world. And of course, with that being said, this is the new collaboration, and you know what? Starfall, start the journey again. It's time for you guys to basically have a whole lot of fun and explore around the realms of both PUBG Mobile as well as Warframe. And with that being said, we also do have more stuff that you guys should also take a look at other than the Royal Pass M9. We also do have the PUBG Mobile Lamborghini collaboration, where we have already watched the video previously. But first, that's enough of promotions, as we're going to hop back into what went on over the past match. Well, we saw some frying pan being thrown out, we saw close quarter combat, some huge grenades, and even some sneaky moves coming in from Dingoz. They managed to squeeze into top 2 at least. Well, my prediction's not too shabby. I got a top 4 this time around. What's yours? Of course, go ahead, share it down in the comments below. We're going to be taking a look at some of the recap of the previous match on how the team Axis Esports have been able to rotate their way and also to outlast everybody outside of those grounds. So we're going to be taking a look at that pretty much shortly. Do share with us all of your favorite moments of the PMPL MYSGPH on the comments down below, or if you have any opinions, go ahead, drop by any of these groups, and we'll be hearing you out as well. So, with that, of course, we've already got 3 chicken dinners, 1 over to KHI, 2 for Axis, redONE. I really want to see what else could they possibly bring to the table. But let's check out the standings as I elaborated it further. Now, on top of it all, it's going to be Axis redONE. This time, topping every other chicken dinner. Today, the chicken dinner scores always on 27. They make it 28. GENEXUS moves into the top 2 position with some high elimination points, all thanks to Biu and Ko. We saw Luyu doing a lot of work. Same goes to Bosskur. And Dingoz have made their way to the top 3 position. Though they did secure 12 ranking points, they only got 2 frags, therefore 14 points. 12 points for Team Bosskur, R2K with 11. Meanwhile, on top 5, we have Yoodo Alliance with 7 points, while Team Hawk secures themselves the 7th spot with the 5 points that has been garnered. Same goes to Clutch Guerilla, followed on by TABAH NC, Sem9, as well as EVOS, each bagging a total of 4 points. 3 points in for Geek Fam as well as KHI Esports. Meanwhile, Team Secret not looking at their best prime form for today, only walk away with 1 point, but same could be said about Farang, Lejund as well as Homebois. But this is the team that I did pick, as we saw iZane being the superstar of that match. He even whipped out the pan on the final moment, though he was all alone. He has dished out a total of 650 damage, while he has decided to rotate in with the final Mirado that he had, and further garnering himself 2.8 MVP points. This is not the first time he's performed pretty well in Miramar. We hope to see him again. But with that being said, of course, those are the distribution of his contribution towards R2K. Decent range coverage as well as a total of 3 elimination points. He just have to be a lot more consistent with that. Now, taking a look at the overall rankings, this is what's going to be important as they accumulate all the points to sum up the entirety of the week. Axis currently taking a 20-point lead against KHI Esports after taking 2 chicken dinners. So everybody at the top is leaving none behind for those at the bottom. While Dingoz Esports, they got 32 points, currently stay at 3rd place. GENEXUS is on the rise as they got themselves 28 points. On 5th spot, it's going to be Team R2K. MAB now pushes themselves upwards, and this game they did fluctuate a little bit. Well, technically they didn't play inside of this Miramar, but we'll be seeing them on the next matchup. Team Hawk with 22 points on 7th place. Now moving over to our 2nd pager, Yoodo Alliance have made a surgical comeback, and they currently do have 16 points with them. Farang Legends with 15, 14 for Sem9, while ALMGHTY as well as Clutch will both share 7 pointers each. RSG, NSEA as well as Homebois, they each got themselves 5 points. Everyone on the second part of the standings will still have chances to bounce back up, where we still have a few matches to go. Team Secret as well as SMG definitely has to do a whole lot better. So as we move our way to our 4th match, we'll have Group A, B, D, E to be playing this one out. So without Group C, EVOS VIP, Axis redONE, Dingoz, as well as Team Bosskur, they will be taking a little bit of break, while the next matchup, we'll be seeing them coming back later on for the matchup inside of Angle. So with that being said, first, let's have a little bit of recap once again before we dive into our next matchup. So take a look at this. This circle is around the water treatment center, while a lot of the teams, they try to play on the outskirts inside of water treatment, because that area here is going to be hard to rotate about. There's a big valley in between, and therefore Axis redONE, they took the entirety of the center zone as well as the high ground after the corners of Hacienda de Patron, while everyone else is coming over the north point as well as the south side. Therefore, Axis redONE, they keep them all at bay, while on the other outskirts, you have EVOS VIP that was taking fights against Team Secret, managed to take them down, but they did take their sweet time to get back in as well. So it was a little bit difficult. If they were to loiter around water treatment as well, they will face off against Yoodo Alliance. So there's no easy way out for them. Well, Farang Legends, they have to skirmish their way throughout the course of the Southern battles until they meet up with the rest of Axis Red 1. Now, take a look at this bird's eye view. This is the only compound that was left available for Axis Red 1 to defend. Everybody else is on open ground. So they expected that there's going to be high pressure points being pushed towards the team. And what they do, they have jumper on the outskirts, while they could easily turtle inwards if they want to. If they want to pick up fights, they could do so as well. Like I said earlier on, if you're going to be playing on the lower side of the valley, you could easily be picked up. And we saw that happen towards Team Hop. Eventually, Ricky somehow survived and squeezed his way to the top 2 by hanging on the corner of the map. While Axis Red 1, they took fights after fights. They left that vicinity of the compound. They give it away while they took on fights against Yoodo Lines, Geek Fam. Eventually, we'll have iZane that will pick off Psycho and then drive his way forward. So it's definitely interesting to see that everybody takes long-range pot shots throughout this point onwards. GENEXUS had really good control. They didn't really have too many challenges, and therefore they secured many of all these elimination points throughout the course of the battle, while we have this perfect bird's eye view to see the final member remaining from Dingoz. They have been able to keep Ricky alive throughout the course of the battle, and he managed to get the second spot, while Axis Red 1, they clutched their way to get another chicken dinner after the one that they got in Sanok. So let's see if they're going to be having their third one throughout the course of the battle for today. With that being said, it's prediction time. Yes, guess what? You guys will take turns to guess as well, but I guess that we'll leave that for later on. We're going to be taking a little bit of a breathing space as we'll come back after a few minutes, and we'll see you shortly.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color-changing effect to life thanks to a dual-layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. RealMe 9 Pro Series.
Hey guys, it's me again, Contra, as I bring you throughout the journey of the PMPL MYSGPH teams that are currently on board. We're here for Week 2's action, and we've already seen KHI Esports as well as Axis redONE taking all the glories of the past 3 matches. Let's see what else is there in store for us, as we'll see who will be the one to take home the glory by the end of the week. All this is presented to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. And we're going to be into our 4th match of the day. And speaking of which, we've already had one map of Miramar. We're going to go in for another one, as we will have to take a look at more of all these details on the screen. Well, this is the first season for Jumper to move into Axis Esports, and ever since his departure from Team Secret, he's been taking a whole lot of elimination points, bagging 2 chicken dinners for today as well, being your top player of the week for the moment. Bosskur comes in with 4 elimination points on that past match, and we also do have Naoki of Team Bosskur that's been popping off in Miramar for so many times. So I definitely want to see more out of the team. Now let's go to the damage charts, where we got iZane dishing out 650. He was the past round MVP. And we do have Micah of Axis Esports to come up with 605, not falling too short. And Bosskur with 547. Great job coming in from all these players of each respective team. Now we're going to be looking for more as we will prepare ourselves for our journey inside of Miramar. But before that, let's take a look at another one, as we would like to see all these numbers, of course. But don't worry, we're going to be bringing you more stuff to come. Now, it's time for predictions once again. And you know, Axis redONE, they got themselves 2 chicken dinners. Now, KHI has got 1. And therefore, Contra is going in to see if they could raise it with Axis Esports. So KHI Esports is where I'm going to put my vote at. And this one's for you guys back in the Philippines. So let's see if they could possibly do it this time around. So with that being said, we're going to check whether our casters are ready to take on the heated battle once again. And it's time for us to basically push it all the way back. So if you're ready, let's bring it on.
Wow, at first he says, let's bring it on, so that's MAB Esports, and then suddenly he changed his prediction from Team Secret to KHI. Yes, I blew his cover. He actually picked Team Secret before this. So you Team Secret fans, you know what to do. Put in the comment section, ask Contra to change it for round number 5. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PMPL. Of course, we are your casters for today. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Sis Jenny. And Sis Jenny,
hello.
what do you make about the KHI as Contra's prediction? I think they're doing fairly okay today.
I think
sometimes
being a caster, and then when you jinx it, it's for the betterment. So hopefully, KHI, this is actually a calling from us, not from me, but from Contra, to perform at your best. And plus, I think today they're quite consistent. You know, they have been in the top 6 sometimes.
Thereabouts. Yeah.
So
Except for the first round, but even the first round they took home like what, 4 eliminations?
Yeah, so it's a good start. I think it's a change for KHI, and plus sometimes when you get backlashed, that's where you actually stand out.
Wow.
Like Jerome, you know. I mean that's the only player that I remember saying that thing, stand up.
Okay, I thought you were going to say like Virgil instead. But okay. Nevertheless, we're going to jump into our round number 4, ladies and gentlemen, and this is of course Miramar. And do you notice the story put up by PUBG Mobile page, whereby they did a one, they asked Choo which server are you at? You notice that one?
I think I did.
Okay, you can check it out. Ladies and gentlemen, you can check it out as well in the PUBG Mobile social media. Don't forget to follow while you're there. Their Instagram, of course. So the admin asked, like, Choo, which server are you at? So if people who follow, they probably know that Choo is on the Bahasa Malaysia side today. And her answer was like, find out, right? But you know what my answer would be? Try and ask me, which server am I at?
Which server are you at, sir?
I'm at Severny. Yeah, boy, here we go. Miramar it is. I should have used that in round number 1 though. I kind of forgot.
But well, Severny, so Cloud, you're not supposed to be here. It's Miramar. So
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm trying to find words, but I can't. I'm not like you.
It's okay. But what the teams are trying to find right here are their drop spots. So it's interesting to see that KHI, they drop down south when their normal drop spot is up north. Of course, this is because of the flight path. But it's going to be a very, very different start for KHI.
Yeah, wait, I thought about something, guys.
Okay, here we
Let
go.
me get to Sir.
Here we go.
Since he said he's at Severny and we're not playing Erangel yet, well, we're in Miramar and I'm in Picado. So do you want me to pick up, yo?
And Jerome happened to show up. I'm just saying. Okay, I'll take that. Wow, Sis Jenny. I mean, coming to Kuala Lumpur has changed you. For the better, I guess.
I mean, it's funny, right? I wouldn't like just wash it off. I would come back so you could come back and pick up yo me.
Nice.
Okay,
I
stop.
like that. Sis Jenny, wow.
Oh dear. Don't judge me, guys.
You know, you have that moment of silence just to let her sink in.
I know, right?
Yeah, this is it.
I'm lonely.
In case our audience were wondering what happened to our mics, but yeah. You're not lonely, you're me here today.
Aww.
The lonely one's Contra.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
talking to himself. Part and parcel of life.
And dancing sometimes.
Yeah, that's why he is lonely. But you know what? What's not lonely is Sonic 7 Days. He is still playing with Geek Fam.
Yay!
Yeah, but again, I still wonder where does he fit in though. Frankly speaking, I don't see it yet. I mean, the first time I saw him debuting in like this Southeast Asia level tournament. I think you might remember that one.
Yeah.
So he debuted that. Even there, so I was like, yeah, he had one MVP, but I don't really recall what he does. Like, he doesn't stand out for me.
I mean, at least not yet. Maybe because he's playing as a support. I mean, Geek Fam, we all know their game style. It's more towards end of the circle and winning rotation. So probably to have moments by Geek Fam, as of now, a whole lot of it has gone to Damn Rude and Snipes. Even sometimes QB gets minimal highlights or even Sane. So what else Sonic 7 Days?
Oh yeah, true. So recently I saw a post by the dad of Snipes. So obviously he's a very big supporter of Geek Fam, and he posted a review of Geek Fam's week 1.
Oh yeah.
And he starts off the line with something along the lines of saying that here's a review of the team that is not spoken much about. Like, yeah, like he highlights that as his first line.
Oh,
and
that's nice.
Yeah, like I think Geek Fam. Okay, so Geek Fam has always been this team that people don't really talk about. Even after they won the championship last season, people still don't really talk about them that much. I wonder why. Why do you think?
I think it's just the game style. I mean, a whole lot of teams are more towards, I would say, firepower. You know, they come in when they want to pick a fight, for example, Exit Rate 1, and someone sprays the car, they will just stop and like, who is that person? But as compared to Geek Fam, they are more to the first few circles, rotate and rotate and rotate.
What do they say again when they stop?
Who is that person?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, that's how usually Geek Fam plays. I mean, right now they are just focusing on the loots. At the same time, I'm not saying that Geek Fam, you know, just because their game style is off as such, they are not good, but they are smart. They are more to wits than as compared to, okay, all is about firepower. So I would say they are a good balance or a good example of showing how IQ can be placed in a mobile game.
And you know what else can be placed in a mobile game?
What?
It's Yoodo's 5 gigabyte of high-speed data plus 20 gigabytes of PUBG Mobile. So scan the QR code to get more information about that. But besides that as well, I do agree. I guess that's why they're like kind of that team that doesn't do flashy moves.
Yeah.
They don't do the flashy stuff.
Yeah.
Like, oh, one person gets 20 eliminations. Or they go around eliminating team after team. They don't really do that.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's all about the wits when it comes to Geek Fam, and it's really a good example. At least, you know,
Like
these
Virgil's
days.
a good example.
Yeah, I told you, look at his face.
Wow.
He has a model face, guys.
I mean, this is a package, right? Like you're playing at the Pro League. You have a model look. You know, it's about time that he gets a superstar status in Singapore or something. But he needs to beat Trix. He doesn't know that Trix is there though. Also, that's kind of interesting. So it's going to be 1v1. Trix gets the first preemptive shot. But then it gets 50% health there onto Virgil. Can Virgil win this fight? Trix now 80% health. He has the high ground advantage. And Virgil is in trouble. But Trix is in trouble as well. 10% health left. And Virgil wins the fight with a VSS. He swapped the weapon at the last moment.
What? But just as we speak too early. That was a good cover, but it was a good CQC, man. That's a whole lot of statement. But Ares trying to fight back, but not good enough. I would say the point has already been seen. I'm also judging as I'm talking about this, like as though the bullets is coming on towards me. But Ares trying to counter back the fire by Homebois. What a good way of reflex.
You know, I felt so excited looking at that fight earlier on. I can feel the excitement, especially from the Singaporean fans. Like Mama Lin, who just showed me the curry chicken nuggets with curry that apparently that's only available in Singapore. So shout out to Mama Lin that's actually watching this right now.
Aww.
Her husband actually is her husband actually played in the Singapore qualifiers.
Yeah.
Oh, you knew that?
Yeah, Mickey, right?
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a very small world in Singapore.
Yeah, shout out. I mean, all the Singaporean players probably, I can name all of them.
Wow. Yeah, especially, I know you can name Virgil.
No.
I know, yeah.
Oh, come on.
Okay. By the way, forget to do your challenge, Don. Just reminding you.
I totally forgot about it.
It's okay, you can.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can replace it with random shoutouts of that challenge. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, after this, I would remember. I need to put a post-it somewhere so that I remember to say.
Or you can bring it to tomorrow.
Oh, come on. Give me mercy.
Well, no mercy shown here by RSG onto Team Hawk, of course, as they dominate the high ground. And Team Hawk, like what you mentioned, right? Team Hawk, this is not their favorite map. They didn't do well in the previous round.
Yeah.
In this round itself, we can see one of the team members called out. So it could be again another struggling start to Team Hawk.
Yep. But I would like to ask you a question,
Yeah.
sir. We get to see RSG, and I have yet or heard about Luke. Can you tell me about him?
So from what the manager told me, apparently Luke is one of these young prodigy players that gets the thumbs up from Small Boy.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so apparently that he played TDM with Small Boy, and they went close.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so according to Ayman, he says that, you know, Small Boy doesn't easily acknowledge just people. Yeah, like even if he sees me, he doesn't talk to me.
Oh really?
Yeah. Just kidding.
Oh.
But
Hey, I nearly
okay,
fell for
yeah.
that.
Sometimes he talks to me, sometimes he doesn't. But yeah. Anyway, so if he says that you're a good player, you're a good player. So he acknowledges Luke. So that's as far as I know. This young prodigy that we don't know anything about, but gets a thumbs up from Small Boy.
Great. I hope I do see the thumbs coming up soon, because I did see Luke coming out last week. but I've yet to see him taking more.
So he has yet to earn the title of Adik Luke.
Oh.
No. So
Okay.
only Adik is given to if you're like the league terminator or something like that.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
Yeah.
So you
But-
gotta earn it, man. You gotta earn the title, like someone to call you Adik.
Yeah.
The Adik Luke.
But the title is for a good one, but adik is actually brother. So brother is better than the bigger one. Is
Brother
it?
di mana? Oh no? Okay.
Adik
Sorry.
is like little brother, you know.
Right, that was
And then
another
after
reverse pun, right, for our viewers who are familiar with Bahasa. But anyway,
Adik, you know.
yeah. So how about sis?
Sis?
Yeah.
I've yet to see any players with sis, but I think there is definitely, because ever since I came into PUBG Mobile, lucky I didn't change my IGN, but the name sis in front, somebody have took it, and
Really?
I had to go caps locks for my sis. So yeah, sad.
So that was like what, sis?
I don't know what sis.
Okay.
I think it's my name. It's sis Jenny, because I typed sis Jenny following the capitalization, which is S and J, but it was somebody took it already, so I had to go like SIS capital and then Jenny like normal.
So whenever people ask you like, what's your IGN, you go, sis! Jenny.
Yeah.
Because it's capital,
Yeah,
right? You
yeah.
gotta emphasize the capital. So it's like, my IGN is sis! Jenny. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. And we have Aris, so yeah, he's okay. But
Oh dear God.
yeah, unfortunately Virgil was eliminated, so we won't be seeing much of him left in this round. But one of the teams that caught my attention early on was Sem9. So Sem9 has 6 players, and the interesting thing about all their 6 players is that all their players are somewhat famous, or very famous or somewhat famous, and that means that they will have the drive to play. So I think this has been the issue with Sem9. They don't know who their main four is, neither do we. Like, I don't know who their main four is. It's like almost every round they change their players. What do you make of this?
I don't know. Sem9, I don't know. I mean, they have their tactical, but honestly, I think for Sem9's lineup this season, there's a lot to see for Stone. I mean, he's usually the shadow. A lot of people don't really talk about him, but he's a very good support.
Right.
I would say that. I mean, I've seen him in scrims, and he has been there as a good support role. I mean, usually that shines out is the fragger, the rusher, the IGL. But supports, the best supports, I would say, besides Wreath. Is Wreath a support?
I think he's a fragger though.
He's a fragger, right?
Yeah, I think so. Sometimes, you know, it's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell.
Because you just shoot.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Or is it Apple? I can't remember. But anyways, a hard role to shine out from the rest is actually a support. So Stone played that role very well for me.
Yep. Okay. So our observers are very interested with Jerome too. That he's being given the limelight. But I do agree, like supports, they don't get much mention. And I guess Stone is one of them. And I do agree Stone is a really good player. I just wonder, like, if everyone's as good, who's going to be the main lineup? But now let's check out who is the main lineup here for MAB as John goes down to Appy. And wow, I mean, John had that preemptive strike, but he still went down.
That's a good cover by Appy, man. I mean, this guy has a lot in his hands, but that's a good shot from Moki. It's not even a spray, it's just a few bullets, and he managed to get Pemburu knocked out. So this guy and Scar L 3 times perfect, on point.
Absolutely good one. But unfortunately, John got caught out alone though. But Appy's waiting on the high ground, Moki on the low ground, but Appy goes down. And it's taken up by Calamity. Calamity, where did he come from?
They have opened up for MAB and they know better to do what it takes, but CLC, Clash Guerilla, taking down the entire Almighty, chasing them, not letting them get away. And this is what I meant by Guerilla, getting Gorilla. They are very angry.
So they go.
Emotional damage, that's what you like to say, right?
Emotional damage. You have to say it with the accent. But here we go. Voki goes down, and surprisingly, Voki is playing. I thought that Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, they are good enough with their original lineup, and now that he's playing, they seem to be kind of struggling, but okay, 1v2 can he actually do it, but it's going to be tough. I mean, he doesn't have the high ground advantage, and I'm not blaming Voki, but I guess there's some level of chemistry that's not really there, and this is the result.
Wow. But it's very odd to see Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals coming out this early for Miramar match. So MAB has definitely stepped up their game and bring it on, they say. But Team Huck also probably trying to step up their game over in Miramar, shooting off NC from the distance.
So Team Huck's trying to prove that that Miramar is no longer their kryptonite. So far so good for them. We can see that it's quite clear as they move into the circle. But look, the prodigy player that we talked about earlier on, sniped down by ice shots. At the same time, Calamity will be taken down by Geek Fam. Geek Fam probably coming in from behind as the circle hard shifts towards the top left.
And the circle definitely hard shifted, and all of these teams, especially from the north, will have a skirmish before they enter. A whole lot of gatekeeping is going on, even though MAB was in the lead. Right now, Geek Fam is not letting them in that easy.
Iftar, the last man standing, and plus, he needs to move into the circle as his teammates are taken down. So MAB, they got a good start, but now they're kind of struggling. Now let's look at Rensky. Rensky is in the circle. I think he can hang on here till the next circle. It should be okay for him. But he has to be aware that NC is going to come in from the southern side.
And you know what, Cloud? Oh, man, sir.
Oh,
Team
yes,
Secret? Y2K is playing.
Oh, yeah!
The man with the process.
Wait a second. Yeah, so he replaced the Smart Toy. Man, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, if you ask me, if anyone were to replace Smart Toy, the only person that can do it is Y2K.
Wow.
He was former IGL in RSG, so he knows how to do it. And now he's leading out the chart.
Wow. Hey, you know, it's very rare to see Y2K in the playlist. So, not playlist, the song, but as a player. So, guys, buy the numbers if they win a chicken.
If they win a chicken, do you think Y2K stays for the final round?
I don't think so. I mean, it's hard for him to play it, right? Usually.
Okay. But I think that now it's 2 more rounds. I think Team Secret, if they do well, they just go all the way. But I think if they don't as well, they just go all the way with it. I mean, like, it's the last 2 rounds for the day anyway, right?
Wow, it's super rare, but well, wow. Anyways, Luke here, back up on his feet. But GENEXUS getting a greeting from Geek Fam, and this is Miracle and Sonic. So we might just see his capabilities, but you know what? Team Secret is saying bye-bye, Damaso. You don't come in that early or that easy into our compound. So 1 man down for KHI, and they're not going to come into this compound, that's for sure.
And MAB got eliminated, so 3 elimination points, but then Nana to Biu. There's no way they're going to be able to pick him up. That's a signal for Geek Fam to start to move in. Long, as well as Loyu is still around. Dambu goes down, but now they try to trade, but Snipe will be taken out as well. Long coming in from behind, and Long will secure that elimination point, but before that, Long will need to recover himself. 10% of health left. First 8 will be popped up by Long. Will he have enough time? He should be able to.
Oh, but there's 2 more players. Snappy is still in the area. Oh, with 1 more down, Sonic, this is your time to shine. Will you get that CQC ready? He's gonna come back from the back, but no, his life is super low. And that's a wipeout for Geek Fam.
But it's an amazing game for Long. I mean, he single-handedly took out 3 members from Geek Fam. Biu went down as a bait. Geek Fam moving, but Long was there to take him down.
Oh dear. That was his time to shine, but maybe not yet, guys. So Geek Fam is already out. Now we are changing gears into Clutch Guerilla, who is taking one of the vantage point at least in the circle right now. And they can have a fight with R2K. It's your time, guys.
Yeah, it's time for Clutch Guerilla as they take down Ziggs. So that will be the first start for them. At the same time, we'll be able to see the next circle. Both of these teams are currently in it. And the northern side is kind of empty. Funky goes down with the long range coming in from Harm. And now they start to trade between each other. But Clutch Guerilla, they'll be able to pick up Funky.
Yeah, and look at Adib's getting information. That's very calm of him. He is not returning the fire as any time because he's just waiting for information. That's a very good disciplinary act, at least for an IGL. Echo, on the meantime, is trying to cover fire or cover his teammates from the back. He's not engaging anything. But Echo will try to tap onto Adips.
Oh, Echo trying to find an opening into the circle. They have about 25 more seconds until the zone starts to close in. And Clutch Guerilla will be the immigration officer. Farang Legends as well. They are still in this, but they're on the lower ground as Helton goes down to Echo.
Ooh, but you know what? There is brothers and brothers again, dive beside one another. R2K is trying to get themselves into the circle, but Clash Guerilla is saying no, no, no. Similarly to Lejund, who is trying to rotate by the lower part. We can see the fight still going on. KHI slowly coming in, but kill feeds are coming in at the same time from different angles.
Wow, but talking about coming in, it's going to be SMG onto Sem9. And Sem9 now taking out SMG one by one. Jax tries to get one for himself, and Jax will be able to take down SMG as SMG struggles to win the fight against Sem9.
Ooh, one Farang still getting some kind of intel, taking one by one down, and the entire SMG goes down, snatching the fort. Ooh, I think he's using the M762 or something, a gun that had that. I had that skin.
Oh, wow. Yep, skin collectors in the house, ladies and gentlemen. But let's see if our skin collectors from Farang Legend able to win this fight to get themselves into the next circle as they fight against Clutch Guerilla. Leo now down to 10% of health, immediately uses first aid. They need to pick up Adilu at the same time, but will there be enough time? It's going to be a tough call here. Will they be able to pick up Adilu? I don't think so. It's going to be tough.
But R2K eliminated, trying to get from the back yet again. But these two brothers, again, neck on neck with one another. Lejund, Farang Legend, and Clutch Guerilla. Very carefully, side by side. But KHI, good disciplinary act one more time. They are keeping quiet.
Adibs immediately looting the airdrop. And the good news is that he's in the circle, so it's kind of okay for him. Jimmy should be able to be picked up by Funky. Oh, no. Oh, wait, not too sure where Jimmy is at, but
nope.
No, Jimmy will be taken out by Rex at the other day. But just look at the amount of teams at the southern side. There's like 4 teams really, really close by.
Yeah, and they have to neck and neck with one another. The scrimmage that is going on here, they have to do it or not. And it's not a good sign for Clutch Guerilla because RSG is coming in strong this time and they are just clutching one another, one after another.
And not only that, Fredo was taken down. RSG, this could be their comeback round and they start to push in towards KHI. And KHI looks like one of them will be taken down. H2R will be the next victim. At the same time, RSG, 5 elimination points for them so far. So good.
Yes. Oh, you know what? KHI have been eliminated, so keeping quiet is not that good apparently. But these two teams, they've got to clear it quickly because the trouble is coming in. He's the only person alive. He's going to get spotted. He's going to finish it. But that's not the end. That's not the end.
Oh man, that was such a waste that Kim didn't notice that Funky was there and Kim was taken out. One more point for Clutch Guerilla as Farang Legends being eliminated at 7th place. 2 elimination points for them.
Brothers in hand and they just eliminated side by side. RSG dominating this time, but Team Secret, not to forget, Y2K is still alive and up on neck with Team Hug. Showing the troubles, one more person left. Dempsey's being on the hunt and wipe out back to the lobby for Team Hug.
Well, not too bad for Team Hug, at least this time 6th place for them. So far so good. But now we move over to Team Secret as the leader, Y2K, brings them into the final few circles. But there are other teams inside there as well. Sem9 is in the circle. NC's in the circle as well. GENEXUS still hanging on with 4 team members to attack.
That is a free giveaway for Snappy. Managed to get one in the back, but Flex is coming in. But he's being spotted from the distance, getting shot from different angles. But that's a good reflex. Immediately going down. Kid is coming in strong, trying to come in towards RSG. Now Sem9 in front.
They're sharing the same house together with Sem9, so it's going to be the El Clasico. iShot starts to find where his opponent is at, but cannot spot them out just yet. And iShot waiting for the right moment. Dep together with Putra going up against iShot as well as Kid. It's going to be 2v2 in this matchup between the El Clasico teams.
Ooh, and yep, this is going to be a close combat. But then Molotov, look at Kid's life. He immediately goes out and going to rotate to a different angle. Now Team Secret with Y2K, we can see colors and magic.
Here we go. Deb prepping up the nade. Will he be able to land it onto the team members from Team Secret? No, it will not land onto them. But wait a second. Y2K, how?
I think there's a vehicle.
Oh man, that was unlucky for Y2K.
Yep. But this is what it is. Close combat. Putra getting Kid. Lowest health. Kid's down. And I think this is going to be an advantage for Sam9.
Nice
One
shots.
more person left. And last, a few more hits. And back to the lobby for Team Secret.
And it's going to be Sam9 winning this against Team Secret. So last week it was Team Secret winning fights against Sam9. Now it's going to be the other way around. Sam9 still maintaining all for their team members. NC with only 2 left. And GENEXUS still with a full squad.
Wow, GENEXUS. They have been quite consistent for our 2 Miramar maps today.
I know, right? Wow. Yeah. Considering that last week wasn't their week, so far it's a decent first week for them.
Yeah. 11 eliminations, sir.
Oh yeah, it's 11 eliminations. Where did it come from?
Crap. Wow.
Okay, 4 of them came from Geek fam. That was the one that we saw earlier on, that Lung was the star player.
Oh.
But let's talk about that later on as Lung goes down. Drax with the long range coming in. The nade will be cooked up by Drax. He'll toss it to the left side where Loya and Stampy are in the same building, but it will not land onto them. The counter nade onto Drax. Drax down to 60% of health. Prepping up a second nade. This could land onto GENEXUS as the nade explodes and Loya goes down.
Now Luyu goes down, but Snappy's gonna get that revival. Drax and Farang working hand in hand, but he's tanking a little bit of the damage for Drax, but still trying to find out information, keeping it cool, trying to figure out where the rest of Sam9 is.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Sam9 is now really spread out. We can see from the minimap, 2 on the southern side, 2 on the northern side. This is the best tactics here for Sam9 to play. But GENEXUS, they're starting to struggle. They're being pushed by Sam9, but Sam9, they are not going all out just yet. They know they have the circle. They do not need to rush in. They can just wait for GENEXUS to move forward.
But you know what? NC is playing a smart game. They can be the kingmaker this time.
Oh yeah. This is where whoever gets shot by NC and they counter back to NC,
there you go.
the other person will be able to do it. But look at this, Bill goes down to Magix and he has begun.
Yep, that's the one, the kingmakers, and they are having the circle. So I would say GENEXUS have to eliminate or try to they will have to eliminate Sam9 or vice versa. And Sam9, all of them are doing this reset game at this moment, all of them getting the circle, so it depends on who will push to one another.
Yeah, naturally if you get a compound you're just going to chill for now, and at this moment Sam9 definitely has the upper hand considering that their majority of their the numbers on the field at this moment. But Flex goes down to Long with the long range. Long will be traded out back and NC will be taking 3rd place, 2nd place, 1st place up for grabs between Sam9 and GENEXUS.
Oh, so Kingmaker no more. But Sam9, good strategy like what Sir is saying. And now GENEXUS, they are trying to do revival but not enough because Loyu is just up there and they are just going to push. Look at that. Drax is on the way to push already, and I think winner, chicken dinner, Sam9.
Sam9 back in the house. Sam9 on fire as they call it. And this time around, they managed to get 11 elimination points. And Putra is back with 5 elimination points. This guy is still the record holder for a single most eliminations in a round. So nice to see him back in charge here with the most eliminations for Sam9.
Yeah, most elimination, but something, GENEXUS, 11 elimination point.
True.
It's crazy.
It's the same amount as Sam9 though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's still pretty decent. I mean, they're kind of consistent from the previous Miramar and now as well. Yeah. But Sis Jenny, don't forget, I'm just reminding you.
Okay, so before we throw you to the highlights, I love you.
And we finally see the Tigers bouncing back up, claiming themselves the chicken dinner. It's going to be 7-9 that will take the win on match 4. What a way to close up against GENEXUS. Definitely in their peak performance throughout the course of the battle. And if they keep this up, Team GENEXUS could even steal the highlights or the top spot by the end of the day. Speaking of which, of course, we will have a little bit of recap later on throughout all of the matches, but you should check out this brand new collaboration between PUBG Mobile as well as Warframe. Starfall, start the journey again, and you can get all these great costumes, very futuristic. And for those who have played Warframe before, you definitely don't want to miss out. Well, now you have the best of both worlds, so make sure you get your hands on this as you can obtain various outfits throughout in-game events in PUBG Mobile. More information will be shared soon, so stay tuned on our channels and get the new Royal Pass, which is in collaboration with Warframe. And speaking of which, of course, there's even more new stuff here to come. Well, you guys can also check out all the brand new things that's happening in the classic mode version 1.9. One of my favorites here is the underwater firearms pickup, so you don't need to worry about, losing your weapons by sea. Not only that, you can also swap firearm attachment. You can also have new climbing features. With the updated bridge, you also have a recall mechanic, so you could basically bring your teammates back up online. On the supply shop, you could also have some item adjustments as well, and with the new and improved mechanics, you could basically test the waters and just have better communication with a quick voice wheel, which you could just chat with your teammates if they don't really fancy using the microphone overall. But you know what? Comms and everything is vital when it comes down to PUBG Mobile competitive. And we saw today it was a stellar show between all of the players out there. It was a standoff by the corner of El Azahar, and we saw GENEXUS. They were by the pit stop, and eventually it was put to a halt by not only TABAH NC that was also chiming in from the back, but it's Sam9 that will be there to take it all the way home. So with that being said, let's have a look at the match rankings before we go down for our final match of the evening. We got 26 points in for Sam9, who's absolutely on fire, and they will be on the top place. There's only 1 point of difference between them as well as GENEXUS. They have tallied up to 25 points, and it's all thanks to that 13 elimination points that they've garnered. And speaking of 13th, RSG comes in third place with 13 points for themselves. I did, of course, predicted that Team Secret will bounce back up, but I did change my vote because I want to see KHI. 12 points for them, while TABAH NC will walk away with the 5th place finish with 11 points. 5 points in for Clutch Guerilla, 4 for Team Hawk, Farang Lejund, as well as Team SMG. Esports, they got themselves 3 pointers with R2K, Homebois, Geek as well as MAB. Meanwhile, 15 to 16 is only going to be securing 1 point apiece, and that's going to be Yoodo Alliance as well as ALMGHTY, where they got into some early trades, and that didn't benefit either side of the team. But take a look at this though. This is basically the highest numbers being shown by Team GENEXUS' very own Bosskur, where he had 5 eliminations and he did not miss the mark majority of the time. It was down to those tight compound skirmish inside of El Azahar that have led them to a 2nd place finish. But overall, you can see that if the enemies don't have any sort of armor or even helmet, he could possibly take down 8 players or even 9 in particular. That's 897 damage being done. And if he's just only contributing 33% overall, that's just like, what, 0.01%? Just give it to that guy already. So you can see the rest of GENEXUS, they're in the perfect shape as of now. Today, we're seeing topsy-turvy movements throughout the weekly rankings, and currently at the top, it's going to be Axis Esports Club that's going to be securing themselves 54 points. 53, just 1 point behind, it's Team GENEXUS, while Sam9 is trailing behind them, coming up with 40 points of their own. KHI Esports, they now fall to the 4th position, but there's still one more game for them to prove. So we hope to see them back up there again. 32 for Dingoz Esports. Meanwhile, R2K will slide down to the 6th position with 29 points. 26 for Team Hawk, that remains the same. While MAB that started off strong, they didn't really have the smoothest of cruise with 25 points still intact. 20 points for Team Bosskur, while EVOS makes it to the top 10 with only 19 points. They did sit out one of the matches, so we'll be seeing them again on the final battle inside of Arangel. While heading to the second part of the ladder, we have Farang Lejund here, 19 points being shared across along with Geek Fam on 12. RSG, they did have some great performance, all thanks to Homebois and Co. They move up to the 13th spot. 17 will be for Yoodo Alliance, while TABAH NSEA as well as Team Secret, they have themselves 16 points. Guerilla with 12, 8 points each for Homebois as well as ALMGHTY. SMG, however, they only have 7 points. And from the first week up till now, Team SMG haven't really shown too much signs of strength. I hope that they still have that stamina to finish up strong by the end of the week. It's only the first day. Remember, results can change from time to time. And let's go over to the recap of our previous match. So take a look at this. 11 points for Sam9. And this, you're telling me, is not the highest points being secured? Man, that's absolutely crazy. But Sam9, they went out skirts, they took their vehicle, and eventually traveled back to Power Grid. And with the circle appearing across the region of Crucible, there's only a few options to wrap around. And they took the road untraveled as compared to all the other teams that will be moving from Junkyard, Hacienda, and from the southern side. They moved up to Torre Ahumada, and then they further took the wraparound towards the corners of Tierra Blanca and then slide inwards. So that is something that's really interesting. They have possibly the longest distance coverage from this rotation by itself. GENEXUS, they also came in from Hacienda del Patron, while R2K, they took those early battles and, you know, they did decently well, but not too shabby. Team Secret, they were in the middle of the attention. They took the highest point of the peak of the kill. On the opposite end, it was GENEXUS. So these two teams were at the focal point where they could just pick up those points, while Team Hawk is doing exactly the same from the edges as well. But RSG got the best of them eventually. With Farang over the southern side, they tried to squeeze in, but there's too much of a crowd that was going on. KHI Esports tried to enact the same method, but they were a little bit too far as well with the blue zones coming in. It definitely wasn't easy, especially when you have to get by RSG, Farang, or even Homebois eventually. Now, Sam9, they have that clear passage from the north and eventually move inside of the city while all the fights were taking place on top of this hill. Now, catch us what happened as Team Secret. They might be on the low ground, but they could still spot anybody that climbs up. And therefore, they took some really good fights. Anybody that climbs down the hill, Sam9 is ready to retrieve those points. Therefore, it wasn't really easy for those that were coming from the top. And when it boils down to this, it was all about the teams that were still inside the city to dominate the next play. So, RSG, Team Secret, Team Hawk, they got to get down from that hill. And when you do so, you've already got depth, goes all the way up front. NSEA, on the other hand, they were trying to pick up a fight against GENEXUS, but they don't have those numbers to book. Therefore, it was much easier for Sam9. After the fights on the top of the hill were all sorted out, they could just easily tunnel vision onto either side of the team and then close off the match. It was quite a rough one for GENEXUS, and they had the highest of frags, but we will have to see whether if they could bring it back to the top of the standings. But with that, I'll leave the question up to you. Who will be the top one team for today? Now, as you have that question, we'll go on a break and we'll come back for you to answer that.
Di mana ada kemenangan, di situ ada Geek Fam. Once a Geek, always a fan.
Jangan ingat air yang tenang, tiada buaya. Kat situ ada Homebois. Hati-hati. Homebois family.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color changing effect to life thanks to a dual layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. Realme 9 Pro Series.
And welcome back once again here for the final game of day 1 of week 2 as you're tuning in to the PMPL MYSGPH as we're looking for the team to take home the #1 spot. And we've had a lot of shift throughout the ladder, and of course, if you guys haven't known yet, my name's Contra. We got some lovely casters all across the English, Malay, as well as Tagalog stream all together, and we definitely do have a lot of exciting news to share to all of you guys who just tuned in. So far, so good for KHI Esports for this week in particular. They've bounced back up from really difficult rounds, and now they are here to shine again. Let's see some of the highlights of the past few matches. And of course, let's start off with the one that was just concluded in Miramar. The one with the most rescue here is from Team GENEXUS. Snappy coming with 3 total revivals, keeping his teammates up alive in most of the time. And we got Clutch Guerilla coming with 2 from Xerox, and we still have Bosskur that's still contributing to Team GENEXUS. Teamwork definitely makes the dream work, and we want to see a whole lot more from Team GENEXUS as well, as they're currently sitting in the standing number 2. Let's take a look at the charts as well for total elimination as well as damage. GENEXUS topping the board with 13 frags as well as 2,140. Coming up close was the winners of the chicken dinner, and that's M9 with 1,900 if you want to put it in American terms, or 1.9k overall with 11 frags. So there's that. You guys could check out all these stats here if you follow us on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and the list goes on. So we're going to be moving into action very quickly, and we're going to be heading back into Erangel. So before we move into Erangel, I do have one final prediction here. This is a little bit of oddball, but I hope to see Homebois getting back into their past shape back in week 1. We haven't seen too much from them, so let's see if they still have any juice left to offer. Now, casters, I want to ask you, are you ready to take home the final chicken dinner? So, without further ado, let's go.
Hello everybody and welcome back, and I am your caster today. As long as Sir Cloud, I am Sis Jenny. So, to answer what Contra is saying,
I don't think we can take home the chicken dinner in the first place.
Yeah.
But you know what we can take home? Is our official smartphone partner, Realme.
Yeah.
With the GT2 Pro that's just right in front of us. Such a shiny phone there. And of course, this year, Realme partners up with PUBG Mobile. And Realme, of course, is a tech trendsetter. And by partnering with PUBG Mobile, they continue to support the young talents in esports with the best-in-class products.
And I really like the white. It's super sleek, guys. But with the sleekness, we need our line, which is official digital telco partner Yoodo, and they provide us with 5 high-speed gigabyte data. And if you are playing it for PUBG Mobile, you get extra 20 gigabyte for PUBG Mobile data.
Yes, and you can revive your mates as much as possible as what we saw earlier in the charts. So it's quite interesting to see that the third most revives is 1.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, then I guess a lot of people will be able to make it into the charts. But then again, yeah, I guess it's based on the tiebreaker could be the placement. But anyway, it's not that important. What's going to be important is our last round tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Group C will be playing in case you miss out on Group C. Group C was last week's powerhouse. Group C had Dingoz in it. Group C had EVOS VIP and Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals in it as well.
Yep.
So some of the top teams are actually in Group C, despite people talking about Group B with Team Secret Sem9. But last week it was Group C that most of them, on average, they actually sit quite highly on the charts.
Yeah, I would agree for Dingoz at least. Although they are not sloppy today, they are playing it a little bit smart with a bit of shock. I think I think Dingoz itself is shocked as a whole that a few rounds, or I would say out of 4, they had 2 matches getting from the back. So they kind of got a little bit too soon, not on the 16th, but 12 and below. So that's actually quite surprising for Dingoz, I would say. But they are coming back stronger. Still doing the surviving for Ricky. Again, good action of disciplinary. But then again, it is only the first day for the second week. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I wonder how did Ricky do that. But by him doing that, they secure at least 12 points. Yeah, minimum. I don't remember how many elimination points, but they stand a good chance of being number 1 again by the end of today. Depending on how Axis performs as well. Yeah, because Axis, of course, 2 chicken dinners, they stand a high chance as well to be a number one.
Yep, I'm definitely surprised on how they come back, or they came back today for Axis Red 1, and I'm not surprised if they're still having that momentum, because you know, when you have a few chicken dinners in the back and you're playing with the same kind of teams, the drive is different, you know, the adrenaline is always there, as compared to teams who have yet to get good results. They're going to be a bit shaky here and there, but then again, it's everybody's game and they need to win these bonus points to keep up the momentum. Like I said, the first few rounds or the first day is important for them to have that momentum, like how Dingoz started last week. So hopefully for this week, we can see consistency. I mean, there is a huge swap from the first page and the second page as compared to last week and this week. But there are still similar teams in the second page.
Okay, like which teams? Which teams stand out to you as those second pagers?
We got MAB, right?
Yep. Although they were a little bit better than,
they are a bit
last
better.
week. Yeah.
And then we still got Team Secret, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's still kind of like...
yeah.
Okay, did Y2K work for you?
Yeah, I think it definitely created a different kind of painting as a whole. Probably we might want to see more of Y2K, but then again, it's Mat Toy and his VSS. I would do anything just to see that one more time.
Wow. Including frying nuggets. Yeah.
I mean, that's the god of DMR.
Well, yeah, you can't deny his DMR.
He started it.
Yeah, it's all because of him. And then iShots became one of the DMR users after that as well. But I think that with Y2K in the inclusion, at least Team Secret, they survived to the final circle.
Yeah.
Right? So as long as you manage to get into the final circle, I think it's good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the kind of consistency, or at least a result that at least fans' favorite wants to see. Honestly, Team Secret, they have been there for quite a while. If they were not to be as strong this season, I'm not surprised.
Well, let's see if they can pick themselves up in this final round, as they will be playing as well. So some of the teams will not be playing here. Will be Team Hawk, will be one of them. Military Base will be basically empty. Team Hawk, TABAH NC will not be playing. So the last time we saw this grouping in this map, it was a clash of teams in Novo. It was Sem9 as well as ALMGHTY trying to take over Novo, and Sem9 unfortunately lost majority of their members very, very early. But this kind of flight path, I don't expect to see teams trying to fight for either Military Base or Novo. I think everyone would just drop into their regular drop spots.
Yep, and to top it off, it's the last game of the day. It has been relatively slow for the first day of the games, but then again, it's quite similar to how it started in the first day eventually, and it will progressively get faster. But then again, this is the kind of tacticalities we are seeing deployed from different teams. Oh, wow. Aoki already giving that warning shots and definitely getting information that GENEXUS is around the corner.
Yeah, I think this is a known fact that these two teams will be contesting for Yasnaya. So it's going to be like the left and right division of this town. So not too surprising to see like some early shots or warning shots being taken by Team Bosskur or even GENEXUS for that matter. But looks like they're still good. I think they're going to continue on contesting for it till maybe the finals if we do see them.
Yep, and knowing that this week GENEXUS is getting that momentum, so I believe they will try to fight it off over in Yasanaya Poliana. Here we go, RSG going to get some vehicles as we speak, and before they reach into their drop spot of their choice, I mean not their choice, but to where they belong, they're going to drop by here and there before they move into Milta.
To where they belong, that's another team, that's GENEXUS.
Huh?
You said to where they belong. Long is in GENEXUS.
I was so
not
slow
in RSG.
Belong.
Yeah,
Actually,
to
in
belong.
Singapore, we pronounce it as lung.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense as well. That's another way to put it.
Yeah, but
yeah,
then,
I think it is lung.
yeah, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not Chinese, but 我知道讲华语一点点. It means I can speak Mandarin a little bit.
Wow. So it's not because you're Chinese?
No.
Okay.
I'm
yeah.
Thai.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fun fact.
Yeah, I've casted in Thai before, so.
Wait,
I
what?
for
So you can
guys.
speak Thai?
I can.
Can you demonstrate?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right now? Oh, no.
Why not, right?
I mean, I did in Mandarin. I don't want people to, start to change to different server. But okay.
Well, why not? I mean,
Chanrut Thun. I just said I love you.
in Thai. That made up for the ones that she forgot to do a challenge. But yeah, but I was just like, wow, okay. I can't verify it though.
Come on. Okay,
Okay.
let's take it offline.
Okay.
I'll show you my passport.
Wow. Okay, so if any Thai viewers in the comment section, please put it in to verify if she got it right. But I'm pretty sure she did because it sounded convincing.
Yeah. I mean, some of the Thai teams actually acknowledge me if I were to do like another of like casting. They still remember me, like teams like Infinity. They remember me as Jenny because that's how they pronounce Sis Jenny over there, and they they will remember me as the Ayayay caster.
Ayayay? Why?
Because that's how I kind of react when something goes wrong.
So when something goes wrong, you go ayayay.
Yeah.
Wait a second, is this a... Okay, everyone's rushing towards the southern side. This is a military base circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Yeah, I kind of missed that because I was processing that. The flight path is way, way far away. So we can see teams rushing down to the south. And now Bosskur, they have the advantage. So it's going to be ayayay to Homebois.
Yep, ayayay indeed for Homebois. But I don't know why they are rushing. Rushing it, like going into... Is it because the circle is really closing into Sovnovska? Did you get to see it?
Okay, if it is like a really, really convincingly military base circle, it makes sense to rush in. You know why? Because there are no teams that take Novo as well as military base as a drop spot. Because TABAH NC and Team Hak is not playing. So it's definitely empty. So that's why they're trying to be the first team in there. So this is what exactly Team Bosskur just did. They rushed straight into Novo, knowing that Team Hak is not here.
They need the loots, definitely. Because they can't go disturbing on other people's areas unless they want to get contested. But we have still no clue about where the circle is right now, but it seems like there are teams still, in Yasenaya, so probably it might not be a military base circle. I've been hoping for that, but I don't think the gods of Tencent would close in into the new bridge.
We haven't seen the bridge circle for a while though. Yeah, it will be pretty interesting, but of course it will be entertaining for us and not for the players. That's for sure. But what's entertaining, of course, scan the QR code to get entertainment through high-speed data. 20 gigabytes waiting for you.
You go and do it. I mean, you have missed it. If you're watching for YouTube, you can go a little bit behind just to scan it. Okay, so here we go. Just looking into rotation of certain teams. EVOS just going out into the other areas. They were from school. That's usually where they belong. Not belong, but not from GENEXUS.
You're aware of the puns now, right?
Yeah. Oh, but hey, Insomnus. Small boy might have spotted that moving vehicle, so he is actually on the lookout. I'm not sure exactly what is he going to do, but it seems he is going to linger in the areas of... This is actually near the cliffs of Milta, so it's right opposite the Straits of Erangel. But I don't know. I think Small boy is up to something.
Let's see. Getting information and retreating. I think, that's not a bad idea as well. Because right now, what they need to focus is on placements at least, because it's still a full 16 squad out there. And plus, it's no point taking that early fight. You wouldn't know where the circle will end up.
Yeah, but it seems like the circle, it might be near the areas of Sovnovska because, we have RSG comfortably going into the cliff. So probably it is already starting to close, focused on Sovnovska itself. So teams have to do a huge rotation, especially teams from the north side coming down, especially for ALMGHTY, also coming down to where the south is. It seems like they are okay, no problem, but I don't know, a whole lot of teams is already going into the south.
Yeah, they're just like shooting there. There are some teams that, understandably, like Axis is a slow rotator. They like to come in a little bit later. And this time Faris is playing. It's nice to see him again. And they're doing what they're used to doing. Even though it's a military-based circle, they'll be like, no, okay, we're just going to chill. We're going to take our time from Kamishki all the way down. And Semna is doing the same.
Ooh, they are right beside one another, and this is exactly where Semnai will rotate. The other time when we saw KHI against them, this is exactly where it is, deja vu. But you know what is deja vu? Axis Red 1 will try to intercept this. Ay, rotation. Oh no.
Numan Farang as well as Faris puts pressure on Numan Farang. Faris himself being pressured by the blue, but then again, it's still the first circle. He has 2 first aids though. It's going to be okay for him, but Mampara not in a good position.
It's pretty much stuck here for Sem9. I went into the waters immediately. I'm not sure if that's a good call for Sem9. It might be a hard start, especially for teams who are already in the waters. It's only the first circle. We can't really fight when you are like in that situation. There you go, the circle. Okay, wow. So much confidence for teams that's already making their way through. And because their predictions is right, it is a Sovnovska circle, sir.
Oh, let's go indeed. So all the way down it seems. But for teams like Axis Red 1 and Sem9, it's going to be tough for them as they're still stuck. I think they're somewhere around Lipovka by now.
This kind of circle, we will not really see a close combat. I would say a whole lot of teams will be swimming. By this time, the bridge won't be a good idea by getting striked again by GENEXUS, and that's Homebois one more time. He might just be taken down. I don't think anybody is going to come up to revive him, and GENEXUS will do a push. But will they come back? Oh, but apparently the Kifle is going towards Sem9 instead.
Putra tracing on to Faris. So Faris is down. A Repo will be taken out by Loom.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And GENEXUS, they have the advantage against the Farang Legends. Are they going to do it? I mean, GENEXUS, they're playing like Team Wales last season. They have an advantage. They will just rush into the compound.
They are trying to push into the compound. Helton is just going for that information porters, trying to get back onto the teams, but they are trying to spread out. And you know what? I think this is a good build-up, but there is something going on for Geek fam. Already a boat has already got on fire, and the entire MAB in the waters are getting in the red of help. This is only the second circle, sir.
Oh yeah, and just look at this. Because it's the second circle,
oh my god,
and it's all the way down, everyone starts to rush in. But GENEXUS, they're not worried about the circle. They just want the elimination points.
Yeah, and they have opened up nicely. Farang Legend, there's no way for them to fight back. Helton right now is sitting, and he is a sitting duck right now. They are going to push him, and it's not going to be looking good at all. Eliminated already, MAB, and the next one might get eliminated is actually Farang Legend.
Oh, GENEXUS not giving any care about the circle. They're just like, okay, we just want elimination points. This is very, very interesting. It really is like Team Wales last season. R2K as well, they managed to wipe out Clutch Guerilla. So Clutch Guerilla will be the second team to go out, and looks like Loyu will get one for himself too.
And you know what, I keep on saying this, that Clutch Guerilla, every time either one of this team, Farang and Clutch, they will like, you know, somehow get eliminated hand in hand, side by side. Brothers in blood, definitely strong. But anyways, teams are trying to get across. It's relatively a very fast engagement. We are seeing R2K also trying to get across. The bridge, you can't do a gatekeep. It's very, very hard now because of the expansion of this bridge. So in order for you to cordon the entire angle, you need to have more than 5 vehicles.
And you need more than 2 players maybe, because ALMGHTY just lost 2 to Geek fam. ALMGHTY came all the way from Severny, so it's quite a travel for them. R2K now trying to keep other teams at bay. We saw SMG earlier on. I think they are at the petrol station. Yes, they are. Still at the petrol station. I believe this area is still within the circle, so they can buy time. But it's very likely that the third circle will go all the way down.
Yeah. And guess what, guys? It's the second circle. We already have 13 teams. I mean, 3 teams have already got eliminated. That's very fast. So probably a few of these teams did not predicted that the circle will actually close into Sovnovska. And bro, look into this circle. What? Wow.
Sis, look at this circle. I mean, okay, there's a lot of high ground there, no doubt. So whoever takes the high ground around the areas of the circle, they have the advantage. It's a really, really good spot at this moment. Now Axis Red 1, they're still taking out the blue. They're playing a really slow rotation. We have seen this at 4 AM before in the PMGC. They played a similar strat.
Yeah.
And so far it's working out for Axis Red 1.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't want to be in the blue either ways, at least for now. And such a huge way. And you know what? Already predicted Sam9. Good gatekeep. They don't even have to utilize the vehicles. They just show everybody that I'm here, what you're gonna do. And nothing that can be done to any of these teams that would just want to use the bridge.
And it's a good anticipation that Axis Red 1 will come in late and they'll pass by the bridge. At least they trade back 2 elimination points. Not needing to get all of them, don't need to get greedy, but yeah, I mean, you took 2 from us, we take back 2 from you.
Oh, yeah. It's really quite a fast game this time. Third circle and a 45 still alive. R2K still waiting on teams that might do rotation. Geek fam is still in the waters. SMG just coming around the corners. And still, teams are doing gatekeeps and it is working perfectly fine.
R2K, they have part of the circle. But look at this Geek fam, they're going for the swim. I wonder if R2K knows that Geek fam's in the water. It doesn't seem to be the case. Or maybe iZane does. Okay,
Yeah.
no, it doesn't look like he knows.
Actually, something happened to Geek fam. Yeah, the ship or the boat was actually exploded. But here we go. iZane trying to stop GENEXUS from taking the high ground.
Wow.
Echo's there doing a beautiful spray. A flying buggy. But Biu managed to get to the top. And Dingoz is trying to take advantage of things.
Oh, Dingoz is just trying to go straight into the other side of the island. Would he be able to make it? Now Long is the last man standing. Long will need to make a break for it. Long going alone. But he'll bump into the rest of R2K. Long, no! Long!
No, it's so scary. It's such a big threat. But Long is still alive and he's going to go for a swim. He's going to go for a swim.
He's still alive? How? How?
He dashed through.
It's like if you slap someone in a award show and you still okay after that.
Look at that.
It's
iZane, R2K, revenge for kill. And they are coming for that revenge. And they are going to find Lung. Might as well just do the revival.
Okay. I think Lung can wait out to the next circle. Not too sure, but now we can focus on the iZane, putting pressure on the SMG. It's going to be tough for them, but nevertheless R2K might need to move as the next circle will be revealed to us, and the circle will go down south, and military base will be the final circle.
Look at that. Look at iZane. So much revenge. Like how their tagline is. Revenge to kill. I think that's the tagline. So it's not the end for him. He's still gonna stick for more. And this is what I mean by R2K. They can do a very good third play game party. Even though if they are not third party, they are coming from the back.
Oh, but look at this. Who's coming in from the back? Damn Rude from Geek fam. Now with the long reach of the SMG. SMG then he goes down, and Mile is the last man standing. They're not gonna get out of this.
It hurts to see this. It's like players can't even do a counter when they are in the water. So Damroot will take one by one down, just like fishes in the sea.
Yeah, it happened to be Jenny. I mean, yeah, it feels weird, but I get it. But now we have EVOS VIP going up against RSG. It's going to be Kim and Rex, the duo that's left. Small ball will be taken out by Sam. At the same time, we can see counter fire into Sam, so there will be a trade there between these two teams. Rex will be the one to take down Sam. So it's going to be 2v2 as Insomnus stays alive, but not for long.
It's really a painful game to see. A few good teams have gone down. And it's all because of the hard shift circle. Everybody won't have the time to swim over or even get across the bridge. So this is what happens. Tends to be the last person again. He has to do a swim or come into the circle. They have already swum, in fact. He has to run in. But I won't do that if I were him. Kim.
I mean, if he goes any further to the left, it's too open for him. Maybe, I don't know what he's trying to do. Probably trying to pick up his teammate, but then again, it's just too open. I mean, just look at the space on the right. Even if he tries to climb the hill, it's almost impossible to not get spotted at least.
Yeah, he just got to try and play passive this time. No point in reviving any one of the EVOS players, leaving Razor behind. And he only has the cloud of smokes to cover him right now. Any point of time, he will get taken down. True enough, already being spotted with that Scar L from Rex. The entire EVOS goes down.
I mean, there's nothing much more that Razor can do, to be fair.
Yeah.
There was nothing that if anyone swims in this middle, and if like RSG has a position, there's no way you're gonna get out of this. There's no way, because there's no cover. There is no way you're gonna survive this unless a third party comes in and say disturbs RSG.
You're right. You're right. That's just unfortunate for EVOS. But guys, already the 4th circle, only 10 teams alive. This is one of the most fastest game ever we've seen in PMPL.
Well, sis, you asked for it, you got it. Well, you're talking about how Sandhawk was, and now we're getting this final game that's really, really fast. And for 4th circle, we are down to 10 teams left. You know, this feels like this feels like a community scrim. Like it goes down that fast.
I know, right? Another spray is coming in from Echo. 11 elimination points for the 4th circle. That is amazing, amazing statement from R2K. Now still going to spot for more. This guy is just fishing away, trying to get Loom. Last person alive for GENEXUS, and he still gets away.
A good thing for... No, he was the last man standing and he's still surviving till now, somehow. Kim goes down the play zone. That leaves Rex to be the last man. As he can pick up his teammate, of course. Echo moves up to the hillside on the northern side of the map. But then again, they're not within the circle just yet. They're making a slow rotation as the circle is still away from them.
And you know what bothers me right now? Where is Homebois? Because it's contrast prediction.
Oh yeah, where is Homebois? Are they at home?
They are still alive, my god.
I know, right? With a full squad. Okay, we haven't seen Homebois yet at all. But the Team Secret, they somehow managed to make it down south. I think it's a fast rotation because they from Gatka, it's not that far. Timing-wise, it's kind of okay for them. And the fun fact is that Y2K is still playing.
Oh wow. And you know what? When they were coming into Sovnoska, they were making a grand entrance. I can hear the horns wailing through while they're coming in like, hey, we are here. We are here, guys.
I know, right? You know, it reminds me of like if someone gets married and they have this parade, like people go around honking.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Team Secret just made a huge grand entrance. Everybody knows that.
It's a bit late, but then again, it could be for Fredo. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
Just saying. So sorry ladies, but he's taken. But anyway, but RSG finally goes down. So Rex was the last man, and that is 10th place, but 4 elimination points taken over by RSG. Pretty okay considering that this kind of circle is really tough.
Look into R2K, sir. They are coming in for a fight, but one by one goes down. Echo's the last person standing. Oh, and they are all left with that one person left from R2K. Geek fam did a good gatekeep. iZane is the last. It has to be iZane, you know. This guy is a good fragger. It has to be him.
But what's not good is the Dingoz. They bow at 9th place, no elimination points for them. But Geek fam, you can't think about it. They came all the way from Jogopol and they still maintain all 4 of their members in the final few circles.
Now iZane. Oh god.
He's still alive.
Oh god.
He is doing... Wow.
You see, Loom is just there. He just said hello and I'm off. And he's still alive. iZane. He has some kind of a magical, mythical blessings.
Yeah, I think it was a Sis Jenny scream that gave him the blessing. You know, can you do that again later?
Oh no.
Okay, it was spontaneous, right?
Yeah. You did see Loom. He stood up and like, okay, nope.
Wait, what? Okay, they know that he's there.
Yeah.
iZane is in trouble now. iZane is now ICU.
And here we go. What is going to happen? Homebois is finally making into the kill feed and already getting contacted, but they are in a safe spot. I remembered seeing them somewhere in the corners, so they are still quite safe in a compound. Geek fam is currently outside. Team Secret making their way in, still alive.
Oh, but look at this. Team Bosskur, they are in the circle, and remember, they are one of the teams that made that very, very early rotation, knowing that no one's in military base, but Dab with a 1v1 against iZane, and iZane will be taken out by Dab, 2 young players, and Dab was the winner.
But 11 elimination points. I don't mind going early, and I'm still hearing tappings, and it seems like I think Team Secret wants to win this chicken.
Yeah, they managed to slip in, but they need to move further forward. But with compounds, it should be okay for them. Anyways, GENEXUS, they're hungry for it as well. They're currently sitting at the top of the charts. GENEXUS, last week, they were bottom, but now they're up there.
They are just playing it all fury in front, showing everybody how furious that they want to be on top. And Mika is just pressuring fire, already knowing the information of a team that is existing over in that side. But we are still hearing a whole lot of sprays, and this is a fight between Geek Fam and Team Secret and also Axis.
Oh, Y2K finally goes down to Lung.
Oh, Lung.
Yeah, and it's Lung. Lung, the solo player. He's still alive. And he's fragging.
We can see into the mini-map. If you guys see the brown color, oh, and he is already extracted out too early. Castus jinx it.
Hashtag Castus curse in the house, ladies and gentlemen. But now Geek Fam is still trying to stay alive. As Geek Fam try to slip into the circle, but Team Secret will be going up against Bosskur, as Bosskur will need to defend this 4 versus 3.
Aye. But iShot's getting that angle targeted into where Team Bosskur is, but unfortunately the walls are too high for them to come in. They're just gonna try to pressure one another. Kid is keeping a safe area here. Already know the footsteps of them being inside the compound. I don't know who has to come out first, but Bosskur, Ainayoki, I think he will try to put the entire team inside.
Oh, but check this out. That will be eliminated by Miracle. That means he's number 6 for 7-9 in this final round. Our boy tossing on Nate onto the other side, but Fredo will not be phased by our boy's Nate. Tossing on the second Nate, no one on the left, and Bosskur still holding strong.
Bosskur, when they have a house, they can do it all, you know. We've seen that before, and our boy trying to contact into snipes. Geek Fam is still alive, being in the open, in the grasses, and Bosskur still utilizing this place very well.
Oh yeah, Bosskur, they are defending this like a champ. And now Homebois, finally we see Homebois.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, finally, now with the long range coming in from down with the DP, gives pressure on to Geek Fam, but Trix will take down Miracle. Geek Fam now not able to move forward.
No, one by one goes down. Homebois is also controlling from the other angle. If you can see in the mini-map, they are not in the circle, but they can control, at least for Geek Fam from interfering and for them to come in. But Bosskur, again, taking advantage of the compound that we are talking about. And this is, even though they only have one elimination point right now, I think this elimination point will come in instantly when the circle is in their favor.
Yes, and it is currently on the favors of Team Bosskur. And now Homebois, they need to move. Unfortunately, ironPro will need to abandon his high ground area. Oh, damn rude, damn rude, damn rude! He's saying so rude from ironPro, my god.
What a good call from ironPro, choosing such a place at the 7th circle. So he is already ready to sacrifice himself while his teammates is coming in. He's covering the fire. We are hearing tappings, and this is coming from Axis Mika, who's hiding somewhere at the corners. They are still in the game, by the way. We've got 2 from Axis Red 1. So the rest of them is still trying to find their way into the compounds of Bosskur.
And Team Bosskur currently looking good, looking strong. Now Homebois starting to move in, but then again the circle is not favoring them just yet. Team Bosskur, they are making this place their fortress. It's working out for them so far. ironPro,
there you go,
take out a final team member from Geek Fam, and there's going to be snipes, but 14 eliminations from Geek Fam. They have been McDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
Farming it all out for Geek Fam. This is where you get to see how they are coming in with that firepower, utilizing it at the very last few circles. Just like what we said earlier about Geek Fam, it's all about the wits, firepower later. But now the wits that we want to get over is actually Team Bosskur. The orders from the IGL is saying don't go up, don't come out, and Axis is helping to make Team Secret fall one by one outside.
Oh, but Homebois ain't gotta be happy about that. With the VSS in the arms of Bart, taking down the jumper, but Micah is there to pick him up. So I guess it's gonna be a stalemate until the next circle.
This is irritating because the compound, it belongs to Bosskur, and they're not going to come out no matter whatever it is. And I'm sure they are running out of throwables already. Yes, Psycho is getting ready for that one grenade. He has to land it right, and he's about to toss it in right now. And he's doing without cooking it, so he's hoping that one of the players would run into it.
I think he's also just buying time though.
Yeah.
So he tossed out an early nade, and people won't go there for at least the next 8 seconds. So he has bought himself some time while the teams pressure themselves. Now the circle is just that small, we can't really see who has the circle, but my guess is that it's probably still going to be Bosskur. That's why they're not really moving. But the nade onto iNaoki from iShots, this could be an opening for Team Secret.
And you know what? I think iShots is ready with the DPS in hand, and they are coming in slowly to knock on Heaven's doors. And you know what? Yes, understanding.
Psycho to the left, to the right. Psycho getting clutched. No! And Psycho goes down. It is Fredo. Fredo eliminating Team Bosskur. And then Nate with that opening. Team Secret took advantage of it.
Yeah, and now it's left for Fredo to retain this chicken if it's possible. Iron Pro is coming back to steal it from them from outside, tossing the grenade, not getting it done. Axis is still in the corners. This is hard.
Oh, Axis could take the chicken dinner. Team Secret goes out. And now it's within the Axis Red 1. And Homebois. Axis with an advantage, but then again, Iron Pro, such an experienced player, he could still clutch this. But he's going to go up against the two big boys. It's going to be Jumper as well as Micah. Iron Pro with a nade. Prepping it up by Iron Pro. Onto him as one nade, dropping his health to 40%.
Look at that. Bart is still in position. Jumper and Mika will not come out, and they are throwing trouble, still getting the loots ready, still cooking more. Jumper is anticipating, already know exactly where the players might come in from. Iron Pro, Bart can't do anything.
I mean, these are two amazing players going ahead at each other. Okay, we're now down to the 9 circle. 9 means it will close all the way in. So they need to make this quick. And now Bart is still alive. We know how talented this guy is. Bart now with the Molly putting pressure on the side of Axis. Iron Pro right at the forefront. Jumper as well as Micah waiting for the right moment. But when is the opening? This is going to be super tough. The only thing that will force them to move is the circle.
Yep. And I can't tell who's going to be the bigger winner this time. It's all about the circle. But this time we're not saying level 1 or level 2. All of them are the same levels. It's just the barriers that separates these two teams.
Yeah, it's only the zone that's going to separate them. Okay, so Micah's starting to move in. He's starting to be in front, but I think the throwables are done. Now it's going to be gun v gun. Bart moving in together with Iron Pro. Iron Pro still has a nade though.
Yeah, he has that one nade. He's hoping to get that, at least Micah down. I'm not so sure what will happen next. Jumper already is there, and Bart can do a spring. He wants to, he's trying to come up. Damage is being done here, but not enough.
Oh, Bart will be taken down, and this is the moment for Axis Red 1 to clean that first chicken dinner. Jump shot coming in. Axis Red 1, number 3. 3 chicken dinners today. Today is the day of Axis Red 1.
3 chicken dinners, guys. Well done. What a way to come back. Wow.
Wow. What an ending that was, sis. What an ending. It was amazing. I thought that at some point Team Bosskur would be able to seal it until Team Secret had to come in. But Axis Red 1. My goodness, that was an amazing finale.
My god, guys, they really want that chicken dinner that bad, and they managed to get not 1, not 2, but 3 chicken dinner.
I know, right?
I think they can relax for tomorrow, you know.
I can tell by now Tuan Syed is like,
very happy.
You know, yeah, he was really stressed last week with the results, but yeah, tonight he's going to sleep happy. I think it's something to do with Keith having that jersey, you know.
Keith.
Yeah, it's something to do with Keith having that jersey.
Yeah. He's walking around the studio with the Axis Red 1 jersey, so
yeah. So
shout out.
If tomorrow you see Keith with like another team's jersey, you know what's happening.
Yeah.
Like some aluminium is happening.
Definitely. Something is happening. I want to wear jerseys now. Do I have that power?
Well, if you're not broadcasting, you could. I'm sure you have a few at home. Yeah.
Maybe.
But nevertheless, you know, you gotta give props to Axis Red 1. And what do you say to them, sis?
Axis Red 1, I love you. Go to highlights now.
And there you have it. The reality of 3 chicken dinners have been made possible by Axis Esports. They started off in Sanhok, and after they continued to dominate till the very end. Congratulations to them, as they are the first team to take home 3 chicken dinners in a day. And that definitely is a very hard feat to be topped by any other team out there. And it's all happening here on week 2 of the PMPL MYSGPH. Well, of course, there's so many of these highlight plays that we have throughout the course of the battle, throughout our Thursday evening run. And tell us, what's your favorite moment out there? Make sure you spread all the love and hit that like, share button whenever you guys can. And of course, do subscribe to us on all of our social media platforms. My name's Contra, and we're going to be going back to some of all these big plays, not only by Axis Esports, but also by all the other teams that were battling their way through inside of that Sonaska military base. And well, oh well, it couldn't end in better fashion than that. Well, I was in awe. I know that the casters over to my left were basically screaming out, "Ay, ay, ay." That's basically all the expression that we could possibly get from Sis Jenny. But guess what? We still got more things. Before we close off the entirety of the day, we still have an interview with some of the big victors of day 1 in week 2. Therefore, we're just going to be giving you all the lowdowns out here, but today definitely is Axis Red 1's day. And after a dismal performance back in week 1, they have definitely fixed some of all these issues that they have. And I really do wonder what exactly changed for the team, because they have finally came back to the prime form that all the fans have known and loved them for since the past few seasons. And therefore, we'll definitely like to speak to some of them if we could. So far, one of the major highlights for this evening as well is KHI Esports winning their first chicken dinner. And not only that, they have a perfect momentum for the entirety of the day. They're on the upper half of the standings, and this is how much in 2 days things could possibly change after all these reviews and adaptation that teams are making throughout the entirety of the run. So with that being said, another huge victor for today is Team GENEXUS, as they have been able to pull back plenty of points throughout the runs of this evening. And we get to see Y2K play for Team Secret for today. Instead of just being the analyst, he's always stepping up to, of course, join the rest of his teammates to really show what he's got. So kudos to that. He did make quite a show. But with all that aside, I know that you guys are waiting for all of that result. We'll give our production team a little bit of time to tabulate, because after that grueling round, everybody's got their hands all shaking. So with so many of all these teams that have battled it out, we've seen teams rise and fall. And today it was great work, not only for those that I've mentioned early on, but also for Dingoz Esports that did pretty well. Let's bring up the match rankings for now, as we'll take a look at the overall standings later on. This is 21 points in for Axis Red 1. 3 chicken dinners, and they are currently the team to beat, standing at number 1 for sure. After closing off on such a high note, Geek Fam comes in on number 2 with 14 elimination points inside of Sonaska military base itself, and they have a total of 20 points. 18 comes in for Homebois, which I did predict for the final round. Doing not too shabby after all. Team Secret, they did last pretty long, but they only got 15 points with 5 elimination points. R2K with 11 frags, they will accumulate a total of 12 points. Meanwhile, Bosskur with 10 points on the final run of Arangel. And from 7th onwards, we got GENEXUS on 8th and 7th, 9 with 7 points, 5 points in for RSG at 9th. And on 10th place, we got EVOS VIP with an accumulated 3 points. 1 point each for both Dingoz as well as ALMGHTY, and we understand this circle is absolutely atrocious for those teams that are not used to playing inside of the island. And therefore, SMG, Farang Lejund, Guerilla, as well as MAB Esports, they didn't manage to accumulate any points at all from this final game of Thursday. But don't worry, there's still more chances for tomorrow. Make sure you root for all of your favorite teams. The But let's take a look at one of my favorite players out there throughout the tournament, I'm Pro. He's got 4 elimination points. I used to manage him, by the way. So he's got 829 points of damage being done throughout, and today really showing up strong, having 4 MVP points, and that's like what, 53.3% of contribution to the team. That's basically the rest of the team securing about 3 to 2 pointers each, and he's really showing that he is here to crush the competition. Unfortunately, of course, they started off really rocky throughout the course of Game 1 all the way to Game 3. Tried their best on Game 4, and of course, they did sit out on one of the games, so this is the best that they have to offer. But Iron Pro, after the transition from RSG into Dingoz as well as 4 Rivals, he's always been the top frag, top terminator of whatever tournament he plays. I just hope to see more out of this Wonder Boy. So let's also check out the rest of the data that we do have here. And this is the overall stats that we have for match 5. We start off here with 59 elimination points for all of the teams accumulated. And we got 7,768 points of healing being done by everybody else. Only 51 gets knocked out. That means the rest of them have been taken out by the blue zone. And there's about 190 turbos used. Quite an average inside of angle match. But take a look at Miracle though. 315! This is one of the longest shots we've had throughout the tournament thus far. I don't even know how he spots this one now, but kudos to them. And this is 3 airdrops being looted. 8 total headshots being displayed and 8 total revives as well. Great job to all the survivors and all the players today, whether you've got the chicken dinner or not. So let's see what could they possibly make it out by the end of the week. Geek fam, definitely a team that we will have to keep an eye on throughout the rest of the journey. Now let's take a look at the turbos used. Fredo now coming up strong as he's on the #1 spot with 13 turbos used. As number 2, we have a tie between both Axis, Micah, as well as Geek Fam Snipes. So far, all of them definitely contributing a whole lot, not only with supportive plays, but also getting those massive frag grenades of damage being done throughout the course of the battle. So, turbos, make sure you guys use them whenever you find them up, than to just leave it on the ground, and who knows, you might even get a chicken dinner out of that. So that's all for troubles being used. I believe that we'll also see high elimination points coming from the rest of the teams as well. Pardon me, as I do want to take a little bit of breather. Now, let's go to the weekly rankings here, as we got Axis Red 1, undoubtedly the king of day 1. We got 75 points for Axis Esports themselves. GENEXUS will move in solidly with 31 elimination points and 30 ranking points, accumulating to 61 points, as BU definitely have led the team pretty well on this one. 7-9 now moves out on the 3rd spot, as they have finally found their rhythm once again. R2K started off very rocky, but ended the day strong with 41 points, now currently sitting at 4th position. While Geek Fam will have 39 points for himself. KHI Esports, they've got that chicken dinner, but they did have a couple of rough run-ins, so that's 36 points finish with 37 points. 33 for Dingoz, Team Secret at 8th spot with 31. 30 for Team Bosskur, and of course, we got on 10th, Homebois with 26 points. Moving over to our second part of the bracket, we've got THQ with 26 pointers in at 11th spot. MAB has been showing a little bit of an inconsistent run, and therefore they have a total of 25 points. 23 for RSG. We see them with good games and also some rough games as well. 1 point behind them is going to be EVOS VIP with 22 on 14. Farang Legends will have a cumulative 19 points for themselves. Yoodo Lions with 17, while NSEA will come up with 17th position as well as 16 points. And today, we haven't seen all too much of Close Guerilla, Almighty, as well as Team SMG. I really want to see them do a whole lot better, or else by week 3, they may not make the cut for the grand finals. Now, let's take a look at the top 3 eliminators as well. as we have Micah with the highest elimination points. And this is a really close competition between all the top 3 players out there for today. We got Appy from Yoodo Alliance that secured a total of 41 eliminations thus far throughout the span of the tournament. And also we've got iZane with 40 elimination points. Very fitting. We've seen them do very well throughout the tournament. And by the end of the week, we might see some shift. Appy is just picking up some steam, and we're going to be looking at more of that race between some of the top dogs of the tournament. iZane has always showed that he has lasted the longest for R2K, and he secured himself 40 elimination points, as we spotted out much early on. 9,023 damage has been done throughout the course of the battle that he's been with the rest of R2K. Survival time, self-explanatory, and he's got a total of 1.5 MVP points so far. And you see the comparison between Micah, Damroot, Appy, as well as another player out there is just like, what, 0.1 per position. So the race is definitely on, so it's going to be pretty close by. And I definitely want to see this race come to a conclusion by the end to see who is the top Terminator for the entirety of the tournament. Now, we're going to be hopping into some of the highlights of the past match, but of course, just recapping on some of all these positions, I just really want to show you how GENEXUS, the point of contest coming in from the rest of Axis Esports wasn't really starting from that point onwards. They moved in from prison and eventually hit down in towards the southern end by going over that eastern bridge. But watch as they go. From here, they will have a little bit of clearance as they did take a little bit pit stop, checking if KHI is going to be around. And after that, they just moved in from that point onwards into the island, a little tad late, tanking a little bit of that blue zone, and after that, coming into a clear passage. But the trouble is, they have to pass through Sam 9 gang. The rest of Homebois RSG, they were clearly inside the circle, together with Team Secret that have been able to play that one pretty well. And the rest of the team will have to be pulled directly into the Sandusky military base from that here on. But that western side of the bridge is definitely a no-go zone. We got Geek fan getting clipped off eventually. We got EVOS VIP as well. So there's too much troubles lying ahead. But Bosskur definitely played it out well. They booked that prime spot with 4 members still intact. But eventually, they will have members tumbling and falling. Axis redONE, they only have 2 members left, but they made it work nonetheless. Don't mind me as I take a little sip of water. As we carry on with this, Team Secret definitely has a perfect vantage point as well. They took a lot of fights, and they had a couple of smokes to work with. Geek Fam is a little bit further away, which they could also be clipped by Homebois. Though they do have 4 members, they will wide out in the open. That by the corner of the zone, you know how that one's going to go. Though he might have a little bit of a glimmer of hope to squeeze in. It's going to be easily spotted out, especially when you have already pulled out with a little bit of utilities that's been thrown out to play. Now, Homebois, they tried to play from the electrical towers, but it's still pretty much easily scouted out. We did see Damroot fall early on, but it was a perfect bunker being set by not only Bosskur, but also Axis Esports. While Team Secret, they took the short end of the stick later on, though they did defend it well enough. It could have definitely had a little bit more chance if they were to be slightly passive. But of course, if you're being too passive overall, you could also be pinned down. They tried to infiltrate the building where Team Bosskur was at, but you know that there's only a few entry points and it could easily be marked by Team Bosskur. Now, what's miraculous about this gameplay is that although Axis Esports was outnumbered, they waited out patiently, they pick out everyone on the outskirts, and then only challenge the rest of them that are indoors later on. And watch as it goes. There's a little bit of trading going on, and after all of that, it was between Homebois as well as Axis redONE that has been able to take over. And you thought that, hey, it being indoors, you don't really get all those info. But Homebois, they were trying to pin them all down. Bart tries to go in for that peek onto Mika as well as Jumper. And after that, they get picked off, and with R2K being the last man standing, they could not hold any further. And Axis Esports, they come up strong and they secured 3 chicken dinners by the end of the day. But today's shining star is not only the players from Axis Esports. Team GENEXUS definitely bounced back up stronger than ever, and we definitely want to see more out of Team GENEXUS. And speaking of which, we will eventually have a special guest that'll be joining us for an interview here. And speaking of which, of course, we'll be inviting Biu here to have a word with us. So without further ado, if we are ready, let's hop over to the interview. Hey Biu, it's been some time. It's good to see you, bro.
Hi, Contra.
Yeah.
Good to see you too.
And, you know, week 1, I believe that it was a little bit of adaptation for all the teams all together. I want to hear how you holding up, especially returning to the pro scene.
How am I holding up? Not bad, I guess.
Yeah. And today, you guys definitely look really strong. Like, tell me about, you know, the changes that that you guys have made all together as a team, because week 1, definitely you guys have shown a little bit of signs of struggle, but week 2, my oh my, you guys are currently sitting at number 2, and you know, this is definitely a really good start for GENEXUS.
Yeah, so second week is just, today is just the first day, right? So just having one good day is not enough, but still, like, we did really well compared to last week. And I think the main difference is last week we were kind of, we lacked confidence somewhat. And so, yeah, first day was fine. And then throughout the week, it just kind of like, it was like quite very sloppy and we were just afraid to fight and all. And then after the whole week, there's like 2 days of break, right? And then we made a lot of discussions and then a lot of adjustments, new strats. And then today we just try out new strats and it turned out to be working well. So yeah, hopefully we can keep up the momentum.
Wow, in such a short time frame with so many things to consider and change. And I think like this is the best that anybody could ask for. And of course, things could definitely be better throughout the entirety of the week. And there were moments that you guys came very close to a chicken dinner. Could you tell us like today's most difficult game for you, for our Team GENEXUS?
Today? Like today's most difficult game?
Yeah.
Probably the last game.
The last game.
Wait, okay. So the second game and the third game was quite good. First game, the Sandhawk one was not bad also. Yeah, the last game where we lost to R2K at the bridge. Yeah, that one was the most difficult one. The crossing bridge is always the difficult part.
Yeah, those viewers definitely love to watch those island ending. I understand how difficult would it be for you guys to make decisions. And speaking of which, you know, like you made a resurgent comeback to play with the entirety of the squad. Like, you know, like I'm pretty sure that there's already bonds even before you rejoin the competitive scene. So who are you closest to in Team GENEXUS?
Sorry, the last sentence, I didn't catch it.
Yeah, what I was saying is that who are you closest to within the members of Team GENEXUS?
Oh, within the member of GENEXUS.
Yeah.
I think I'm equally close to all of them.
Fair enough.
Frankly speaking. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a family to you. So, you know, other than the tournament itself, like I want to know like the day-to-day for yourself, like how has it been for, you know, at least the past month as you guys prepare for the tournament? Yeah.
So for the past month, even before the past month, we've been preparing quite a lot. Like we train, we practice, we play scrims, personal training, and then we have fun. We have a little bit of our personal time and all until like the past month, start of this month, the SEA game, right? Yeah, we didn't really play well throughout the 3 days tournament, and that was kind of like a wake-up call because, to be honest, the teams that play in real tournament and the exact teams that play in scrims, they play so different.
Yeah,
really, they play so different, and yeah, I felt it during the SEA game early this month. So So yeah, ever since it's like we try our best to be as prepared as possible, but well, first week still happened, but well, it's just the first week. The second week, third week, and finals.
Yep, it's time for you guys to hit the pedal to the metal, and I love that you guys are already hitting, like, I don't know, this is gear 4 maybe, because tomorrow we might just see you guys running for that #1 spot. So far, I think that you guys are phenomenal. We see not only you, Bosskur, as well as Snappy, all of them popped off, and we definitely want to see more to come for Team GENEXUS. So I still have one more question for you, Biu. Of course, it's been a long time since we chat and all that. I wish I could have more time with you, but with this being said, what would you like to say to all the fans out there that have been supporting Team GENEXUS, you know, from the early days when you started from PMCO and now with you coming back?
So first of all, I really want to thank you guys for your support, whoever is watching and listening to me right now, and especially those that stick to me throughout my entire esports career, right? And for all the newcomers, yeah, thank you guys for your support and continue to support us. We'll do our best.
All right. Awesome. And of course, we will continue to cheer you on, and we hope for the best for Team GENEXUS. So let's go get more chicken dinners throughout the week. All right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Thank you so much, Biu, for joining us, and I hope you have a pleasant night. Get some good rest, because there's more games tomorrow.
Right. You too, Contra. See you.
All right. Good night. All right, it's always great to be able to catch up with Biu, and we definitely go way back with, you know, all the tournaments that he has participated with me also casting and interviewing. So I definitely want to see more out of Team GENEXUS, where they have shown that they're definitely on a perfect form. I like that he brought out about all the things of the past, and not only that, with a lot of all these local tournaments to set them up for success of what to expect here in the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSGPH, because when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. You guys are awesome, as you guys have been joining us either from minute 1 of the live stream all the way to the very end, and even if you just tune in, don't worry, we still have more coming up for tomorrow. Same time, same place. Remember to tune in from the evening. My name's Contra. This is the PMPL MYSGPH. And of course, with that being said, you guys can be the one. So take good care, and we'll see you tomorrow.